thinking so much about Not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20, the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run.
Brother,
you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Oh, all right. The song before that last one was for Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar. You can only see, but you can never debe. You can only see, but you can never debe. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Double dot, buy one, get one free. Twice as nice. One man went to more, comes out twice a day now. So, yes, of course, it's because of the speed of the politics. That is what necessarily pushes us to come out with such now or unusual frequency. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. A lot moving in the politics. We were looking to address the Gowon biography, which we will do at some point. Good to see you, Abe. It's been a while. So we were looking to actually address the Gowon biography, which we were actually scheduled to do. That was going to be the theme of this particular stream, but the speed of events in the Nigerian cycle, because we're in the heavy punch of the politics now, everything happening at breakneck speed, and we're trying to keep on top of it. Of course, Fubara out of the so Fubara is a one-term governor. That we know guaranteed, because Fubara has withdrawn from the APC race from the APC primaries. That is to say, then he's not going to be ticketed to pursue the next the next cycle of elections. So, and it's too late for him to jump to another party because, of course, the INEC rules, all parties have to have submitted their e-registration, and that the time lapse for that has expired a few weeks ago. So he can't even jump to another party to take the ticket. So done and dusted Semi Fubara, and the daddy of them all, Yemsin Wike, remains the daddy of them all. So we'll be looking at that and talking about people. You know, there's just a whole vast of so many people. There's just a whole vast of so many people that will not be. Actually, there was one article that I saw that I missed. I may well try and bring it up. It was giving us a list of the people that will be saying goodbye to Parliament, senators that would not be returned. Maybe I'll find that in the course of good to see you, Ayo, and all that. So maybe if somebody can find that article and send it to me. Actually, there's a list of senators that have failed to secure tickets, so we know that they're not going to be returning to the Senate House. So if somebody can find that list and send it to me, I forgot to set this aside as something to discuss. But Fubara out, Desmond Elliot is out as well. He withdrew from the Surulere race, and then he came back laterally to tell us that he has not withdrawn. But whether he withdraws or not, he's out now. The primaries are done and dusted, and was totally humiliated. I'll be showing you the figures that came out of that. So we'll be looking at that. The governor of Kano State is inviting Kwankwaso out to a fist fight. You know, put them up. The best way to settle anything, especially between men, there's only one way to settle most things. So it's not about intellectual jousting or going to court or not. This is the best between men. This is, put them up. Let's see the color of your fist. So this is what the governor of Kano State is inviting Kwankwaso to do. He's inviting Kwankwaso to come out to a fist fight. Okowa rather, who ran vice to Atiku in the last cycle, he has now ensured that Net Nwoko will not be returned as a senator. So we have that. Just a whole raft of so many things. And, you know, there was this headline that I ran that 2027 is the precursor to 2031. And then the OK ticket is actually a test case for the actual ticket of the KO ticket to run in 2031. I ran that headline, I ran that session about, 2-3 sessions ago. And Kwankwaso has now come out now to tell us that exactly what one man went to Mo said is exactly his plans. So he has come out to give us the credit, not verbally, but he acknowledged what we were postulating, or is it postulating, or whatever it is, whatever we were positing, let's put it that way. So he's come out to say then that 2027 is what will guarantee that the presidency comes to Kano State. So he's telling us exactly what I told you previously, that 2027 is just a John the Baptist to the Jesus Christ of 2031. So we'll be looking at that as well. We'll be permutating that. Cubana chief priest is telling us that Tinubu hates him because, oh yeah, I think I have that list actually. He's telling us that Tinubu hates him because he's a Southeasterner. So we'll be looking at that as well. Peter Obi reacts to Goodluck Jonathan joining the presidential race. I've not even read it, but you can guarantee he's going to be doing that. My elder brother, my senior brother, you know that Sakama J, that scam that he runs. My elder brother, my senior, all that bullshit nonsense that he thinks he's gaming anybody. He's not gaming anybody, he's gaming himself. So a whole raft of so many things, just too many things to discuss. So so a whole raft of actually, let me leave the lid off since I'll be having quite a sip of it. So a whole raft of so many things, too many things to discuss. So lean back. As I'm leaning back now, you see I'm in a relaxed posture. So lean back, kick back, throw your hands in the air like this. This is the universal sign of surrender. So throw your hands in the air like this in complete abject surrender to the cause of this particular stream now. So however long that we'll be streaming for, just surrender yourself to the experience. It's going to be hopefully a good, the panelists turn up and the heavy hitting panelists turn up as well, because it's the makings of an epic conversation, just the storyline. Zita has been teasing me backstage that did I not tell you guys that this is the likely fate that will befall Fubara. So hopefully Zita turns up to come and glory in prophesying. So a lot of that. So lean back, like I said, kick back, like I said, take it easy, relax into the session. But before you lean back or kick back or take it easy, click on the like button if you haven't done that. Very, very important. The reasons is for reasons of the YouTuber. I don't really need to explain to anybody why we invite you to click on the like button. No different here as it is anywhere else. It's for reasons of the YouTube algorithm. So click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct us as well. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you click on that, it will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spent together. Say hello and let me know where you're joining us from. And of course, super chat towards the stream as well. The super chat is the lubricant. You know there's a cost to this. This StreamYard comes at a great experience. If I tell you how much is deducted from my account for this StreamYard alone, you'll be shocked. You'll be alarmed. But so you know there's a cost to it. So the cost shouldn't be borne by me. It should be borne by you. So the cost then super chat towards the stream. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. all of that, everything all mixed together. The one man went to more session is an F4 LBMJ sort of stream. Oh, all right, let's acknowledge the people saying hello first before we get into the thickness of the throes of it. So first up, not Fubara, but Larry, poking fun at the Fubara narrative. So that's Larry right there. That's Abe right there. Hopefully Larry hops on at some point. That's Abimbola Olatubosun right there. Hello, woman, he says. Thank you, Abimbola. That's my wife's name, you know, Abimbola. Top Thoughts from Chicago, still from Chicago, the mighty man. So there he is right there. That's Larry still in the Fubara narrative. The best form of hello being said by Olatunbosun Oshunleti. There's no greater hello than a multicolored one in the color of a super chart. So that's you're right there. The CEO of the One Man Went to More platform, the bell of the ball. That's Choma right there. The siren from the east. So that's the mighty Choma right there. Who else? We have Sava Media. Savak Media. I'm not quite sure. Maybe he wanted to spell savvy, but he didn't quite know how to spell it. Savak Media says hello. So hello to you, my guy or madam, whatever. Or if you're even confused, you know, there are 150 genders now, so you don't even make the presumption to assume that people are either male or female. You can be 130,000 genders now. That's Ratel family right there. Good to see you, my guy. Where is the app? What do you mean? The where I'm streaming from is an app. It's called StreamYard. That's Savak Media right there. Is that the last one? Let me just make sure everybody's covered. That's DOG right there. Left the UK for Australia. Very clever man. I envy. I'm subsumed with jealousy. Actually, that's a move that I considered at some point. Living a good life now in Australia, sunshine all the way through, swimming in the beach and all that. That's Patrick Glory. Good morning, one man. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. And especially click on the subscription button, where after 15 new subscribers today, our Ratal family is in Senegal at the moment. So stay safe out there, all those funky little African countries. Please make sure you're subscribed. We are after 15 new subscribers today. So just subscribe if you're not already. If you're listening, engaging with this stream right now, and you're not already subscribed, then subscribe if you would, please. Because like I said, we're after 50 new subscribers today. So you'll be one of them. If you subscribe, then it's less than 50. We're after then. So etc. the next subscriber. So subscribe if you're not already subscribed. So why don't we just get started? Why don't we just get started rather than you listening to me waffle on like a tireless tattler? A tireless tattler, Fubara withdraws from APC governorship primary. And that, my ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Solomon Grundy. So that is the end of Solomon Grundy. Fubara withdraws from APC governorship primary. So the APC governorship primary, the APC primaries in its entirety is just a wildness and a madness. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara, thankfully we won't have to struggle with his name for too much longer. Pardon me. River State Governor Simi Fubara has announced his withdrawal from the All Progressive Congress APC governorship primary election in the state. Fubara made this known in a statement personally signed on Wednesday, saying he will support whoever emerges as the party's candidate. After deep reflection and extensive consultation with my family, friends, and associates, I have taken the difficult but necessary decision to withdraw from the APC governorship primaries. I do so with a full heart and with a firm commitment to support whoever emerges as the candidate of our great party, Fubara said. The governor said Rivers State is bigger than any individual, stressing that at this critical moment, the peace, stability, and unity of the state must take precedence over personal interest. Siminalayi Fubara thanks his supporters for their sacrifices and unwavering support throughout his political journey, assuring them that their loyalty and trust were not in vain. So this is it now. Total, don't go against that. Do you remember the warning that, oh, I have to go and look for that clip. Can somebody find me, please, that clip of the warning that Fayose gave Fubara? I think I should have looked for it earlier on. I just had a thought now that let's see. Fayose once Fubara. You know, if there was ever a moment in time that can somebody find me that clip? This was oh, I wish I'd found it earlier. Now it would have been perfect for this moment. Now that warning by Fayose to Fubara. Let me just see if I can find it. If anybody finds it before me, please send it to my either WhatsApp or Instagram. I wonder if I should make my WhatsApp number public. But so many gremlins out there, man. I'm not sure if I should actually. Hold on one moment. Hold on momento, por favor. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Just you see, if we're big shots now, I'll have okay. Don't worry. If I'll find it later and then I'll play it to you. But there was this particular thing when Fubara was coming in as the governor of Rivers State that Fayose warned them quite pointedly that look, don't look for Wike's trouble, because Wike, once you find this trouble, it never stops until it decimates you. And this is just what's now coming to fruition. I will take it from the top again, and this time we go at speed. Fubara withdraws from APC governorship primary. Rivers State Governor Simi Fubara has announced his withdrawal from the All Progressive Congress APC governorship primary elections in the state. Fubara made this known in a statement personally signed on Wednesday, saying he would support whoever emerges as the party's candidate. After deep reflection and extensive consultation with my family, friends, and associates, I have taken the difficult but necessary decision to withdraw from the APC governorship primaries. I do so with full heart and with a firm commitment to support whoever emerges as the candidate of our great party, Fubara said. The governor said Rivers State is bigger than any individual, stressing that at this critical moment, the peace, stability, and unity of the state must take precedence over personal interest. Simi Fubara thanked his supporters for their sacrifices and unwavering support throughout his political journey, assuring them that their loyalty and trust were not in vain. He said his silence amidst mounting pressure in recent months should not be mistaken for fear, explaining that his actions had always been guided by the interest of Rivers State and its people. To my supporters who stood firmly with me throughout this journey, who gave their time, resources, prayers, and unwavering hope, I offer my deepest gratitude, he said. I understand the disappointment, the anger, and the pain many of you may feel. Much has indeed been invested and much sacrifice along the way, but please know that your loyalty and trust were never in vain. Fubara said his decision to remain silent at certain moments was deliberate and strategic. My silence over this period was deliberate and strategic. guided always by the higher interest of our state and our people, he added. Quoting a local proverb, the governor said not every experience or challenge should be publicly discussed, stressing that restraint is sometimes necessary in the interest of peace and stability. As our elders say, not everything a hunter sees in the forest is spoken of in the marketplace. Some truths are best borne quietly, and not out of fear, but out of wisdom and restraint for the sake of peace and a greater purpose. So it's still, I'm not quite sure this is a cover story to just sort of hint that I think it's trying to just keep up its machismo. You know, it just want to carry a little bit of steez out of that space. I don't think there's much more to come out of him. If he wants to tell us that Wike bullied him, well, we know that Wike has been bullying him for months anyway. So there is no new dynamism coming out there. I think he's just trying to hint at something to give himself a somewhat of a dignified exit. As our elders say, not everything a hunter sees in the forest is spoken of in the marketplace. Some truths are best borne quietly, not out of fear, but out of wisdom and restraint for the sake of peace and a greater purpose. He said, it is enough to say that I have faced immense pressure and difficult choices, but my love for Rivers State remains greater than anything else. He expressed appreciation to the APC for giving him the platform. The APC never gave him a platform. It was actually the PDP that platformed him. He only joined the APC no more than 6 months ago. Pardon me. He expressed appreciation to the APC for giving him the platform and support throughout the political process, whilst also thanking President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for its encouragement and backing. He described the APC as a collective forum for members and supporters, urging party faithfuls to remain united and committed to the party ideals. I sincerely thank our great party, the All Progressive Congress, for the platform and support extended to me throughout this process. I also express my profound appreciation to His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his support and encouragement. Fubara urged members of the party to remain steadfast as efforts continue towards building a stronger and more united APC. The APC remains our collective home. It goes on and on for a bit more, but I don't really. I think the gist of it is that it's been kicked out. So that's enough of all that. So that's Fubara outright there, which is to show you just the strength and preeminence of Yemsin Wike. So it's the night of the long knives. If anybody wants to come in. Oh, there's nobody in the studio at the moment. So if you want the conversation, then come in. So it's the night of the long knives in the APCs. Okowa beat Nwoko Ali for APC Delta North. Adebule and Oshinlokun Aburi win Lagos. So these are just the winners and losers in that cycle. But the headline, of course, is that Ned Nwoko, the husband of Regina Daniels, is now out of the Senate. Former Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa has secured the All Progressive Congress APC Senatorial ticket for Delta North ahead of the 2027 general elections. He defeated the incumbent Senator Ned Nwoko and Dr. Mariam Ali during the party's primary election conducted across the district's 9 local government areas. Announcing the results, the APC returning officer, Professor John Bull Tonukari, is only a South Southerner that will have, imagine a professor called John Bull. Professor John Bull Tonukari declared Okowa winner after polling 113,000 votes in the exercise. Tonukari said Okowa secured 2,000. Said Nwoko rather secured 2,600. So it's a slaughter. Or Okowa got 113,000. Nwoko got 2,600. So I don't even think there's any room for contestation. There's no lawsuits to be had here. So that's that. So what else do we have? I think we have other runners and riders. And then they're going through each local government, which is of no interest to anybody. Meanwhile, chairman of the 2026 All Progressive Grand Alliance, All Progressive Congress, National Assembly primary election for Lagos State, Mr. Sela Yip-Mong has applauded members for a peaceful affirmation of the 3 Lagos senators as party consensus candidates in 2027. The sole candidates in each of the senatorial districts are Idiat Adebule, Lagos West, Wasiu Sani Oshinlokun, Lagos Central, and Tokunbo Abiru, Lagos East, were affirmed during the party's Senate primaries. Speaking at Awori College in Ojo local government area, one of the venues of the primaries in the Lagos West Senatorial District, Yip-Mong, how is a Nigerian called Yip-Mong, by the way? Which part of Yoruba land would a name like that come from? Yip-Mong, Y-I-P-M-O-N-G. It sounds more Chinese than anything else. Yip-Mong commended the party faithful in Lagos West Senatorial District for maintaining orderliness and cooperating. So that's that one right there. So that's that one right there. Let's go, because there's so much to go through. So I'm not going to be giving you the fullness of everything. Just a little vignette. Just 2027 elections, 6 powerful forces behind Peter Obi named. Full list emerged. So who are the drivers that are driving Peter Obi? So let's see. You know, we were promising ourselves that we won't be doing so much Obi anymore. Anyway, we're nearly at the end of that space. So this one is picking up. It usually opens the window for you not to. I hate this. Is this legit platform? It's just always so nonsense. It gives you the option to continue without having to remove an ad blocker. Okay, there it is. All right. So there it is. 2027 elections are 6 powerful forces behind Peter Obi named. Full list emerged. Tinubu represents establishment power, whilst top opposition leader Peter Obi embodies emotional political energy in the 2027 election race. Correspondents report that few politicians in recent Nigerian history have inspired the kind of organic enthusiasm Obi generated during the 2023 presidential electoral cycle. Even after leaving the Labour Party, briefly entering the ADC, and later aligning with the NDC, the support base of ex-Anambra governor remains deeply emotionally charged, digitally active, and stoutly anti-traditional establishment. So who are these? I just want to know what they consider. Oh, God. I hope it's not going to force me. I just wanted a tabularized list of who they feel. All right. Powerful forces behind Peter Obi. So the obedient movement is 1. Coalition of youth is 2. Urban professionals is 3. Reform-minded middle-class voters is 4. Diaspora supporters is 5. Anti-establishment Nigerians frustrated with the old political order is 6. So it's just a vague and an ambiguous list. I thought they were actually going to give us actual real names, but there it is right there. They're still subsisting in that funk that got them nowhere the last time. Don't push me. Governor Yusuf wants Kwankwaso. So this is the invitation to that fight. Governor Abubakar Yusuf of Kano State has tackled his estranged benefactor Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso over frequent attacks against him, saying his silence should not be misinterpreted as fear. Addressing party supporters during the official affirmation of Suleiman Kawa Sumaila as the All Progressive Congress APC senatorial candidate for Kano South held at Rano yesterday, Governor Yusuf said he will soon start talking if pushed to the wall. That is the first time the governor has been heard directly confronting the Kwankwaso leader in a confrontational tone since the duo parted ways earlier this year. He said, "For us, Kano is peace in our Kano peace is our priority. But if we are pushed to the wall, we will open our mouths and talk. Silence is not a sign of fear. Even to keep quiet is an act of worship, not because we are afraid, not because we are kids. How could a 69-year-old call a 63-year-old a kid?" So how old is Abba Yusuf? Is he 63? That would surprise me because it looks just round about mid-50s thereabout. How old is Governor Abba Yusuf? Can somebody check? Even to keep quiet is an act of worship, not because we are afraid, not because we're kids. How could a 69-year-old call a 63-year-old a kid? It is just a personal respect that you are slightly older than me. So Governor Abba Kabir is actually 60. It doesn't look anything like it. Look at this guy. Oh, this is the guy. That's Kwankwaso, of course. It doesn't look anything like 63. It looks like mid-40s, mid-50s, early 50s. However, if an old man does not respect himself and keep quiet, the younger one will have something to say. So we are pleading with them in the name of the Almighty and His messenger to keep their mouths shut. Otherwise, you will hear a lot of revelations. His comments comes after Kwankwaso told Trust TV in an exclusive interview that Yusuf made a big mistake leaving the Kwankwaso movement. The Nigeria Democratic Coalition NDC chieftain also boasted about how the movement made his former personal assistant governor. So there it is right there. We're looking to that fight is inevitable. Actually, there is nothing that is going to stop it because they'll be locked in sharp rebel for Kano State. So that's that. Let's come from that to another one. Let's come from that to another one. Kwankwaso, I will secure NDC VP position. It would open door for Kano to produce president. So this is the headline that affirms what I was saying to you in just about a week or so ago when I told you that the Obi Kwankwaso ticket for 2027 is actually really a Kwankwaso Obi ticket for 2031. That is the real plan of Kwankwaso. Maybe Obi is on board with that plan or not, I don't know. But that is the actual real ticket. The actual real ticket is not for 2027, it's for 2031. And it's not Obi Kwankwaso, it's Kwankwaso Obi. I will secure NDC VP. It would open door for Kano to produce president. So that's Kwankwaso right there. Let's just take a few paragraphs. Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, a chieftain of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, says he is confident of securing the party's vice presidential slot, which would eventually open the door for Kano State to produce the president. The former Kano State governor spoke over the weekend during an interview with Premier Radio. By the grace of God, the next election will be unlike anything that has ever happened in our state and country, especially if I secure the ticket and my name is on the ballot, Kwankwaso said. Since the First Republic, despite our struggle and political wisdom, Kano has never produced a vice president. This is both disappointing and deeply saddening, but by God's grace, it will be corrected. Kano State will rightly secure this position, which will open the door for our state to eventually produce the president of this country. Our people from the South who understand what is happening are already registering with our party. The North, especially the Northwest, must be careful and ensure they do what is right, so they do not make a decision that they will deeply regret. Kwankwaso and Peter Obi, I think that establishes that point. So let me just go on quickly to another one. Let me go on quickly to another one. Tinubu doesn't trust me as an Igbo man. This is Kubana, the chief. Popular Nigerian businessman Pascal Chibuike Okechukwu, also known as Kubana Chief Priest, has stated that his past political choices have made President Bola Tinubu cautious about his loyalty. The socialite shared this during a live online chat with digital creator Pella. According to him, his strong support for the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi during the 2023 elections is the reason the presidency views him with caution ahead of the 2027 polls. Let me tell you, as I am now, Tinubu doesn't really trust me as an Igbo man. He looks at me with one eye. He is still like this one that has worked for Peter Obi before, Chief Priest stated. So I'm not quite sure that Tinubu has any real thoughts about this guy. I don't think Tinubu cares about him one way or the other. So that's his thoughts on how politics affects him. That's a little bit of a nothing really. A full list of senators bidding goodbye to the Senate and why. So I hope this is a tabularized list. We hate all these long essays. All right. I think it may well be a tabularized list. So let's go through this one at speed. Some senators will not be returning to the 11th National Assembly after failing to secure the ticket for the 2027 elections. These federal lawmakers will be bidding goodbye to the Senate after the result of the All Progressive Congress APC primaries. As reported by correspondents, the senators lost their re-election bid to factors such as consensus endorsement, zoning rotation, disqualification from the race withdrawal, and outright loss at the APC primaries. Senator Solomon Olamilekan Adeola is the consensus Ogun State governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC for 2027. The chairman said the committee will not return to the National Assembly as Senator Aminu Waziri Tambuwal withdrew from his return bid to the National Assembly. Senator Gbenga Daniels will be bidding the Senate farewell in 2027. Governor Dapo Abiodun will replace Daniels in that seat. Senator Abdul Fatai Buhari and Sarafuddin Ali are eyeing the Oyo State governorship seats. The two lawmakers are in a race to succeed Seyi Makinde, so they are not coming back. Senator Aliyu Wadada wants to become the Nasarawa State Governor 2027 and has the backing of Governor Sule Abdullahi. Senator Lola Ashiru, Kwara South, Umar Sadiq Suleiman, Kwara North, and Senator Saliu Mustafa, Kwara Central, all want to become the next governor of the state. So how come it's only Fulani people that want to be the governor of Kwara State? Senator Issa Jibrin, Kogi East, popularly known as Exoto, lost the APC primaries. Senator Danjuma Goje lost his 5th term bid to represent Gombe Central. Senator Neda, something or the other, lost in Edo State. Senator Ned Nwoko Delta North lost the primaries. Senator Ipalobi Henry Abanigo Rivers West. Senator Benson Agadaga Bayosa East. Senator Gaba Musa Maidoki Kebbi South. are all disqualified for not being financial members of the APC. So there it is right there. Deciding to wear somewhat of a new look, a different look. Please, can people that they are subscribing? We need 50 new subscribers. Not even one person has done that so far. Before we go to the Desmond Elliot, before we go to Elliot's story, I'm going to play you a little bit of music because I need people to be subscribed. We need the numbers going up. So I'll play you a 50-second song. So please use this window to subscribe. We need numbers going up. Look at your devices. If you are not subscribed, then please do that. We need 50 new people subscribed today. So we'll play you this little music to give you that window to like and all right, brilliant. So hopefully you use that window to like and subscribe. We need numbers going up. So like and subscribe. Super chat towards the stream as well. Why is nobody doing that? But especially like and subscribe. So it's the night of the long knives in the APC. A lot of people being bloodied, especially Desmond Elliot. Let me see. Do I have? Hold on. Just hold on. Okay, let's see. Is that what it is? Hold on. All right. Somebody sent me a list of. Can somebody send me a list of the? I think somebody did send me a list of the results from the APC primaries. Let me see, because that should run in tandem with this storyline. Just give me just a microsecond. Just a little moment. I'm pretty sure somebody sent me. Did somebody send me the list of the results from the APC primaries? I had it on my screen just a moment ago. Oh goodness. Hold on. Oh yes, I do have it. All right. Because this should run in tandem with this. All right. So there it is right there. So and that is the end of that. The fact we can all see your comments, Choma. So I'm not quite sure why you're not seeing your comment. So that is the end of Solomon Grundy. If I can use that phrase again, the end of Solomon Grundy. Desmond Elliot officially withdraws from Lagos Assembly primary. So this was the headline that broke earlier on today. But then he has debunked this, of course. Lagos State, the lawmaker representing Surulere won in the Lagos State House of Assembly. Desmond Elliot has officially announced his withdrawal from the race. He made this known in a video now making the rounds on social media on Wednesday. Elliot said, "My name is Desmond Elliot. In all zones, they have been intimidating and stopping us. I want to officially announce my withdrawal from this particular race. This is my word. If you go outside, those are my people outside, and they have not allowed, I don't know, allowed what it doesn't say. So I am officially announcing my withdrawal from this race. Good luck and thank you." Desmond, who represented Surulere 1 constituency in the Lagos State House of Assembly, is seeking re-election under the APC. So that was that. And then he subsequently came out. I don't quite have that up. He subsequently came out to tell us that he's no longer withdrawing, but whether he withdraws or not is immaterial because the results are in, and this is what it looks like. The results of Lagos State Assembly primary Surulere 1. Honorable Barakat Odu Nuga, 11,385. Honorable Desmond Elliot, 270. So there it is right there. So that is the end of that for Desmond Elliot, completely out. Governor Yusuf approached Tinubu over planned defection with Kwankwaso's consent. Said so Kwankwaso knew about it before he defected. Is and he agreed to it as well. You know, there's this permutation that Kwankwaso is a Tinubu agent. The obedience base are somewhat paranoid about that. Peter Obi reacts to Goodluck Jonathan joining the presidential race. Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC chieftain Peter Obi has reacted to reports that former President Goodluck Jonathan has joined the 2027 presidential race. Speaking to journalists immediately after his screening in Abuja, Obi said he was not in any way looking at who is contesting. The ex-Anambra State governor added that he was only focused on building a better Nigeria, where the son of he's still running this Sakama J. This guy, man, Nipuri Bitobawa. It's just it's the biggest frauder known to mankind. He's still worried about building Nigeria, where the son of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. You know, I'm putting together the evidence to show you Peter Obi's drug dealing. Peter Obi has been a drug dealer since his days at UNN. It's his days at Sunzuka. He's a criminal now. You know, do you remember Peter Obi came out to tell us that he bought a house in London for £1 million cash. And that was when he was working for Abacha. Just within the 6-month period that he worked for Abacha at the port, he was able to garner £1 million raw cash to buy a house in London. Democracy is about people offering themselves for service and being voted for. I am not in any way going around looking at who is contesting. I am concentrating on how to build a better Nigeria. My priority ahead of the 2027 presidential election is to build a united, secure, and prosperous Nigeria through inclusive governance anchored on the constitutional principle of federal character. Nigeria must become secure enough for citizens to move freely without fear, while families should no longer live in anxiety over insecurity and killing. So this is look at this guy is such a clown, man. But that's Peter Obi, as ever, doing his usual abracadabra nonsense that he's known for. So let me just give you a little bit of this. This guy now, it says, I am a trucker. I have driven the road of Nigeria for years, and I know how bad they were. Atiku Ahmed Tinubu came and changed the narrative. Today, all the federal roads are under construction, with some already completed, both existing and non-existent roads. And one fool, because of your hatred for the president of Nigeria, you will tell me to mention what the president has done in for 3 years. Just as you are blind to see for yourself, you will continue to be blind till Nigeria becomes the country of our dreams. So this is the guy now showing us the before and after. No. I've had enough of being copyright struck with all this music. So let's go on to the next one. The Nigerians have been instrumental throughout the last several months, developing the target, helping with the intelligence, and providing support. So it could not have been done by our forces. We needed to do it in conjunction with them. So that is the American chief of fighting telling the American Congress then the involvement of Nigeria. So without this, of course, the obedience space would have been telling us that we're being invaded by Americans. So this one, I'm not going to. No. Let me just stop that one right there. I don't. You know, I keep getting all these copyright strikes for music, so I don't want anything with music anymore. But this guy, are you crazy? Stop it. Yes. Okay. And I don't even want to play it because I've had a warning from YouTube recently. So let me not play it. 3 Mexican nationals and several cartels linked up. 3 Mexican nationals and several let me just pause that. Why wouldn't this thing pause? I don't know. No, sorry, 3 Mexican nationals and several. Why is it still playing? Just don't play now. It's just 3 Mexican nationals and several cartel-linked operatives arrested after an NDLEA raid on a massive meth laboratory hidden in a forest in Ogun State. Meth, valued at over 400 billion naira, were recovered. It is the largest meth lab ever uncovered in Nigeria. So Nigeria is completely different from how we know it. All manners of elements are in that country, all up to no good. Inshallah, in 2031, after completing all the infrastructural development projects, our economic diversification, Tinubu must go. But that is in 2031. So those are grateful students then, beneficiaries of that NEL fund fame. So that's Honorable Barakat Odunuga right there, getting rid of what's it called, the Desmond Elliot. Names and nationality of the meth cartel arrested in Ogun State are Martinez Felix Nemarco, Mexican, Jesus Lopez, Mexican, Toraro Juan Carlos, Mexican, Nwakwo Sunday Christian, Igbo, Igwe Ubichi Reminjus, Igbo, Ifeanyi Chukwu, of course, you know who Ifeanyi Chukwu is, Uchenna Victor, Igbo, Onochili Innocent, Igbo, Kingsley, Orike, something or the other, Igbo, Emeka Nwabom, Igbo. So 3 Mexicans and 7 Igbos. So those are the ones, you know, we don't want to say things like the Igbos and drug dealing, no, but I think that's an established thing now. That's not even an ethnic whatever, it's just known. So that's that. So that's that. So that's what I've got to offer. I'll play you the Kegite music and we'll see who turns up for the conversation. But that's me done in terms of what we're offering for conversation. And can people please make sure that the numbers are going up? Please subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Please like if you've not already clicked on like. We're after 15 new subscribers. So if you're not already subscribed, then please do that.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
Oduyela ẹyẹ o, odile o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o, odile o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ, odile o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And that it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeshi may just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Larry. So is Larry there? Hopefully Larry is there. Otherwise, you know, we may just call it a night. Larry. Oh, all right. Larry doesn't appear to be there. So
hey, one man.
Good to have you, Larry. So good to have you, Larry. So a lot happening in the political cycle. So many political careers ending, not ending, no, at least in suspension. Nedumoko out, Desmond Elliot out, but the biggest storyline has to be Sime Fubara. The house always wins. Never try to. The 7 laws of power, according to XYZ, never try to outshine your master.
One man. Sincerely, I'm actually really angry about that man. That man is just something else. Fubara is just something else. As far as me, I'm concerned, I don't even care about Fubara. But what I really do not like is, I really do not like people that deceive other people. This guy has basically deceived a lot of people in Rivers State, and he has ended a lot of people's political career in Rivers State, all because they trusted him. You had an agreement with Tinubu and Wike. You never told your followers. You were still telling them that, oh, everything is settled. You make them move into APC. You make them buy forms with the notion that they were going to contest because they believed in you. They did everything. The electoral law was against them. They had every opportunity to have, you know, gone into other political parties if they feel that, oh, Wike has captured Rivers, captured the APC and PDP. You know, there are other political parties they could go to. This guy basically deceived them. They didn't go to other political parties. They were screened out. This guy kept silent, right? Still telling them that, oh, he was still working things out. Not until the last moment. If you know what is currently happening, I've been watching that space. There's a lot of anger in Rivers now. A lot of anger. And why are they angry? They're angry because of this guy. It's normal, right? Probably because of 1 or 2 agreements you had with them that you were not going to come back, right? It doesn't really take anything away from you. All you just need to tell those guys is, yeah, basically you've agreed that you were not going to, you know, contest again, that they should just, each of them should just go look for their own way. But I do not really like this, right? And to be very candid, basically at the point I was trying to look at what Wike is currently doing in Rivers, if it can actually happen elsewhere in the Southwest. I do not think so. Seriously, I do not think so.
Have we not had similar with Tinubu's stranglehold on Lagos State?
No. Even with that Lagos State itself, right? There are still a lot of pushback. And Tinubu knows it. What Tinubu is basically doing is, if he sees that you are really pushing back hard, all he needs to do is to bring you close. There's been
was that what he did with Ambode?
No, Ambode. That was what he did with Jandor. Jandor was pushing a very strong narrative.
But the point I'm making is what Wike did to Fubara, is it not the same thing that Tinubu did to Ambode?
Yeah, so the difference between Wike and Fubara, between Ambode and Fubara, in this context, a lot of people in Rivers were ready to do everything. All Fubara just need to do is to give them go ahead. I need to be very candid with you. And Wike himself knows it. All Fubara, unlike Ambode, people don't really care in Lagos, right? Nobody cares about any politician. But it's not like that in Rivers. you see a lot of those people. Because to be very candid, right? Even though, I like what Wike is doing in Abuja, but I do not like what he's doing in Rivers. You can't capture people to the point that you make them know that they are captured. No, it doesn't really make sense. And I'm kind of like looking at probably in Southwest, probably anybody can do that in Southwest and feel that, oh, all of us nobody will be able to talk because it's so powerful or something. No, it can never happen in Southwest. That one person will just be so powerful that nobody, upon all the books and everything we've read, upon everywhere we've traveled to, and nobody will be able to challenge him. No, it can never happen. I do not think so. Probably it can happen in other states, but in Ogun State, it can never happen. As big as Obasanjo is, he can't even try that in Ogun State. As powerful as Obasanjo is, he cannot try that in Ogun State. Even Awolowo, when Awolowo was, Awolowo can never even come and say he wants to capture the whole of Ogun State. No. But what is happening in Rivers? To be very candid, sometimes I just sit down and analyze things like, okay, fine. Okay, what exactly? Because this guy has basically, it was up until yesterday, this guy was still deceiving them. This Fubara is number one coward. He was still deceiving those people. If you see,
are you saying that Wike is wrong to have kicked him out, or he has not done anything meaningful in his 4 years? The only thing we know him for is fighting now.
One man.
I'm not sure that there's been any development in Rivers State in the last 4 years.
One man. What exactly do you want him to do? See, the only problem I have with this guy is just that he's a coward. You understand what I'm saying? Because if he's not a coward, Wike cannot, as in, you are a governor, you have all the power. Forget about Tinubu or no Tinubu. You have the executive power, you have everything. If you want to perform, you perform. If you want to perform, you perform. I can't have
sorry. I'm just thinking, I don't know what Fubara's political background is. I just think his calculation was wrong and he didn't even know how to play the game. Fine, as a governor, he is strong then, but for you to, as a governor, to fight somebody rooted like Wike, you have to have strategy and plans. Then I think it took that leap too early. You need to have invested more in the people, get people to your side more to fight somebody like Wike that just left the seat for you, and you have an agreement with him. Then if Wike was not in Tinubu's government, it would have been easy for him to fight Wike like that. But Wike now connected himself to the ruling party, the party in power. That just makes everything difficult. So I think it's timing. Whoever is advising him and pushing him, they just push him. He just took that leap in the wrong timing. He could have, because Akala did it with Adedibu, but he planned himself. He strategically planned it. He's not, because some people, you don't just come and think you want to push them aside. Especially for somebody like Fubara that you are just new in that space. If you get what I'm trying to say,
the thing is this. The only mistake Fubara did was he let Wike use Tinubu against him. And that was the only mistake he did. When they were in court, and that was when he did that, that was when I knew he made a very big mistake. At the point Fubara was winning, he had a case in court. Tinubu, I don't know how Tinubu was able to cajole him to go and withdraw that case, his defense in court. That would have been the end of everything. But immediately withdrew that case, they strike out that case. And that was when his whole problem started. Because the agreement was that everybody was going to withdraw their case in court. He withdrew his own with the notion that the Amegole, the other guys' faction were also going to withdraw, because that was the agreement they had with Tinubu. But he hastily went in, withdrew his own. Those guys didn't withdraw their own. That was when those guys were able to get their momentum back. And for me, I do not even want, if you are so weak, Fubara is not even worth being a governor of the state. I don't even know. Because you have the executive power. Forget about Tinubu or no Tinubu. As a governor, your executive power is even okay for you. Even if they call Federal Executive Council, if you don't go, Tinubu cannot compel you to come to Federal Executive Council.
100%. And that's why I'm saying,
So he has, when people have power, right? It's better you don't even have power than having power and misusing that power, not really using it. Forget about.
Or don't you think it's best? Sorry, don't you think it's best not to have an agreement and now refuse to want to ball?
No, the problem he had. See, let me tell you something. Forget about all those agreements. Oh, I have agreement. I'm not going to go back. And that's why I think what is really missing, and particularly the John Nation, I think they are beginning to miss that man that died, Edwin Clark. It's always good to have some leaders that can stand their ground. If Edwin Clark had not died, I'm very sure that guy would have mobilized the John Nation around this guy. He tried his best. Because, see, let's not deceive ourselves. The likes of Obasanjo and the likes of them in Yoruba land, they are the rallying points when the chiefs are down. And that's why every nation, the Ijaw nation, the Igbo nation, there is need for a leader that can actually rally things when the chiefs are down. Because what has actually happened, I've seen some sentiment across the Ijaw. I've seen people making jest of them. Ijaw people are weak and all this thing. They started referencing Jonathan. Now it's another Ijaw man. Because for me, stand your ground. Because in the first instance, why did this guy join APC in the first instance? I do not know why he joined APC.
But PDP is dead now. What choice does he have?
Even if he had not even joined anywhere, it's even better than joining.
You know, Larry, when he joined the APC, I thought he joined it on the assurance that they would give him the ticket to run this. Because for him to have joined, he needed to have negotiated that.
Yes.
He needed to have negotiated. If he didn't negotiate that assurance, then he probably doesn't even deserve to be governor. Yeah.
Why did this guy join APC in the first instance? Imagine, see the shame and everything. You joined APC, they couldn't even accept you. Every other people were joining, every other governor, they give them a good reception. They couldn't even accept you. What were you still doing there? And even at that, when you join APC, right, you could join APC on your own. Probably you had an agreement. Why do you have to deceive all those guys, bring all of them, from where they are and tell them, they have to do this, they have to do that. And it's I really pity a lot of those guys.
But don't pity them. You know why I say don't pity them?
Why don't you?
You see politics. Those ones, their problem is so little. All they now need to do is they now see that Wike is stronger. They all now run to Wike. But the problem is, you see, Nigerian politics, I always say to people, in Nigeria, it's Nigeria that I see that every state politics is different from each other in Nigeria. You can't compare the way they play politics in your state to another state, regardless, in just like that for every other state. The state politics, there is a way you play it. And that's why I say Fubara himself he didn't even take the matter, the way he treated and do everything during him and Wike struggle then, you can just tell he's not a typical politician. He's not, because the way he handled it from the start, there are ways to do this.
You have to understand that, like you said, he is not. Fubara used to be Wike's accountant when Wike was governor. So it was.
You see what I'm saying?
It was never a political figure.
Most people.
Wike just picked him to say, sit there, just hold that.
Most people didn't even know that Fashola and.
Hold on, just hold on.
Yeah.
Wike just picked him and said, sit there and hold that space. But the rush of blood of the idea that it was even the politics he played was wrong. Even if he wanted to attack Wike, he needed to have secured that first term, and then when he gets into his second term, then he can wrestle Wike for the River State. But as soon as he came in, he started wrestling, and that shows you the naivety of it.
Exactly, and most people don't even know Fashola and Tinubu had issues.
I've seen that narrative that probably Wike helped this guy. In actual sense, let's also be candid ourselves. It was this guy that helped Wike. This guy basically helped Wike. Because Wike knew if you arrest this guy, Wike was going down. as at that time, because this guy was the CFO. This guy was the accountant. In any company, if you want to get the basics of anything, any shua that any company is doing, just arrest the CFO. And that was why at that time, because they wanted to get Wike, they knew Wike had immunity. The only person they could get was this guy. That was why Buhari and the likes of them were looking for this guy. Because if they know, if you catch the accountant general, so what else? Because he's the one disbursing the money. He knows where all the money is. He knows where they kept everything. So Wike bringing this guy in, not because Wike loves this guy. Wike need a guy that he knows that that's the conduit pipe to get him, to put him in office. And he got in there. You had everything. You know, it was, I don't want, oh my God. Executive power, oh my God. Executive power is so sweet that you can use it in such a way that even that person that is fighting you will run. That's the power. Nobody has the power that most of the executive people in Nigeria has anywhere in the world. They have so much power that some of them cannot even use half of the power they have. The power that a normal governor has in the states, not to talk of a president in that country, they have a lot of power that they can use. So forget about all these today. If I were this guy, it doesn't cost me anything now. As at that time, even when Wike was telling me to come and be governor, let me just take me to EFCC now.
Larry, this guy is not just the only, is the biggest loser, but a lot of big names went down. And Nedumoko lost his seat. Desmond Elliot, it was just, in fact, it was a savaging, it was a brutality what happened to him. So Senator Wadada, a lot of people just went.
I don't pity all those ones. You know why? You know why I don't pity them? They set a trap. All of them are so foolish. All those senators, they are so foolish. They set a trap. But that trap...
Are you anticipating a backlash against
No,
the
there
APC
would definitely be. I even like, look at what will happen. All those people will not get a dime. I'm telling you. No, he will not get a dime. Now, I want them to now do their job. Scrutinize. I'm not saying Tinubu should not get loans. Scrutinize the loan, not this, everything. Approve. Now, you see them come back. Now, do the normal legislative work. Because all of them have been, we're going to, because in natural sense, right, they set a trap. And the trap was that, if you are being denied here, you can't move from here to here. Now, all of them are trapped now. All of them are trapped. Even the ones that have even won, that felt they've won, they are still waiting for National Working Committee of the APC to announce. Because you can, probably the guys in that place can actually say, probably you've not won anything. So that's how bad it is for all of them. That's why you see that all of them now, another strategy they are using, everybody is declaring their own results. Now, the next thing is to start going to Abuja to start, if you need to bribe your way out in Abuja, and probably they just say, yeah, you are the winner. Look at what Ned Woko is also saying. He said he also won. So everybody's like, oh, you declare your result, I declare my result. And that's how bad it is. And the APC...
So the lawyers will be buying...
yes, that's what is happening now. Haven't you seen? Look at what is happening in Edo. They said Ezeyamu lost. Ezeyamu declared his own result. Imasuen declared his own result. Declare your own result, I declare my own result. Now, let's go to Abuja. And even a lot of these APC preamble will definitely be cancelled in the courts. At the end of the day, let's not deceive ourselves. A lot of these APC primaries will be cancelled. Forget about those, because the videos are there, and it's shameful.
There was one counting that the woman skipped from like about 100. She went
a lot of that.
150 to 300. Yeah.
I'm telling you, and this APC and all these things, I need to be very candid with you, right? It's a shame. Because it's on the internet. People are seeing it all over Africa. There's nothing you can tell them about electoral process in Nigeria. And they will, okay, fine. And these are things that will still be there years and years to come. And what I was expecting was probably the APC chairman, let them understand. You have people that are lined up. What cost you from counting it rightly? Why do you have to do from 1, 20, 50, 100? I'm like, yeah. And if I'm telling you, if a lot of all these people that have lost, if I were the one of those people that have lost and I have a video of some of things like that, it doesn't cost me anything. All I need to do is to wait. At the end of the day, I go to court. Because there is nowhere, if you have the video evidence and everything, all the shenanigans that was done with all this counting and everything, they will cancel it. You understand what I'm saying? All you just need to do is probably...
all right, Larry, give us 2 more minutes. We'll move it around a bit. There's not that many of us, but we'll move it around and then come back to you.
Whatever it is, at least the number one mumu that I know is Fubara. Another name for mumu is Fubara. So you should continue. The man should not just say anything against him. I think it's not out of fear. He should get out. That guy should get out. The Rivers people, everything is in their hand. You know, if they still want to, anybody Wike brings, if they want to follow, and if they want to follow, they should look for another choice. But Fubara, that guy should get out.
All right. So there it is right there. Stay with us, Larry. Other topics for you to go on still. We go from you to Bishop, from Bishop to DD to Zita. So Bishop, it's just the APC primaries that is dominating the landscape. Fubara being the headline, but a lot of people fell. Desmond Elliot, Nedunwoko, everybody just falling. But it was a shambles all the way through, according to what a lot of people are reporting back. So there's that. And then fights brewing between Governor Yusuf and Kwankwaso, etc. So give us about 5-7 minutes, Bishop. Good to see you.
Yeah, how guys doing? Please go ahead to Zita. I'm actually on the road. I'll be home in a short while.
All right.
Okay, waiting be the problem, Bishop. Why they call my name? Waiting happen.
You don't win again today.
Graduation jollof rice.
How that day?
Nigeria is on the rise.
Amen.
It was professing undying love for you. It's just being shy now. But before we come to you, Zita, let's go to DOG, who I think came in just after. D, are you there or?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, good to have you. So give us 5-7 minutes. I know you can't contain yourself. Just so many things happening. Wike, never go against people like Wike. Fayose warned this boy. He didn't listen to his own peril. So what are you making then of this public flogging of a state governor?
It's really a shame, and I feel sorry for him. I think he didn't have good advisors around him, and I don't even know why he was fighting Wike. Because number one, you see, I just see him as ungrateful. Because I look at somebody like Fubara. On a normal day, if Fubara is going to contest in Rivers by himself, I don't think he would have won an election if not for support of Wike. So if you've bought with somebody at that level, there is no reason you want to start being ungrateful just soon after, even if you have reasons to, because that shows you this person has some strong odds for them to be able to get you there, because this guy doesn't look like a real politician to me. So even if you have anything against Wike, there are ways and manners to go about it. And the way Wike was a smart guy, because that guy, I thought he would have seen Sheikh Gay if he didn't get appointment with Tinubu and is just following all these PDP people up and down. Now, his eyes would have seen a lot of mess around. So he was smart to quickly ball with Tinubu. So if you look at Wike is balling with Tinubu, which is simple. This guy is a step ahead of me, and I still need to be relevant. Even though I have my stronghold in my state, I need to still play this game with this guy. And that's what he's doing. So somebody like Fubara should have just ball with Wike. If you now see that at some point you are now strong in the state, you have your strong growth, you've blocked the loophole, you've built your own relationship with the president on the side, then you can start thinking, okay, there is a way you want to eat Wike. But there was no reason at that point. It was too early. He was not a politician from onset. If not for this guy, you wouldn't have been there. I don't see why you are even fighting him. To be honest, regardless of what he has done, a lot of governors have passed through, and a lot of governors came and they saw all the mess and the atrocities those other governors did. But they know if I go and step on this guy's toes, it's going to affect my ambition. Now, somebody like Fubara, I don't think his followers will trust him anymore. going forward. So his political career is more like in the bin already. That's how I see Fubara. Going to them likes of Desmond. Desmond Elliot should get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Excuse my French. I don't know why Desmond is even contesting.
Is that not the end of him politics? Because it
That's
doesn't.
that's it. That's it.
He
That's
has to
it.
go back
That
to
one,
Nollywood and start to
yeah.
fight.
It doesn't even have space in
Ogbonge.
Nollywood anymore. It doesn't have space in Nollywood. There are too many stars. The way Nollywood works now is quite different from the way it was working. Most of these actors and actors now have their own group who they work with. It's hard for him to go and start bending after being an honorable, then being a senior colleague to all these new people. I don't think he wants to go and be bending and trying to lobby to get road anymore. So he's done. For the best bet is whatever money he has seen, if he was wife and he saves money, probably need to go and probably invest and start doing turn to an entrepreneur and start doing one business or the other. I don't know, because it really messed up. There was no reason. You see, time and chance sometimes, especially in politics, you need to be able to read it. When your time is done and when you had the chance. If you miss the chance, you might never be lucky to get it again. And if you have the time, use your time wisely. And when your time is done, quickly recognize it and step back. That helps you to propel forward, because you might still get political appointment. You know, this guy, you are there for how many years? 12 years. After 12 years, let's even say second term, I will understand your pain. But you've been there for 12 years. Why do you want to now have issues with your political godfathers, have issues with some leaders in your party after 12 years? Why don't you just step down and go and lobby for what else you can do? Even if you have performed well, there is something there is nothing that is stopping you from contesting for another position, probably a senator or something in your constituency if you are that strong in Surulere. You understand? So the guy, so that's why sometimes you see a lot of people want to be in politics, but they don't even know how to play the politics. That is how I see Desmond Elliot. With, I think this guy, Neduoko, he's been done for since he had issues with his is he still estranged wife now? What would I call it now? You know, that one has been done for, because a lot of people just hate him more with that issue he had with what was this girl's name now? The wife that he had issue with. So that's how I see Regina. Yeah, Regina. With that issue, just
do you not think that his Moroccan wife is prettier than Regina? Do you know that woman started stabbing Regina just as soon as that met?
What do you expect now? You think they are all happy when Regina? All of them are just shining face with Regina, shining teeth with Regina, and don't have a choice because of what they see from net. You know, so not like everybody. No woman is happy. Yeah.
But in actual sense, that man really used Regina, because if not,
that's
for
what
Regina,
I'm saying. That's what helped his political ambitions, his political career. That's what helped him.
Yes,
and
now.
The fight, and that fight, bringing that fight to social media, playing dirty like that with a woman that has a child for you at that age with your status, actually messed him up. He didn't know. He thought he was flexing his muscle and his power. He shouldn't have just even tried to be looking as if he wanted to deal with Regina, because that girl was now ready to play dirty. Because the girl has now achieved what she wanted. She has put her family in place. She had the money. She now has all the connections she needs. She's the one that actually even helped your ambition, to be honest. A lot of people voted for him, and a lot of people started hating him more, because a lot of people don't like Ned, even in his hometown before. Because he likes.
You know Ned before the whole Regina thing?
Of course, now. No. I know Ned because of one of my work colleagues in Lagos. When I was working back in Lagos
I did not know him.
I know him because it's from their village. The guy hates him. The guy hates him. They talk about him a lot. He used to tell us about Ned.
They said he was grabbing all the lands and buying.
Yes. Oh, he grabs the land. He locks people up. It locks people up anyhow. It forgets people. That guy, you know. So that's that thing. It's that thing in him that he wants to now do with Regina, to punish Regina. The way he used to treat his people, he now wants to start. But a lot of people started liking him because of Regina. Then started bringing him to social media. Then you won as a senator. Immediately you have issue with that girl. That girl was a little girl when you married him. Yeah, everybody knows that. that issue, if you can't settle it, just keep it low. Let everything glide low as the politician, the senator.
You know,
And for
in many ways, she's still a little girl. I don't think she's 23, 24. She's still
but
yeah.
by age,
Yeah.
she's a little girl, but by experience, she's not a little girl anymore. What that girl has seen from the gist me I hear, she has seen a lot, even married to that man alone. So she's a bit not the little Regina we
And
used to know.
the girl knows a lot. That's why
Of course.
Nedwoko quickly ran to the court to ensure that Regina doesn't say anything.
He was trying to silent her, but the way you tried to do it was the wrongest.
Sorry, did you put a gagging order on her?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. Because it got to a point that girl wanted to start talking.
Wanted
to start talking.
Live, Instagram live. She even said some things. She still said some kind of stuff. She said a lot of stuff.
That was when Ned quickly ran to court.
As a matter of fact, if it was a real working system, Ned would have been in trouble by now with some things the girl said. It's just that the system.
Now, you know how Nigeria is now.
You know, then going back and forth, arresting the brothers, arresting the family was totally unnecessary.
Somebody just said, "Now, what even killed Ned is greed."
Did he not arrest the mother at some point?
He arrested the mother. He arrested the brother.
He arrested there is nobody in the family. He arrested the brother's wife. Arrested everybody. Was just arresting them for no reason. Police will go. These guys are see they are looking for a house. You know, it's so wrong. Ridiculous. And that's why this guy called him out, Seth. Why? Because apparently, Showore now see chance to call him out at that point. Because there are several people in his village that he has locked up and he has left them there because they are not powerful, they don't have money, so they are just in prison, rotting in prison. Forget them there. He left them there without any case. You know, that's why police sometimes they can be crazy as well because somebody powerful and rich come to lock somebody up. But at some point, you just look at this boy has been here. We need to release him. He has seen again, and you just want the person, but they just keep the people there. There are some people. That's why Showere was calling him out after he went to arrest some of the Regina. So that you keep locking that he has had a lot of people coming to report that he has locked a lot of people up in his village. Once you say something about him, he will tell police to go and arrest you. If you don't have money, you don't have connection, you will be there for years. That's what Ned does. A lot of people from his village doesn't like him.
There is nothing.
I think we started developing a like for him bit by bit because
there is nothing like for nothing.
I think Zita is interjecting you. Give us about 3 more minutes.
Don't say it is for nothing.
Yeah. No, let Madam Zita. We are still
maybe it's not. Actually,
it keeps the flow.
A good reason for
Sorry, repeat that. No, repeat that. It was inviting you to comment. Yeah.
I'm saying let Madam Zita talk. I like when we start like that. When people we get into
but
it.
I think when did I know him? I think he has some oil wells or something. I can't remember. But I think I knew him when I was in Shell. You see, sometimes when you say that somebody is being arrested for nothing, I don't really like such statement. That's not correct. You might say the person overdid it. Fine. Oh, you lock somebody up. You didn't send the person to court. Oh, you should let the person go. That's good. But saying somebody is being locked up for nothing, that is not correct. The man does a lot of bullshit. That's Ned. He does a lot of bullshit. And I keep telling everybody, when you go to dance with the devil, anything you see, you take. That girl threatened to say a lot of. The girl was even lucky, if not that she said, "No, that man for Payam." I'm going to tell her. So when you go to deal with those kind of people, you should know your limit. That thing he's picking them and dropping them in the police is like a warning. He's even will I say I don't know how to put it. He's not even the terrible type. Because if he's weak and a bio, and the skies will not fall. So that word, lock people up for nothing, it's not correct. But whether he's overdoing it, I agree with you. Whether it's not good to lock somebody for some days without charging the person, without releasing the well, I agree with you. But locking people up for nothing, that's not correct. That's just
When I
what I want
say
to say.
when I say lock people up for nothing, why I've said that, you see, there are some issues that you see that you just ignore. But once you are power drunk, you want to flex your muscle on everything.
Madam Zita.
Okay, let me say this. Please, let me
Madam
say this before I forget. Please. You see this thing you just said now. That is why the law and the law, when I mean law, I mean the judiciary and the law enforcement has lost their power and they've lost their energy. The people who are reigning now are pastors and native doctors. Don't you think it's better he goes to police than behaving like Wike? Which one do you prefer? It's better he pick people and take them to police now.
None of both.
No. What I'm saying is that
Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm just
okay,
joking, to be fair. I understand what you're
let me
saying.
say this.
But you're right now. It's not as though those are. I mean, why doesn't it just not do it at all, or the law?
At all,
No. One man don't say that. One man don't say that. How will I put it? In Africa today, when somebody is sick, the doctors, the teachers, the lawyers, the police, they have lost their energy because of pastors and native doctors. You have a headache. Instead of you to go to the hospital, you have issue that is annoying you. Somebody did something that is annoying you. The police is there. The judiciary is there. Instead of you to take sometimes when you go to the police, you two of you will talk. Some police station, they will tell you, okay now, or you tell her, sorry, this will not be something. Calm the two of them down, they go. But if he is this kind of wicked stuff, they're not going to call police for you. I know what
But
Wike is
Madam
going to do
Zita,
with you.
even police, to go to police station, police
Madam
would only be making you
Madam
talk with
Zita.
somebody you are on the same caliber with.
If
As a rich man to a poor man, they will
Madam
never bring you together. But if you are rich and rich, you are in the same caliber in status, they will make you talk. That's when they make you talk.
So
Somebody that is powerful than you and richer than you, they just lock you up. You
you
don't
know
even
what
have anything to say.
net does? All net does is just intimidation. Because okay, take for instance now, if I abuse you, or probably I say something that you do not like, right? Charge me to court. But what net does is he uses police to intimidate those people, put them, lock them up for years without being charged. A lot of people, and also exactly
You know they get lawyer.
wait now.
hold on now.
Madam Zita,
What
are you
has
saying?
lawyer got to? What are you saying now? What
That
has lawyer got to
was
do
what
with
People
it?
Showore
grew up
was
in the
saying.
police for so many years. You know they get lawyer.
Hold on, Larry. So you do know that Nedumoko is an not even a Nigerian, is an international lawyer, a highly successful man, private jets, millions in the bank, etc. And you are a farmer in Anioma. Which lawyer are you going to get to fight to Nedumoko? Which power?
That's why they go to native doctor and pastor. Woman, let me say this.
Which
You
native
see,
doctor?
let me finish.
Hold on. A native doctor get power past Nedumoko native
Wait
doctor.
now, calm down.
There's nothing.
I said that's generally why people. Woman, but one thing.
There's not a single thing that a poor man can do to take on somebody like Nedumoko.
You're actually funny. That means you don't know spiritualism.
Spiritualism.
Let me tell you, the medicine. Let me tell you something. The medicine where they keep person, no, they cost money. Now the one where they heal, even in orthodox medicine.
But Madam Zita, some people are 45.
Listen,
hold on.
They won't let me talk.
Yeah, go on, Zita. What D was saying to you is in Yoruba land we have something we call Ajesara. Ajesara,
you don't say
you wrap it in a call.
there is what they call let me go to the civil side before I go to the spiritual side. One man, I will keep saying it. I've been saying this several occasions in this platform. Our people, the humans today, don't want to know. They just wait. That's why YouTube, what do you call it? What do you people call it? Viewership? The thing is soaring. Content creating is soaring. Whether you are talking rubbish or not, because nobody wants to think. You won't believe the level of resources Nigeria have for people like Ned Nwoko. Regina dealt with him now. You won't believe the level of resources. Well, she's a celebrity, so she already has followership. It helped her. But outside that, Nigeria have a lot of resources for people like Ned Nwoko. Legally. For people like Ned Nwoko. So if you are a Nigerian, that is actually the problem Black people have. They always want somebody to knock at their door and give them what belongs to them. They don't want to go and ask what belongs to them.
What are you? Hold on now. What are you? Hold on, just hold on. What are you talking about now, Zita?
What I'm telling you is that...
Hold on. We all come from the same system. We all come from the same Nigerian system. Okay. So we all know how that system works. Nedi Nwoko is a supremely powerful man, very vindictive. It's very fetish as well. You know, so there is no angle that a poor man can come at Nedi Nwoko. It's embedded in the system. He knows everybody. He can knock on the president's door and he can go to Senegal to get the best babalawo. What will some poor farmer do to fight him? If he says he wants to take his
land, that's what I'm telling
you.
There are resources in Nigeria that farmer can use to fight him.
All right now.
One man.
Apart from that,
wait, no, you hold on. I'm not moderating. Fix it.
How do you mean?
It's not showing. I'm not able to bring anyone or share the link.
It's showing you as a guest now. You should. Are you using a different system? Are you?
You must have come in as a guest. Go back.
Okay, let me exit.
Go back. You came in as a guest.
Use the device you usually use to. I need you, so don't.
No, you came in as a panelist. Go out and come back again. As a host or something.
All right. Can we pause for a moment? Let's hear from Noah. I think he's joining us from the first time, and I think it may well be the Nedi Nwoko narrative that's forced him up. Noah, is this your first time here, Noah? He's dropped. Sorry, Larry.
One man. Madam Zita is talking as if things are kind of like ideal. If you know how these people do things, right? All Nedi Nwoko needs to do, he has his own police, right? And in some cases, some of the police, they even leave your own state. They won't even notify your state command that they were coming to pick you. Once they pick you, they lock you up somewhere. Once they see that, probably people are beginning to look for you, they arrange a magistrate. They do it a lot in Abuja. At least I know how these things work. You understand? They look for a magistrate somewhere, probably somewhere in far remote in Abuja, arrange with the magistrate put you in Kuje or Suleja prison. Before you know, that person is already in Suleja prison. And this is what most of all those guys do. The problem I have with
see this way now they talk now, I go find out the wicked trouble.
Waiting concern Ned Nwoko.
Make I see
no, she said she wants to go and find his trouble.
This one who that they
Madam Zita,
I go find
yourself.
Person like me,
you can't compare yourself.
No, Zita, you get power now.
No, I know get.
You can't compare yourself.
No. Don't say that.
So,
I'll go look for in trouble. Then I will use one of those resources that is created to embarrass such people to fight him.
The kind of people that Ned does all these things to. Ned does all those things to people that he knows that you know, we'll not do the same thing to probably like a Shore or probably a Dejade or Jew or somebody probably that is well known that understands all these things. All they do,
The guy didn't even say ha when Showore was calling him out. He didn't mention it. He didn't say
they
anything
won't
about
do it to those
Showore.
people. They would rather do it to people that they know that, okay, look at what Ned did to Regina's family. What were they doing? All because, you know, they were protecting their sister. He started picking all of them up, started, you know, using police and everything. And that's why in most cases, people don't even pity some of all these police. Because these are dirty things that some of the police in Nigeria do.
Do you know the one that they went to arrest the whole family? They went as if they are looking their house hunting for house. So they just knocked at the gate. Immediately they now came out and they saw Regina, saw the brother. They just raised their ID and they arrested them.
If not for that, even Shore does some things sometimes that I do not really support. But if not for the likes of Shore that are beginning to expose those people, they do a lot of things. A lot of people they will go and look at all those police stations. They just lock some people up. They won't have access. Nobody even know they are there until their family start shouting. That's when they start looking for them everywhere, probably from one police station to another police. Some of them even, they are awaiting trial. They'll just go and put them in Kuje prison or Suleja prison for years. Awaiting trial. And the police will keep telling you, oh, don't worry, your trial is coming. They will be there 2 years, 3 years awaiting trial. A lot of them are in prison.
As I said before, Nigeria have resources
all right.
that will handle such issues.
All right. Clearly, those resources are only known to you. But let's hear from AKO. AKO has been with us. It doesn't speak unless it's called. So, AKO, come into the conversation. We're talking about just the goings on within the APC space. A lot of blood on the carpet. The biggest spill coming out of River State. Are you following the developments, AKO? Look at that. After clearing the deck for him. So it's Bishop there. Bishop, are you
chase me out. Oh yeah, now make the talk.
No, you know AKO now, unless you call him, it won't, you know, he's one of those guys that likes to do orderly, you know. Bishop.
Okay, so thank you once again and good evening. The major part of the APC primaries are come and go. Unfortunately, winners and losers are the match. Okay, now is the opportunity. Nobody will ever admit that they are not popular and they have lost gallantly. Everybody will want to, you know, complain. Oh, they have rigged me out. Even when the signs are there that they stood zero chance even before the first ballot. So for Desmond Elliot, I think your analysis was spot on. I mean, people that have spoken earlier, he saw what was coming. He messed up. He misbehaved completely. He had several opportunities to retrace his step. He refused to. He did not. He had opportunity to tender apology earlier before he was now openly called out by Bajadi Amila. And before he got to that stage, you all know that things would have been going on underground, as evidence has shown. So see, going ahead to contest against somebody like that after that stakeholders meeting, it was just going to be a bloodbath, expectedly. So if he's now saying that one Godfather somewhere, it was the same Godfather that made you a member of the House of Assembly 12 years ago, and you sustained it. Then you beat the finger that fed you. What do you expect? And exactly the same similar thing was what Fubara did. Fubara had barely spent 3 months. If not for Wike, Fubara will not win a local government chairman election or House of Assembly member in Rivers. I will not use the word that he was relatively unknown. He was completely unknown. Wike practically took him on his back. And somebody was speaking earlier on and said that he can use the power as the governor to deal with Wike. There was, even as governor, there was absolutely nothing Fubara can do to Wike. If you doubt me, let me refresh your memory.
As governor.
Amechi was governor. Hold on. Amechi was governor. Go and ask him what Wike showed.
Wike chased him out of River State.
Wike chased Amechi as a governor. He locked him down in government house. Amechi could not leave. He was calling IG, calling general here.
That was not
Amechi
say,
as a
that was
sitting
not
governor.
no,
You say what?
don't mix it up. That was not Wicked. That was Madam Patience. That was Jonathan's wife
Oh my
against.
God.
No,
Okay. Okay,
no,
let me finish.
You
Let me
know, go
finish my
tell me the
submission.
story of River
Okay,
State, oh,
let me
bros.
finish.
I
Let
was
me just
not.
finish. Don't worry.
If
Don't
the
worry.
person that was really
Don't
against
worry. Let me
Amechi
finish
at
my
that time
submission.
was Jonathan's
It
wife.
was Wike.
Not because Wiki
They
is
had
that
that.
powerful.
Let me
Minister
let
of
me
State
tell you.
is that
Let me tell
powerful.
you. Hold on now. Okay, wait. Wike, Amechi crossed to APC. Wike single-handedly arrested 78 APC leaders that crossed with Amechi. Chief Dogo in Rumodara was among them. I went to the state CID. He kept them there until after election. We knew what was happening in Okubo Nkoro, what was happening in what's the name of this place? After Elele, after the Madam Zita, if you remind me, what's this place? So as if you are going to Egbema.
Bishop.
Which
If you are
side?
saying,
Why are you
if you are
talking
saying,
as if
Hmm?
it was Wike's powers at that time?
look, it
Because
was
that time it was
Wike
Our
Amechi
boy,
that
no go there. Oh. We saw
that
it
hell
was
in River State
that
that time.
time
No go
that
there.
time
No, we
was
can.
anyhow, let me
Amechi.
land. Let me
But
land.
okay, wait. Was Amechi having problem with presidency then? Yes or no?
What was the origin
Listen,
of
let me tell you. He don't already
I'm
pursue
asking you a
Wike.
question. Was Amechi having problem with the presidency then?
No, it
Yes.
was before, before that. That is, it happened before Amechi started having problem with Goodluck Jonathan.
Amechi did not even have problem with Goodluck Jonathan. Amechi
No.
only had problem with the wife.
And when I mean Goodluck Jonathan, I mean Goodluck Jonathan. When I mean Goodluck Jonathan, you shouldn't be talking about his wife because the wife doesn't have
The wife,
power.
it was the wife
He's
that
using his husband's power. So forget
time. Madam
about that.
Zita, as at that time I was in Abuja, I understand everything that was happening there.
My brother, they live for River State too. Don't tell me about Wike. Shebi, when I came here and talk about Wike, you people told me.
Happening then.
I beg Bishop finish.
Madam
Madam Zita,
and Amechi that was
Bishop
having
finish. I beg, I know they feel argue for
Madam Zita, when Wike and there's this Chief Dogo in Rumodara. I know some other names. I won't mention there are too many names. Because I live in Rumodara, Okporo Road. There is this chief then. So they went, Chief Dogo had problem with Wike. Because then they went to Madam Peshe. Madam Peshe gave them money. When he came, he gave Dogo under 10 million or 20 million.
Shebi, don't be the one where the letter carry go kill him or something.
So say this money, now for me, I've been for the boys. Now they wala start. When they come to APC, where Amechi go, Wike locked all of them up. Whether you are not saying he's using the influence of Jonathan or using the influence of wife of Jonathan, that is immaterial. Wike, with the assistance of Mbu, that commissioner of police, will become DIG, terrorized Amechi in River State. They locked him down in government house. Everybody was shouting. Wike was doing his thing. If you are saying that Wike as a governor, Wike, Fubara, if you are saying Fubara as a governor can withstand Wike that just let off it, that owns all the machinery of politics, they would have been impeached him long ago.
Okay, now
Put
Wike in where Fubara is now. Can anybody do that to Wike?
Hello, what did you ask?
He said as a governor, right? Being a governor, he doesn't have the power to do anything to Wike. I'm now saying replace the two people. Put Wike where Fubara is and put Fubara where Wike is.
But that we are giving you example now. Amechi was. Hold on. You don't
All
need
right,
to
all
ask.
right. Everybody, hold on. Let's have one voice at a time so that the audience can follow what's being said.
Can I answer or I should shut up?
No, you answer. So long as it's just one voice.
I don't. You said you follow River State politics. That thing you said has already happened. That's what he's trying to explain to you. Wike was an outsider
Wike was
when
not
he dealt. Hold on. If you want us to have a healthy conversation, we can. But if you want to dwell in your emotions, your hatred, like who the heck he is, then we shouldn't be conversing. But if you want us to table Wike and scatter him on this platform, we can. But if you want us to, like, who the heck he is, why are you saying can't he? Then I'm not gonna have a conversation. The question you have or you asked already happened in River State. So I don't even know why you are saying if you put Wike in Fubara's position, because as at the time, Wike was governor of River State. When Amechi was governor, he was an outsider. Yes, he dealt with Amechi. When he became governor, Amechi had a similar position to this position he had, because then Amechi was Buhari's boy. Amechi could not handle him. Everybody thought Amechi will use that influence to latch on him. Actually, let me tell you this, to be frank with you, if you are in River State and you are following River State politics, you will know that Amechi is afraid of Wike, period. You don't need anybody to tell you that.
Wike
So I don't know why you asked the question.
It's not a small fish. Wike, if you are fighting Wike, you don't know what you are dealing with. That man
said
is...
it in this platform that abused me. They said I'm Wike supporter.
Madam,
One guy came to this platform and abused me 2 years ago.
Madam Zita,
I said, Bishop, just give me a second. I said, the only answer to Wike is to buy him. I said it in this platform. But if you say, now fight me, I fight you, you will fight and collapse. That's the kind of human being. They said, okay, now they go fight and collapse. Huh? It never end.
All right. I'm going to build Choma takes charge. So the Bishop continue after Bishop Zita, and then after Zita AKO. Please make sure that AKO speaks. Choma. I think
Okay.
is waiting to speak. So Bishop carries on. AKO. Zita after Bishop. AKO then. The super chatters are DOG and Olatubosun. So more people should super chat. Choma, encourage them to subscribe. We need 50 people if we possibly can get them. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Bishop. After Bishop has it.
So one thing I wanted to know, why was Wike afraid of Yarima, that army guy? So continue.
So, as I was saying, Wike single-handedly decimated APC under Amechi, that at some point they could not even present any candidate. The way he infiltrated them and mesmerized them and made a mess of Amechi with all what is called this guy, Magnus, and the one that ran for governorship against what's his name then, that ran for governorship, and what's the guy's name? Sorry. So I'm trying to remember this guy's name that became the director general of the MASA.
Peter side.
Peter? No.
Peter side now. It's Peter side.
Yeah,
Dakuku Peter side, yes.
Right.
Peter side.
Wike penetrated him to the extent that APC was reduced. Amechi was the big person. He was an incumbent governor. And he presented, and Wike defeated him. Not only defeated him, he destroyed APC in River State. Till today, it is just because of Wike's influence that APC is getting head again. And somebody is telling me that there's nothing that Wike can do to
sitting governor.
And this one that now became governor on the back of Wike. That Wike know as in carry and come. They say that they thought saying that person will carry creep will come, now he will carry creep will go. And to barrow, He knows where all the dead bodies are buried. So he had not even settled down. Within 3 months, all these women were Ankyo Briggs and this other guy, all of them have been instigating him against Wike, and he foolishly fell into that trap. He foolishly fell into that trap. So everything that's come to him so far, he saw them coming. Next to this guy, Ned Nwoko, of course, the end of Ned was already coming. Ned ran to APC thinking that by the time he could say Jack, both Sheriff Obireburi and the other guy, they don't go meet him there. And they carry more weight than him because Ned was a lone ranger. He just had that thing. He was not effectively using that position of a senator except for himself. So it is not surprising all the people that lost out. There are no big surprises. They say, come and do consensus. They say, no, okay, go to the field. And we are seeing the outcome. The painful part, not painful part. The shameful, the disappointing part is that on-air personality, radio analysts, and the rest are focusing on the little areas that we have little skirmishes here and there. They are not looking at the larger picture. There is nobody that says the election must be 100% perfect. They say it must be substantially. So let's assume that there are 100 elections, primaries that took place. Maybe we are saying 5. That is still permissible, percentage of error or whatever. But when they want to now discuss, they're now making it look like, oh, APC is imploding. Oh, APC has imploded. Oh, they are imposing people. When we saw that elections actually took place and popular candidates won. So for me, yeah, we are going to see the rest of it. It's painful because Fubara should have retraced his step much longer, but he did not because he was listening to people that were hailing him on. Tinubu did everything to salvage him, to salvage the situation, but he refused. So he listened to people that were, hey, carry on, hey, Aluta. It is not by Aluta, it is not by noise, it is by who strategize, who sabi the way, now he person they follow. So for me, there are no surprises really in the all the outcomes substantially predictable. I mean, we know that Desmond Elliot was going to make a mess of himself. It happened. Ogun State, we know that it's going to be a battle between what's his name. It happened. Fubara, Ned Nwoko, and some other places I can't easily recall now. I don't think there are major surprises.
Bishop, you said Ogun State was going to be what?
We knew how it was going to play out now between Dapo Abiodun and Gbenga Daniel.
So how did it play out?
How did it play out?
Yeah, I'm asking you now.
Yeah, I'm asking. He played Dapo Abiodun won now.
Did Daniel go into the primary with him?
You don't need to go. If you don't go, it's a walkover. In football, it's walkover. He saw what was coming. He saw that. Hold on.
Bishop, let me tell you something. Except Tinubu comes in to settle Ogun State, I do not really see APC winning Ogun State with higher margin than probably what they won the last time.
But they will win.
As long as they won.
Do you
even
think
Tinubu himself, how much was the distance?
Do you think Tinubu needs a margin of 3,000, 4,000? Do you think that's what Tinubu is looking for?
It's not going to be margin of 3,000, 4,000. Forget that.
I'm telling you, I'm from Ogun State and I'm telling you what's happening in Ogun State now. Right? Currently in Ogun State now, the only place that probably APC can win comfortably is Ogun West. Because the way it is now, in Ogun East, where the governor came from, do you know that in the last election, they even beat the governor in his own ward in Ogun East? He couldn't even win his own ward as a governor, not to talk of winning his own local government.
He won I can't remember his word. He won his local government.
No, he lost his local government. He lost his ward as a governor.
I don't have that part, but I don't think so.
I am telling you, go and confirm. I'm from Ogun State, and I'm telling you that he lost.
He's not from Peru.
He lost. Yes, he lost the Peru. Go and confirm. He lost the Peru. He lost his local government. He lost Ogun. He lost the senatorial districts as a governor. In Ogun Central, he lost. He lost Abeokuta South. He lost Abeokuta North. The only place that he was able to win with the help of Yayi was Ogun West. And that was why the margin was less than 10,000. Now, coming to this current election, right? Ladi is still there. And PDP in Ogun East is bringing Ataka, who is another strong guy from Ijebu. Now, the problem now is Ijebu versus Remo. And Daniel now, they do not even know where Daniel stands. Because, put it down, Dapabionu can never win Ladi in Ogun East. Now, coming to Ogun Central, what did the governor do? Amosun, I do not see any politician in Ogun Central today that is more popular than Amosun. What did he do? Amosun basically left him. He didn't join the primary. He brought an unpopular person for us. Salisu that was so unpopular. He brought him. Imagine you're having problem in Ogun Central with Amosun. You're having problem with Dimeji Bankole in Ogun Central, right? You're having problem with almost everybody that would decide what is going to happen in Ogun State. In Ogun West, what did they do to the deputy governor in Ogun West? Even though if she's going to lose, still let her have the opportunity to contest. What did they do? They removed her name. And they were able to slot Ojugbile in. So the way it is, Ogun State, I do not know about any other state though. The only thing Tinubu is currently doing now is to beg. Because Tinubu never expected that the governors were going to overstep their boundary, imposing. And that thing has caused a lot of problem.
You see, what you are saying, from the little me I know about Southwest politics, what you are saying is party crisis doesn't reflect vote. You see, when it comes to votes, hold on. When it comes to voting and the second time voting, and in Southwest, and Mushali is a Yoruba president.
Okay.
Southwest people that are going to vote are more likely to vote for the presidency party because they want to align themselves with the president. That plays a lot of part in Southwest vote. I'm telling you from experience and from what I know.
Okay,
you don't reach my turn.
Let me tell you about what I know about Southwest. Except, and that was what Tinubu did with Jonathan, particularly in Ogun State. When he got to the presidential, because Tinubu and the APC guys, they had an agreement they signed with PDP. And as at that time, presidency, everybody just looked off, right? But in this case now, I am telling you that it's not going to be the same thing, except probably there is an alignment and realignment across board.
Bro, that alignment in party, I'm telling you 100%. I've been involved in Southwest politics.
But you know that
since at least I can count my fingers myself.
Okay.
I know Nigeria Southwest politics. Most of these politicians I mentioned, most of them has come to my house to have political meeting. Okay. I'm telling you for a fact. You see this crisis? It's party crisis. It doesn't reflect when it comes to election. People, Yoruba people, Southwest people will more likely vote for person that aligns with the presidency.
If you are telling Tinubu this thing, I'm telling you, if Tinubu listens to all these things you are saying.
Tinubu himself knows. He knows. It's a bargain power in the Southwest. Yeah.
That means there is a problem. If Tinubu is listening to all these things, don't worry. Automatically, Southwest people.
But obviously, it's not going to say don't worry. It's going to look for a way to amend it at least to get more votes. But it plays a part. They won't give you their joker. They know it plays a part. But obviously, as a party,
my people. I did hear.
It wasn't Mr. Bishop speaking. Is he finished?
Never reached my turn.
Which time you come?
No, I'm talking about
interjecting.
Bishop. Is he finished?
I have not. People were interjecting now, so I have to keep quiet for a while now.
Okay, so let him finish, guys. We're overshadowing his time.
Okay.
So as I was saying, I am not interested in the local politics there. I am saying Tinubu will win Ogun State. And he's going to win with a wider margin than what happened the last time. And what happened the last time was because of the machinery of the APC itself as a party that was used against Tinubu. We all know what happened. In 2027 election, Tinubu will not get in Ogun State. I'll give him 65% of the vote. It can be more, but I'll give him 65% conveniently. So, and that's the one I'm concerned about. You see all those local something, whether it's Peru or Ogun West or Ogun Central or Ogun Kiniko, that's their problem. What I'm interested in is that for the presidential election, every reasonable politician will want to align with Tinubu, even people that are contesting on other platforms. Like, you will be surprised that people that are contesting for Senatorial in another party, or they will still promote Tinubu as their
100%.
candidate.
100%. I'm with you.
So if anybody thinks that because of the crisis of Gbenga Daniel will not go against Tinubu, even if you do it, we do it silently, we will not openly. Even Amosu will not. The one he did the last time burnt his fingers. So, but let's leave that one. The important thing is that. So my general assessment and my submission is that yes, the elections, the primaries had some challenges in some areas, but if we look at it generally, holistically, it's how do I put it now? It's largely successful in more places than, the little skirmishes here and there did not take away the fact that it was a successful primary runs for APC. Hopefully they will be able to take it into the general elections. What on-air personalities are telling us, it's not really the true, but it is what they want to pay. So give it to them. So that's my thinking. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Madam Zita, are you ready?
I want to say some few things before I hand over. I want to draw our attention that to the politics or the polity that is already playing out. Do you know why I want to say this, Chioma? Oh, sorry, when I call you, it doesn't really mean it's you. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Why I want to say this is that I want people to understand that they have already lost 50% of the election. You see, the Electoral Act, it gave specific time, 10th of May. You must submit your registration. Then inside that same Electoral Act, it said, anybody who did not register in a party as a party member, that's different from voters. As that's not voters, you can be in any party. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, man.
You can be in any party. You can vote any party. Just as voting is different from being a member of a party, right? He said, if you are not a member of that party by 10th of this month, you cannot participate in their primaries. So now, they submitted on the 10th. That means registration has closed for people who wants to contest for any vacancy or for the election. Then they said do primaries immediately after that. They've done their primaries now. By 30th of November, all the parties must submit the names of the people who won their primaries for the general election. Now, if you registered with APC or you decamped, because a lot of 70% of the people that decamped to APC, they lost the primaries. They were not able to pick them. And I love that APC did that. I love that 80 because that is when you have most in your party that will win the primaries, and then they will hold the seat and then vote in the other elections. They vote other parties. I don't think APC wanted. That was a good polity they played there. Then the second one is, now that you joined APC, register in APC, or you were once APC member, you lost your seat. You can no longer go back to any other party. You are aggrieved. You can be pacified, which is a very good policy. Okay, if you can get in your, if you make me
Sorry,
feel,
man. If I just want to get what you're saying. So, like somebody like Desmond Elliot can't go to another party and go and contest. He's
no, he
stuck.
can't. No, he
That's
can't.
good. That's very good.
No, he can't. They shut it down on the 10th of this month. In fact, they submitted, not shutting down, they submitted the thing and they closed on the 10th. So if you didn't submit before 10th, your party cannot even contest in the election in the first place. Now, the game have started. For those who are running around talking rubbish, now the game have started. What is the game? Politics is a game, and the game is, what is it in it for me? Now you have to deliver for you to get something in it. If you still want to get something in the government, you have to deliver your zone. Yes, you did not pick the primary. Don't worry, we have something for you. Work with this guy. You can be this, you can be that. I'm looking at the polity, but most people are not seeing it. This electoral law, I don't know who conjured that thing, but that thing is very devastating for politicians. Most of them raised their hand in the Senate to approve that thing. I am not too sure they read it.
Madam Zika, it was a trap. It was a trap for Peter Obi.
I'm not too sure they read it, because now some parties will not have state governors. So, sure, you know.
Yeah, sure now.
Apart from APC and PDP, some of these parties that run to this one, as I speak to you now, most of those parties will not have anybody that is going to be their governor in some of the states. Because why? It's either the person did not register to the party, registered in APC or PDP, and now could not get the ticket. He cannot no longer go back and say, okay, let me pick these people's ticket and run. And you cannot be a member of two parties. I hope they read that thing well. You cannot register in APC and register in NDC. And then you lose NDC and say, after all, my name is in NDC or MBC. Let me go to MBC. That is what is happening. That most voters and most supporters are not seeing. As I speak today, Shoma, let me repeat it again. APC has actually won 50% of this election. I know when I say it, people will not like it, but that's still okay. You can abuse me.
Madam Zika, do you know that there is another new thing that politicians learned in 2023, and which is Wike 101? And a lot of Wike 101 might still happen in APC.
That's why you didn't understand what I said. That was why the people that did come to APC, the campees, 70% of them, as I speak to you, I'm still tracking their record, they did not get ticket. So let me say this, the moment you will know that APC have problem is the original APC members. But anything outside of those original APC member, they don't have problem. If anybody who decamped to APC didn't get tickets, start making, that's no problem. Because actually what I'm trying to tell you is that APC did not see their decampees as their members, period. That's what they just proved now. The only result that came out that shocked me was Okowa. I was surprised they gave Okowa that ticket. I don't know why.
No, they don't have a choice now than to give.
Maybe because of Ned, because him and the Ned work, right?
But Madam Zita, he's rich.
But
No.
Okowa is rich.
No,
Okowa is a decampee.
Madam Zita, it's not like they didn't give all the decampees, so it depends on how strong.
I said 70%, that's a large number.
Yeah, because like in Kano, right, all the decampees in Kano, all of them got tickets.
It was settled. No, now they give a wrong.
all the major guys.
Wait now, calm down. They give a wrong example. You know that Kanu. That Kanu was. Do you know that in Kanu today there is no NDC governorship aspirant? Do you know that?
No, we can't know now until they finish their primary. They don't.
Okay, now no wahala.
Until they finish their primary now. So APC is just the only one.
You did talk of primary, Before you talk about primary, that means you are not monitoring what is happening. You are supposed to see the names of people who showed interest.
No, in Kano, NDC, where Kwankwaso is.
Let me repeat myself again. Before you talk about primaries, NDC, even if they are giving their form free, should be person go pre-Kamabi?
Yes, no.
Thank you. And I'm telling you that as of today, nobody has picked for Kano.
For Kano?
Yes.
So are you telling me that Kwankwaso does not have a governorship?
Please, I don't know now, but I'm telling you what I know. Because even the what is it called? The chairman.
So how do you know? No, Madam, how do you know who has picked and who has not picked?
Exactly. Thank you for that.
Okay, no wahala now.
That's now because you said it's not picked. Because I'm not sure that they will tell you that, oh, me.
Okay.
You are right for that question.
So the thing is this, right?
Let me finish my submission so that I won't lose my thought. I finished on the primaries. I finished on the primaries, and I'm telling you that APC did not see 70% of the campees as a member of their parties, of their party. The ones that decamped, that got their ticket, was the ones that was highly negotiated. I think so. Those ones were highly negotiated. Like the Kanu, probably this Okowa, the Kanu governor. It was high because he was shuttling Asu Rock, Gamdola, and the other, what is Shakara? You know, the other guy in PDP had joined APC too.
Yeah, they gave him ticket too.
They gave Shakarau?
Yeah. They gave him senatorial tickets.
Okay. So that thing was highly negotiated because they want to get as much as they can get from that Kanu. I think I'm done with that. Let me go back to Desmond Elliot and Wike and Fubara. You see, human beings of today didn't know that there's what they call mentorship. It doesn't matter who that person is. But if you go into that person for anything, for guidance, to torchlight road for you to enter wherever, hold on to it. I always tell my young people, I say, go and read is it 47 book of leadership? I think it's number, is it 4 or 7? Never outsmart the master. Everybody should read that book. You grow on the wings of somebody. When you mature very well, you can fly on your own. That's how life is. But I noticed that most people don't know that. Some people will tell you, God, my God, my God, my God, my God will do it for me. If you cannot do it to me, those that are very righteous. The ones that are not righteous will start going to the other side of the spiritualism. The ones that think they can use their brain and believe they have a lot in them that can make them shine. They start struggling on their own using their no. If you are lucky in life, I repeat, this is a global platform. If you are lucky in life to see somebody who put a stone on the floor and says, stand, please, I beg you, don't insult that person. No matter the area you look at it, whether that person is a criminal or whether that person is a criminal or is a thief or is a terrible person or is wayo, no only you won't go there, go meet her. They help you. Please, I beg you. If you know that that kind of person is too overbearing for you, do not use that person as your mentor. But if you must use somebody to rise, if you don't know what to do to that person, just ignore. Fubara had the most turbulent governorship I have ever seen in my life. And he caused it. He had the most turbulent. He don't enter. He don't start wahala. They don't come out. 6 months don't go. He don't come back. Wahala everywhere. And some people came here and said, who the heck is Wike? That's not right now. Come on. You shouldn't bother about the heck from the one. That's okay. We were all watching it. Hello? Can you people hear me?
We can hear you very well.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We were watching that incident in 2023. I do not know what Fubara did because he was the accountant general. This late Buhari sent EFCC, they carry nozzle of gun. They look for Fubara for the whole Nigeria. This weekend, I am sure it's in the shrine that he kept him. In a shrine where you cannot see somebody with a plain eye.
Madam Zita, in actual sense, what do you think Fubara would have done?
Hold on, let me finish. I'm coming to that. He kept him somewhere and started the negotiation. He negotiated and negotiated and negotiated and negotiated. Every time he called Buhari, come and commission this. He will run to Aso Rock. He will come back. Wike single-handedly campaigned for Fubara. Fubara did not campaign for his governorship.
Go to cash me.
Until 3 weeks to the election. When Buhari don't scatter everywhere, scatter the whole Nigeria, bomb money, bomb everything. That was when Wike made a comment. I think that comment pleased Buhari's heart. It's okay, no problem. That was when Fubara came out. And at that time, everything has been done. They raised in hand. Now, to your question, you said, what would he have done? There must be a deal that put him there.
Why not?
Hello?
We can hear you.
Yes.
I said there must be a deal that put him there.
Why not?
Madam Zita.
You said what?
If you
Somebody said something before you.
They agree with you.
He said why not?
I think he agreed with you, yeah.
Okay.
Madam
There
Zita,
must be a deal. Somebody might stretch the deal.
Madam Zita.
Let me finish. The person of Wike. I was in River State when Wike started his punishment and his madness. I have a colleague of mine that is, I won't call his name, he's very wealthy in River State. Wike, it was the one Wike would have been the governor today. And the sister was like, hey, okay, why not go? Wike will make it happen. Do you know what the guy said?
No.
He said, if you collect something from Wike hand, make sure say everything where you with an agree you go do am.
Wow.
He said he told the sister. I was
said,
like,
wow.
come on, you do the fear Wike. He said, listen, that it's not something it's either yes or no where he is. But and I said, are you scared that he will not make you a governor? He said, no, that's not the problem, that he's going to make him a governor. If his own part of the deal is to make him a governor, I'm saying this in a global platform. I don't want to call the man's name, but if Wike is listening, he knows who I'm talking about. He said, please, say me with Wike. He said, he will not make that mistake in his life. My eyes widened. I was like, hey, you too, the fear Wike. The man said, I will not make that mistake in my life. Because his own part, he go plan. But if you make mistake for in own corner, two of you, have you people watched, what's that movie, Shoma? Something Rose. Hi. That movie, the man and the woman that were going to divorce, they fought and died. Rose something.
That
Rose,
sounds like Nollywood.
no, it's not. I'm talking about real movie. I'm talking about more
Rose.
War of the Roses. I think it is War of the Roses. I think War of the Roses. This husband and wife, they fought and died. If you are ready for that, no problem. But the man is not ready for that. He said, make the just they befriend. That's what the guy said. He said, make the in with Wike, make two of them just be friends. That he's okay with that. And then Fubara, he might be overbearing. He must have, when most mentors are overbearing, most people that make you, more especially if they have ulterior motive for pushing you to be in front, why they hide behind and be using you to do their shits. Sometimes they're overbearing. Sometimes they might be very annoying. But you should understand that that's why they sent you there.
Yes.
I talk to people, young ones in schools. It's part of my outside this thing.
Hobby.
It's my hobby. That's why they send you there. Because they are overbearing. If they come out in public with their overbearing after being a governor, waiting be your problem. That's why they look for somebody who can be there, but from back, they will still be doing their overbearing and their annoying things. Give him what he wants now. River State is so rich. I don't even know why. If I, God forbid, if I collect that kind of seat from Wike, he will still be the governor. I repeat myself again. If I agree for Wike to make me the governor of River State, Wike will be the governor. He will be speaking through me. That's exactly what I want to say. He will actually be speaking through me. Do you understand what Oga, Hey, Zita, hey, what are you doing there? I don't want that person to be commissioner. Okay, sir, which one do you want? Okay. Actually, I've changed my mind. It's Shoma that will be the commissioner. Period. At least you have to scare the first year, first term. When you enter your second time, you pick your ticket. Maybe after 1 year, your second term, you go tell and say, bros, now you don't do now. At least make me a rule small. It will be making sense. Because River State has so much money.
I like the way you call that money.
I'm telling you, River State has money. When I mean money, good money, Egigwe, metal money, dollars, they have money. So it is what Igbo people used to call Eriwa Wagu. I don't even know why you should fight over it. That's a lot of money. And as a governor, there is no way he will not allow you to take if you play ball. Even if he said, I will give you all the seven commissioner, you will only have 2. You said, at the beginning, he said only 2. Okay, fine. When you become governor, he said, no, you don't have 2 again. You will have all of them. No problem. You see, do you know what it means for somebody to be the governor of... Is it not Fubara that was dashing MBA, gave them 400 million? Dash. Do you know what it means for somebody to be the River State governor? Allow him to rule, you make your money and walk away. So for those who come to one man platform and say, are you going to tell us for Wike he should be giving the state fund that he's supposed to be using to work? Wike will be collecting it, he will not work. I said, oh, what the heck are you talking about? Have they ever been working with our money? Man, these guys eat our money now. They eat us blue, black, red, and purple. If they have been using our money to do the job, Nigeria will not be looking like this. Come on now, we got money.
Madam Zita, let us know when you want us to interject you.
I'm almost there. Nigeria has money. Nigeria would have been a little Dubai, a little London. So if you come with the argument that because why would you allow him to be, why should you be giving Wike money? Is he not going to work? I will ask you, have they been working before? That's what they do. They share our money. And you didn't do anything to it. So if you agree to be sharing the money, it's no new thing. Interject, please.
Okay. So you said something. You said, Wike helped Fubara to be there. Right. Yeah, I understand Wike helped Fubara. But why did Wike help Fubara? Let's start from when Buhari was looking for Fubara. And I asked you something. I said, what do you think Fubara would have done? Fubara did not do anything. Wike was the target. And Fubara was just the CFO, the accountant general of the state. And because they know, and that's why Wike was ready to do everything to hide Fubara. And why did Wike make Fubara governor? Because Wike need immunity for Fubara. Because he never knew that Tinubu was going to win. He was just trying to look for a way to cover his heart.
Guy, they tell me River State politics.
Madam Zita.
If
Now,
that's
River
the
State
case,
politics.
if that's the case, Wike is very nice. Oh, he's a very
Let
nice
me tell
man.
you, now River State politics, you sit down here, they analyze to me.
I'm not telling you.
Fubara is a accountant general. The back is he doesn't want to. Listen
But
to
Madam
me.
Zita, let him finish his interjection, then you can
But
respond.
let me ship this thing in. There is no information.
Madam Zita, okay, continue. I don't
You
want
see,
to...
no, hold on. You will go ahead. You see Fubara, you see Wike, you see Amechi went to, yes, Amechi's wife, Wike's wife. We were all in the same university together. They know me by my name. So let me tell you, there is no information that is indicting that Fubara cannot sit down and rewrite how they chop the money. There is nothing like they were chasing Wike and Wike wants to give Fubara immunity. Come on now.
Okay,
This
Madam Zita,
immunity.
let him finish. Let Mr. Larry finish, please.
So
Beg,
basically,
continue.
you
with
said
your-
there's nothing Fubara will not rewrite. There are a lot of things that he can't rewrite because these are transactions. And you as the accountant general, you know how the whole transaction flew. So basically, if they pick you as an accountant general, you should definitely be able to explain every transaction. And there is nothing, you as an accountant general, you can't even do anything without the approval of the executive governor. It's just like accountant general in Nigeria now. Can accountant general disburse any money without getting that approval coming from probably the minister's office or probably directly from the president's office?
No.
So obviously, if they've caught Fubara at that time, Fubara will just be probably in EFCC custody and he will start talking because they will definitely come to him. They are not coming to him with flimsy excuses. They are coming to him with audit trails. There are a lot of audit trails. What happened to this money? How did this money leave this account? It's there. So, and Wike himself knows. And that's exactly why Wike did everything to keep Fubara. Because as at that time, because he never even knew that Tinubu was going to be president, because he was probably, as a normal person, you think, okay, what if Atiku becomes president? What's going to become of me? And the only person that they can always pick, right, it's Fubara. So if Fubara as a governor is able to cover, and that's why you see that at every point, every governor is always looking for a way to look for someone that they trust to cover the house. That's why till today, Ododo cannot trade off Yaya Bello. Because if Ododo had not been in the same book with Yaya Bello, it will be easy now. That's exactly what is happening in Kaduna. So the fact that, probably it's because of so much love. Wike helped Fubara, and Fubara also helped Wike. That's just it. It's not more like, I help you, and it's
so he must be governor because he helped Wike.
Okay, good. Because that's why I came to this live stream.
But Madam Zita, Wike needs immunity for Fubara. And
hold on, immunity how?
Yes, Wike needs
by giving him. Okay, now that he's out.
He's not out. He's still the governor.
Now that he's out, why Wike has not been arrested?
He's still the governor. Why out?
Hold on. Let's discuss responsibly.
So what do you mean by him being out?
Wait.
He's
not. Hold on. Remember, that man was thrown out for 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Was the immunity with him then? One. Secondly, it's obvious he's not going to be the governor come January. Yeah.
Aside that, sorry if I may come in. Aside that, Wike could actually put anybody to be governor and they will still cover Wike's ass. It doesn't have to be Fubara. So don't make it look as if he's helping. Fubara helps it. As long as he put anybody there that is governor and the person will be on the side.
Yeah. I don't know why he was saying that. But
did Wike see if Tinubu had not been president? If probably Atiku had been president, Wike would be in serious trouble.
We know that one.
Yes, and that was exactly as at that time when Wike was doing all those things, he was thinking ahead.
Yeah, but he could have picked anybody. That's what I'm trying to tell you to make the government. It doesn't have to be Fubara.
Wait now.
The Fubara, it does not even look like somebody who will cover Wike's ass from day one.
He had picked someone else. All they just needed to do was to pick Fubara and show Fubara all the audit trails, and Wike without immunity, to be easy to arrest him. Wike, very simple. Without Tinubu being president, it will be easy. Wike will be in jail now.
Okay.
If Atiku had been president, do you think Wike will still be in that country?
Please, let me get you right before I respond. You are saying that it is not like Fubara, Wike only helped Fubara.
Yes.
That Fubara too helped Wike.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. That is your argument.
That is what you're saying, yeah.
That's what you said. Okay.
Yes, that's what I said.
I don't know what you mean by covering Wike's ass. But let me say this. By January, he's not going to be governor.
You said it. You just said your own. But I'm telling you, by
Okay,
January,
and
you're going to
6
still gonna be
months. Let
governor,
me
and
finish.
nothing
He
will
left
happen.
that seat for 6 months. So if he did something that doesn't deserve immunity, and we could put him there for immunity, if he left the seat for 6 months, they could still catch him.
Who is
And
gonna?
by January, if he's no longer the governor, the immunity go, they go still catch him.
How will he not
So
be governor in January?
he won't be governor in January.
Or he will be
So
impeached, right?
Hold on,
That's what I don't
guys.
understand.
Hold on. Mr. Ola, you have to change your display name. You can't come in with shame on your back. You have to change your display name. Sorry, with all due respect. Go ahead, guys.
So how will he not be governor? He will be impeached, right?
he's out of the primaries.
But he's still a governor out of the
He's
primary.
still a governor.
January now, by January,
yeah.
they will do election again now.
If they do election, won't he still be governor? He will still
Yes.
be governor until swearing in now.
I beg.
Yes.
Are you saying he's going to get a second term?
No, he
No.
doesn't. After election, he's still going to be
So
a
that's what I'm
governor
saying
till-
now. I'm
That's the
saying
point now. Why you
till
not?
May
Why you act as if you don't
27
understand
now.
what she's saying?
you are saying immunity that we did it. Look, I don't like.
Madam Zita, you are mixing it up. They do election in January, they do election in February. Fubara is still going to be governor till May 27, 2027.
Please,
So
I
after
don't
he
like.
finish income,
Can
so
you?
after he leave, in May, income.
You are talking about immunity. You said
You said
that
Fubara
we
is,
did it to
Can
give the
you
man
correct-
immunity.
you said Fubara is not going to be governor, right? In January.
What I mean by January is after the election now.
After the
The
election,
second, he's not getting his second term.
he's
Come on
not
now.
getting his second term, but he's still going to be governor till he hands over in
After
probably
he hands over, would this still be governor? Would this still have immunity?
I don't understand this kind of
That's the
argument
same
now.
thing she's saying now.
after he hands Tinubu is you don't get what I said.
Will he still have immunity? Hold on.
With Tinubu will still cover him now. We'll still cover
Abba.
Wike now. If Tinubu
That's
Okay.
the point. You see, you've countered yourself now. That's the
Yeah,
point.
let's
So
look at it like
that means
wait.
I mean we could have unpick anybody and
Bros,
put as governor.
look at the situation. Let's flip it around, right? Tinubu doesn't win re-election. Atiku gets there. Let's flip it around. Tinubu doesn't win re-election. Atiku gets there as a president. What happens to Wike?
Let me ask you a question.
No, let's flip it around. Let's leave. I want
Don't do if.
No,
Please,
no.
don't do if.
No, because you are also doing if. Because we are also assuming that Tinubu is still going to be president after.
I didn't mention Tinubu here. I said Fubara.
Let's put the
You are the one mentioning Tinubu, sir.
You are the one bringing Tinubu. We are talking about Fubara.
I want the external factors to be out. Let it be Wike and Fubara without the external factor. Who is Tinubu? If Tinubu, the external factor is not there in this case, let's probably another president comes in. Tinubu loses election. Atiku comes in. Now let's Fubara face Wike.
So if Atiku come in, what will Atiku do to Fubara?
If Atiku comes in, Wike will be in jail.
Do you know what they call leave township?
Nothing like leave
If Yaya Bello is not in jail,
can we have a nice conversation?
Sorry,
do you know what they call leave township?
Leave township or no leave township, I am telling you.
Wait.
If Atiku gets there as a president in 2027,
Chioma, I go leave now. I know they go round around like this. You ask me a question. You said immunity. I want to discuss the immunity. You bring Tinubu. I want to discuss leave township. You say leave township or no leave township. We are all over the place. I'm telling you that Fubara can still go scot-free. He doesn't necessarily need to be a governor to go scot-free. There is a lot of rooms for him to go to. By the way, for your information, as I said before, and I am noticing that you did not hear me, Fubara was not the first option. Yes, he was the accountant general, but he wasn't Wike's first option. I've told you who was his first option that said, I beg go. So this your immunity and no immunity. I don't even know where you got it from.
No, wait. It became option. Immediately, they started looking for Fubara. That was when it became option.
It's not true.
It wasn't the first option. Wike had other options. But immediately Wike saw that government as at that time was really after Fubara. That was when Fubara
Bros, you don't discuss what you don't know.
That is it.
Listen, let me tell you.
Shoma, please, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Let me say this.
Madam Zita,
Let
hold
me
on.
say before I lose my thought and I leave him to continue.
Okay.
Actually, it's because when Wike picked that Fubara that they follow him. That we are not looking for him before Wike pick him. It was when Wike pick him that the torchlight become on him. So if you know Rivers, if you don't know, go through Rivers State politics. Don't come here and be saying whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Do you know when they started looking for Fubara? Can you put a date to it? Because I can get you the fact and figure now. I can put a date to it, get you the fact and figure when they started looking for Fubara, when Wike declared Fubara as the next governor. They've been looking for Fubara before Wike even declared Fubara to be the next governor. All these things are facts that you could quickly Google and see now.
So I was wanting Wike Love, Mr. Wike Love to speak. Do you have something?
Yes, I have something to say. So people like Fubara has made a name for himself, a name of ingrate. You see, let me tell you one thing. What me when it comes to ingrate, this is not about politics. What I want to say about Fubara, it's not about politics. I have experienced. You see, let me tell you, if you have been betrayed before in life, the pain it moves from your flesh to your bone. See, all my friends, I have told them, anybody that support Fubara, all of them are like 50 people. Like, it's not like 40 something. Because I finished from investor Port Harcourt. The one they say them, I do to send me money. See, you make I send you money so that later you come and buy me like Fubara. So me, I will anybody that is associated with Fubara, this man, na seta picking, na seta bona. It's just like. Okay, let me tell you my experience in life. There was a time, I was about to get married, I was dating. I flew to Nigeria twice. Not knowing that this guy I'm dating is on a low-key like a green snake, like the way Fubara was like a green snake under the green grass. So after I know I spent a lot of money and I get the interest, say, no, my name, he wants to come to America. Somebody called me. And if you see the way this guy was behaving, I told somebody that, say, this guy came from heaven. That's what I told my brother. Not knowing that na Fubara disciple. You see, he has made a name for himself. You see, na Fubara disciple. So this man is the worst person on earth, as far as I'm concerned. If you wake up the morning, if you want God to bless you, don't call that man's name. Today has been the most happiest day of my life. Please, I'm not going to talk much. I know many people want to talk. I take my wine, I'll be drinking since. Tomorrow, I will tell all my friends. They know me very well now. And I love Wike. Let's go out and drink. Here in Houston. I am celebrating. It's like Satan has been dethroned. Me, I don't mind anybody. I don't even mind Toeku. I know say I not too like Toeku. Anybody can be governor of Rivers State, but that Fubara, you see, make a thing, Wike, he not sleep. Wike was awake 24 hours. They feel it. Just to install Fubara no campaign. What are we even talking about? If I'm seeing people supporting Fubara, I feel, if you see a very big snake, a very big boa, that's how they fear them. Please, so this statement I'm making, I'm not talking in respect to anybody that supporting Fubara in this platform. I has been on this right from time, okay? So that is just what it's all about. In summary, Fubara has a lot of children in this world today. You can be doing business with somebody. At the end of the day, everything we talk, say, look at this person that I'm assisting. Look at what he has done to. If Fubara want to be a governor in Rivers State, Fubara is up to 30 years old. True or false? True. Why can't he contest and be a governor this way? He brought ethnicity, everything. Before we can make Fubara to be a governor, we can want peace of mind. He had ruled for 8 years, and the 8 years is full of court cases, tension, up and down. You can just want peace. Everything is not about money. But he not give this man, he not give her peace. But at the end of the day, now God, everlasting God in heaven, I win. I rest my case, my people.
Yes, wonderful
Hey, Chama, can I
submission.
chime in?
My fellow Houstonian. Yes, you may chime in, but hold on, guys, please. Those of you guys that are listening, please click the like button on the screen. Click the like button, subscribe, and I love to see super chat in dollars and pounds and dollars only. Thank you. Go ahead.
Praise Daddy, please. I took a excuse from Shelma before. I don't know if she forgot.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes,
Shelma,
sir. Go ahead.
okay. Our brother that has been going back and forth with Madam Zita. I am going to ask you a question. Before I ask that question, briefly, in history, when you study history, that history you are studying, there were people in that history that were physically present. Now, when they are past, it becomes history. Then we now study them. We now study that history. In the case of River, since we've been on this platform, I see Madam Zita as the person physically in that history, and then when it passed, I see myself now studying that history. So I see Madam Zita as I see her as the authority. So whatever I study, I might know it very well. I will know that history, maybe because I am so good in history. But I cannot compare myself to Madam Zita, who was in the history that I'm studying. She has always told us about that River State, and she has always been accurate. Now, that's one. The question I want to ask is this. From what I can understand from you, I think you are trying to tell us that Wike chose Fubara, for that immunity, so that Fubara's immunity will cover him if Atiku had become the president, if I understand you so well. So if that is what you are saying, this is the question. Are you telling us that if Atiku had become the president, Fubara's immunity will cover Wike and the authority that Atiku that will be subject to Atiku cannot pick up Wike, because you say Wike would have been in prison? In Nigeria's system, is it possible that if the authority, that is the president and its arm of government, want to deal with past governors who possibly has done something wrong, are you saying that the governor that comes before him, whether he picks him or however he came, are you saying that they can't deal with that ex-governor? Are you saying the incumbency of Fubara will be greater than the authority of the presidency? Please, I want you to explain it to us very well.
Yes.
I don't know if you understand the question.
Yes, and I'll give you an example. Kogi State. And that's the example I'll give you. Why was it difficult for EFCC to have taken Yaya Bello into custody? When EFCC went to...
Because Yaya Bello had a president.
No, the governor. It's the governor.
There are different scenarios.
No, let me talk.
Tinubu is so that even still nullifies your point. That's why we're telling you. It doesn't have to be. Hold on. It doesn't have to be Fubara.
No,
As long
wait.
as any, let me tell you something. There are several
Can
governors
you
in
listen?
Nigeria. Let me speak too.
He
There
didn't
are
ask you
several
a
governors
question.
in
He asked you a
Nigeria
question.
that have issues like that. Hold on, you've answered
No,
him
wait.
now,
No, no,
and
no.
I'm
I've
not.
not
I'm
answered.
speaking to your answer.
Can
There are
you
several
let
governors
me
in
ask you
Nigeria.
a
Hold on,
question? I'm
guys.
supposed to
Hold
answer.
on.
That's just
Hold
it,
on.
right?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Mr. Larry, go ahead and speak for 2 minutes, and then Wike Love, you can continue from there.
Okay. So now I'm going to use the example of Yaya Bello and Ododo. When EFCC went to pick Yaya Bello in his house, EFCC was outside. The governor came in, drove into Yaya Bello's house, put Yaya Bello in his car, and took Yaya Bello away. Yaya Bello was in Kogi for several months, and EFCC could not do anything. Now, where Fubara owned his days, if another person had been governor and Atiku gets to be president, the accountant general, as at that time, who was the person that was in charge of all accounts, that was in charge of all transactions, wouldn't have immunity. All the EFCC just needs to do is to pick the accountant general, and the accountant general will give them the details of every transaction during his period. With Wike not having any immunity, it would be so easy to pick Wike, very easy. And I'm very sure if Atiku had been president, Wike would not even be in that country now.
Let me now make a point from what you've just said. You see, there is no way the presidency will just say, oh, go and pick this governor. It's if a new governor that doesn't support you comes in and is trying to robe you with EFCC and questioning money. If the new state governor is not doing that, federal government or president will say, go and scrutinize that state and arrest the governor. It is not possible. It is only by that. I'm telling you that Wike could have chosen anybody. As long as the next governor is your loyalist, that's all that matters. It doesn't have to be the accountant general. How many state governors have used the accountant general that have left use the accountant general as governor? As long as the next governor is your loyalist, that's all that matters. That's the point I'm trying to make to you here. That it doesn't have to be Fubara. It could be anybody. Yeah.
That's not. You see, when you come to, I don't know if you've had anything to do with probably EFCC or ICPC or any anti-fraud or any of those agencies. Okay, now. And if you've done, or have you done anything about forensic accounting or anything around that?
No, but I know when it comes to politics, what matters as a governor is the next governor. Akala was being chased by EFCC because Ajumobi questioned
yes or no
stopped.
question. That's just a yes. You don't need explanation. Yes or no. Have you done anything similar to that? It's just a yes or no. You don't need explanation.
I've answered you no, but I'm telling you what I know.
So now, you have an accountant, right, that was in charge of every transaction, that have all the details of everything. And the anti-corruption agency picked up that accountant, where they have all the details and everything. Do you think they need the approval of the governor to now say, okay, fine, this is what we have seen? It's just an easy thing now. It's just an accomplice there's a crime and there's an accomplice. Two people.
That's what I'm saying. There is a crime when the new governor flag it. There is no crime if the new governor does not flag it.
That's the
okay.
That's
I don't think you understand how the politics in Nigeria
where you are getting it wrong. That's where you're getting it wrong. He does not really need to get to the point where a governor flags it because it becomes a criminal offense.
Which I agree, but the only person that can make it a case, is the new governor.
You're talking as if it's a law, like it's until
it's not a law, it's how it works in Nigeria, bro.
That's not how it works. That is not how it works. There's nothing that that you can say that legitimizes, okay, it's until my governor flags it off. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. All the FCC just needs to do, if they are able to get the accountant during that tenure when that thing actually happened, It is when EFCC need
That must be a reason for them to want to get their counter general. That must be a case. That must be something for them. Police won't
no.
just come and arrest you and lock you up
There
with no
is
evidence, nothing. It's the
no
same
now.
thing, bro.
Bro, there was a case. That was why they were looking for Fubara during that time. Right? And all they needed to do was to get that person. And once they get him, he will be able to, because EFCC won't just wake up and say, oh, they are looking for Fubara. There will definitely be transactions that has been flagged. And the accomplice in that case is probably Fubara, who was the accountant, who got the approval and initiates probably the transfer or the transaction or whatsoever it is. All they just needed to do is to get that person. Once they put that person in custody, he will start talking. And once they start talking, all the FCC needs to do, they don't need approval of the governor before they pick Wike or whosoever they want to pick, because he doesn't have any immunity. The only thing they will need from the governor, if they need extra information from the governor, where they will need the governor to probably support whatsoever they have. So it's not like it's until they get approval from the governor, that's when they're able to do their job. No, that's not how it works. EFCC have the right. They can investigate. They can do all sorts of things they want to do. The only thing they need the support of probably the governor is probably if they need extra information, if they're not getting everything they need. And they need the governor to probably support whatever investigation they have. But if they have everything they have, they can pick him up, try him.
Choma, sorry, I'll be glad if you can give me just 1 more minute to tell our brother why I will not accept his answer, so that he would know. Maybe that will teach him more something a bit.
Okay, so after you then, Prince Daddy.
Okay, now brother, I didn't take your. I thought you would answer it more than that. This is the reason I will not accept that your answer. Now, Wike, first of all, before he left office, he was not afraid of Atiku. Do you know the reason he wasn't afraid of Atiku? Wike already knew who was going to become the president. He knew that Bola Ahmed was going to become the president. So you saying that he was afraid in case, Atiku becomes president, so he want to put his Secretary General there and all that. Just know that Wike knew that it was Tinubu that was going to be president. That is number one. Then number two, the reason why Wike pick maybe later after President Day, when we are in the floor room, if Madazita is not asleep, maybe she can come and say, okay, Isaac, you were wrong, or possibly you were close to the truth, because I will always take her. Concerning Rivers, I will always take whatever she said. Now, number two is this. The reason why Wike took Fubara, he knew that Fubara is somebody that doesn't have the mind of his own. We all know how the whole thing started. Wike had a lot of other people, strong politicians under him that were supposed to vie for that office, or he was supposed to pick. But I believe Wike is a very smart politician. He never want to take somebody who is like possibly, if he is 100% powerful, somebody that is 85%, near 85. He didn't trust that maybe 20% more powerful than that person. That person could climb to 90, 98 with a lot of influence. That was why he went to a weakling. Wike knew that Fubara was a weakling. He knew that Atiku will not be president also. So he knew that it was Tinubu that is going to come. The main reason he took Fubara, from what I could perceive, would be that he wouldn't want a rival while he's out of office. He still want to click to that state, which is River State, and the only person he can use is a weakling like Fubara. That was why he picked, whether he was a Secretary General or what, he already knew the kind of person that he is. And the greatest surprise to Wike was that same weakness that he is, he sold himself out to the opposition of Wike when he started insulting Wike, and those people that were against Wike, were able to buy his conscience. So Wike already knew the kind of person that he is, that he is not powerful. Even if he turned to be Camelon tomorrow, he cannot fight him. So that was why he chose him. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Thank you. Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You can go ahead.
Okay, I was going to make a comment earlier to when all this kerfuffle started with Wike and Fubara. Yeah, it's I made a point months ago. It's been a year, whatever. That it comes down to loyalty, right? It comes down to loyalty. There's a reason why Wike chose Fubara. Okay, I don't think because he has a special talent of the politician, but I think some people made a case about trying to cover its behind with all the shenanigans they do with accounting of the state money. Well, it's part of the game. That's how they play the game. But at the end of the day, not because Wike. One of the weaknesses I would say about Wike is that his ability to choose his successors or other talents. He's always had problems with people he chooses to represent him or fill a position. And maybe that shouldn't be surprising, I would say, because it puts demand on them. And if he doesn't get what he wants, it turns against him. I think that's just the way it does it, which is fine. I don't think it's unique to Wike. But with Fubara, is an ingrate. I think someone trying to make that point earlier. You had no talent, you had nothing. Not because I'm a supporter of Wike, because I think Wike is actually a pretty good politician. In the context of Nigeria, he's actually pretty good. He understands politics. That's why he was able to make a mockery of Atiku. As big as Atiku was, he made a mockery of him in the last election. So Wike knows how to play the politics very well in Nigeria space. But this Fubara guy, they always say governors in Nigeria are powerful. Okay, fine, yeah, that is true. So he thought that, I guess, if he gets the position of being the governor, then he can use the state power and the resources to silence Wike and have his way. But it's quite clear. I mean, maybe in some other instances, that would happen to other politicians that are not Wike. But it's quite clear looking at the whole scenario, not having been or know much about River State election or politics. You don't have to. You can see from the results, the outputs, that Wike has his tentacles all across the state. And I think it's very solid with his foundation he has built. He has structure, he has the foundation, and he has the resources and the people. And for Varus, he looks like a boy, the way he approaches stuff. It's always good to recognize your master at any point in time, whatever you do in life. There's always someone better than us or above us or that does things better than we do. And Fubara shows, it shows how lame he is, quite frankly. He's not a very smart guy. I've said it before, and I think many other people have said it. The way he's trying to go about, competing or fighting Wike, he's not a very smart guy at all. But at the end of the day, there's a saying, there's what you call it, honor among thieves, right? Okay, Wike and they're all the same, but you have to give it to Wike and respect how you came about Fubara, because you didn't come into that position by your own power. You had no political capital. You had nothing. Okay, you were put there. So you got to play the game. Honors among thieves. You just got to play the game. If you don't want, you can exit. But if you want to play the game, you got to bow to Wike, because Wike is the man.
All right. Well, thank you. I wanted to know, is AKO, are you there?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Oh, finally. We've been trying to, get your attention. One man has been trying to get your attention earlier.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's good to know you're still here. So go ahead and contribute if you have anything to say.
Sorry, I'm actually in Norway right now, so that's why I'm
Oh,
working. But yeah,
is it cold there?
it's actually getting the weather is actually good. Well, it's a bit cold now because it's but the weather has been good. It's been quite
Oh,
actually. I'm actually here for work, so yeah,
oh, cool.
yeah. Regarding Mr. Wike and Mustafa Fubara, I think it's unfortunate what has happened between both of them. In life, I think in every agreement that we get into, we always know the terms of engagement, what we're getting into. It's up to us as human beings to decide, is this what we want? Is this what we don't want? And I think Fubara was well aware what he was getting into with Wike. And for him to come back and now, change his tone or change his tune or not act according to what he agreed with Wike, that's for me is lack of integrity. Even if what you agree with is bad, it's not good. The fact that you've made the agreements is agreements, no matter what. You have to fulfill your own end of the bargain, even if it kills you. Let it be so. Let it be said that you died fulfilling your part of the agreement. And that's where he's put himself in. It's funny that even when I think about this, I think about during Wike's tenure, for example, the former NDDC MD that the police were trying to arrest. Wike came to her rescue. Wike came and took her out, and they couldn't do anything about it. So I'm not really surprised about what's going on, and I really don't have much to say regarding the topic on that note. But Fubara just got what he deserves ultimately. If you don't want it, you don't do it. You don't get into that. You don't get into that seat. That's something he should have thought about before he got into bed with Wike. That's all. I think that's my 5 minutes, right? I don't know if there's any other topics.
Choma.
Choma don't come out to.
Hello?
Oh, she's
Can
back.
anybody hear me?
She's
Yes.
back.
Yes.
She's back.
Can you hear me?
Let me just say something.
She's back.
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
I
here.
want to just drop something before.
Hold on. Who is speaking?
Yeah, it's Larry.
I
Okay,
was
yeah.
said what I needed
Go
to
ahead,
say about
Larry, to
Yeah,
rebuttal.
let me just say something because when I was talking to Madam Zita, I said I was going to do some fact checking regarding the time EFCC declared Fubara wanted and the time Wike first talk about Fubara being his successor. March 1st, 2020, May 1st, 2022. That was the first time the FCC declared Fubara wanted. May 24-25. That was the first time Wike talked about Fubara being his successor. Prior to that time, Wike was championing another person. But during that period when UFC declared this guy wanted, was when Wike changed the whole settings for it to be this guy. So for me, whatever they've signed, it's their own agreement, right? Because
Please, quick. I have a question for you. Who is the person Wike was championing? Please tell us the person Wike was championing that time. Thank you. Before Fubara.
what's my problem with the person? They've said it here now. Madam Vita said it. I don't even need to keep the name. What's my problem with the name of the person who was championing? Madam Vita said the person's name here, but I don't need to start.
Okay, no worries.
That
I
person's
understand.
name.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah. So whatsoever they agree, right? I don't even care about whatsoever they agree. Because obviously, Fubara obviously knew what he was getting into, right? And there are a lot of things, whatever that it's between them, that the two of them only know, right? I don't care about those things. But what I'm saying is this. We are looking at everything in the context of, oh, Tinubu is there. Wike is basically, leaning on the presidency to do whatever he wants to do. But what if we now, and that's when I said, if things now flip to the other round, if 2027, Tinubu does not win that election, and probably an Atiku wins, or probably even Peter Obi wins in 2027, what would be of this Wike that we are arrogating a lot of power to, that is the alpha and omega of, of rivers, he has all the power, he decides, and it's so powerful. Because what I see that we're currently doing is kind of like arrogating a lot of power to him. Like, oh, Wike is this, Wike is that. Even though personally, as a Yoruba person, nobody can ever do that in a Yoruba state. Nobody. Even as powerful as Tinubu is, there are still a lot of people, even in that Lagos that he is, that still push against him. And even as powerful as that Tinubu is, what he's even doing in Lagos, he can't even do it in Osun, that he comes from. So, but I don't care about if Rivers people think, oh yeah, they can still continue licking Wike's ass, he's the alpha and omega. I don't care. That's Rivers. I'm not from Rivers.
Well, sorry, Larry. So based on what you just said, then Wike, if an Atiku or Obi comes by, then Wike is more likely to survive because he's well, can I say, integrated into River State politics and everything else. So he's more likely to survive than many other Tinubu's acolytes in the same position.
Man, Prince Daddy. Even if you tell Wike today, that thing should happen, Wike will tell you that over his dead body. Because if Atiku or any of these guys gets there today, Wike will not even be in that country now. Wike will be the first person to look for a way to run.
Surgeons can.
So guys, put your device on mute. Like if you're not speaking.
Because if I understand, probably people that see Wike as, Wike is this, is that. Yeah, you can look at him probably as a demigod or whatsoever for Rivers people. That's Rivers.
Larry, but to me, it's not that though. I said it earlier when I made my submission. Is that the Wike understands the politics in River in Nigeria. We saw how he dealt with Atiku. So I mean, it's not about being a demigod or whatever. No, Wike knows how to play the politics. Just plain and simple. So if that makes him
Prince Daddy.
God, yeah.
Prince Daddy. Now let's put things in perspective. Right? Deal with Atiku or not deal with Atiku. If Buhari had not wanted Tinubu to win that election, obviously Tinubu will not win that election. And we all know it. So somebody said something on this platform because Wike knew that Tinubu was going to win. Nobody knew Tinubu was going to win. Even the best Tinubu supporters as
But you might not know now. You might not know now.
No.
Larry,
But people like Wike already know who was going to win.
No.
Obi went to lobby with Wike. Wike could have chosen Obi to follow Obi now.
Nobody
Dude, come on now.
No.
Larry, are you saying Buhari made Tinubu the president? Is what you're saying?
What do you say?
That's Tinubu and
quick clarification. Are you saying Buhari made Tinubu the president?
Because Buhari was basically, Prince Daddy, if Buhari happened to be somebody like Obasanjo, and if he doesn't want Tinubu to win, Tinubu will not win.
Well, the only thing we could have done was cancel the election because it was quite clear that we all know the government apparatus and all those people that worked against the CBN and they all worked against Tinubu. We all know that.
Prince Daddy,
yeah.
All Buhari just needed to do was to use Obasanjo approach. That was what Buhari just needed to do.
What was it?
With the INEC chairman. All the things Obasanjo did with Morisiu, all he just needed to do is just to bring.
Bro, this one you are doing is what if? What if doesn't work in politics, man?
No. What if doesn't work? Because
it doesn't work, and it doesn't work the way you see it. We all see the struggle. We all see the struggle Tinubu went through, even before he could win primaries. And he scaled through all these hurdles. You see why? I think you don't like how it turned out for Fubara.
No, Larry, I still disagree with that statement. No, even go there, beg you. No,
till today, I can still tell you.
That's not true. Is there. Tinubu that Mama Daura hijack his government.
That is why at any day, anytime. Any day, anytime.
That Mama Daura hijack his government.
No.
Pursue his wife, go this thing. They were printing different paper. The man that was just
that's where we get it wrong. That's where we got it wrong. Even in that primary, Buhari did what he ought to have done. If Buhari had not allowed them to go to direct primary, as at that time, nothing will happen. If Buhari stick on consensus,
you are right.
Nothing will happen. Forget about who said I need direct primary and we're going to do direct primary.
I know argue with you. You are right.
If Buhari had said, okay, Lawal is the consensus candidate, because Tinubu does not even have influence in the party. The only Oshomole that he has, they kicked Oshomole out.
Says who? Says you. Says who told you Tinubu doesn't have power in the party?
He does not have power.
He's probably not the president, but he has power in the party. What are you talking about?
Hold on, Larry. Hold on, Larry. Hold on, Larry. If Tinubu does not have power in the party, there's no way it could have consolidated power in just a short amount of time. It was not possible. Going towards that election of the primaries.
See,
so he must have had a lot of power and influence in the party.
Prince Daddy, if not the fact that Buhari was neutral, if Buhari had not been neutral, if Buhari had listened,
bro, obviously Buhari was not neutral. It was not neutral.
Larry, Buhari was not neutral. I don't know whether.
What are you saying now, Larry?
I don't know.
I think honestly, you are talking from a place that you don't eventually like how it turned out for Fubara and Wike.
Let me talk.
That is the issue.
Let me talk.
You've been talking now.
I am being factual here, right? I am being factual here. Buhari had every opportunity to have said, I was going to with Lawan, that the party chairman and everybody advised him to do. Because as at that time, the party chairman has gone for Lawan. Every other person, even people around Buhari's cabal and everybody were for Lawan. It was only Buhari that said, no, Tinubu, okay, let them go to for direct primary. Do you think if Buhari had just said, if Buhari has said,
I disagree with
Tinubu came out forcefully. Let me finish.
Tinubu came out. Ask yourself a simple question. Why did Tinubu come out forcefully? I was giving story. I was the one that helped Buhari to become president, and how is it turned now? You understand the way the way Tinubu came out is not.
Ola, please, Larry, please. Sorry, you see. So if you were an APC member as at 2023. And you are in that caucus. So that is how you would have killed the future of APC, because you didn't even read you didn't even read as at that time, you didn't even read the temperature, that's the temperature of APC at that time. You are saying that Buhari has the power to say, I need a consensus, and you were mentioning one person's name. That would have been the end of APC now.
It's a lie.
You are not even looking at that one.
What about that thing? It's a lie.
Is it Larry? He wouldn't have won. Let's move on.
He would have not won the election. That's the truth.
Guys, hello, hold on. Excuse me. So, Mr. Happy Man, can you please come back in with your camera off? Like, your camera is mute. Just come in with your camera on, and then we'll see if you can enter that way. Guys, go ahead. Sorry.
You see, whatever the thing is, there are people that, for me, I think Tinubu should just be thanking. Tinubu should keep thanking Buhari keep thanking Buhari's wife, and keep thanking El-Rufai. Those three people.
They should be the one thanking Tinubu. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on, man.
Yeah, according to you, they should be the ones
What
standing.
are you saying? They should be Tinubu fought them tooth and nail. He fought them to steal. Even you can tell on the primaries days, you can see the countenance of Buhari like this guy.
What's the countenance of Buhari?
It's obvious now. If you go back, if you didn't see it, we all watched the primaries.
If Buhari had not
watched the primaries. We saw what happened. We saw his
Buhari had not wanted primary. If Buhari had
now, it's not where Buhari would not want primaries. He doesn't have the say when it comes to whether it's primary or not primary.
What are you saying? He
doesn't have the say. It's just the president. He can't dictate for the party.
Buhari does not have a say. Somebody that has.
Do you even know how APC come about? Do you remember the story how APC come about? APC came about to help Buhari. So Tinubu was so still strong in that party.
As at that time, Tinubu does not even have anybody in the National Working Committee of APC except Omishore.
Larry. See, Tinubu has contested election 4 times. He wasn't lucky twice.
Obasanjo
wanted to push him out. Obasanjo wanted to push him out in 2003.
We can hear you. Hold on.
Then, in that 2023 you are talking about, it was obvious that because in Buhari's cabinets, Nakabade rule and his cousin have been has always been the head of that Kaba. You understand? So the thing is, it just his attitude. Just go and they do waiting, they do. You know the same attitude that will make them go and print different newspaper for him and we'll be reading and be telling story because Mama Dara was the one in control. So the thing is, when he got to his stage, Tinubu knew where that thing was going. He came out forcefully. Oshekini, Olule, Oshekeji. Those were strong statements of someone that is already being trampled upon. That wasn't a palatable statement. It's not a statement of someone that was being supported. So let me tell you one thing. If Tinubu had not taken it, grab it, and ran away with it, just like the way he said, you understand? Tinubu will have Buhari will have just come out and say, hey, I allowed the thing to be free and fair. You understand? It did not give any support to Tinubu.
Ola, please, to add to that, you know that Chama will take it to somebody else now, please, to add to what you just said. Me, I don't pretend though. You see, we that are supporting APC because of Tinubu, APC was already dying. Buhari already killed that party, and the people were not ready to vote APC anymore. You see, we that are supporting APC now, not because of Buhari, not because of those people who were there before 2023 election. We that are supporting APC because of Tinubu, we knew, even when people were arguing it, that they should give it to Simbajo, they should give it to this. I said it, and I told everybody that if they give it to anybody apart from Tinubu, APC will lose. And that is the truth. You see, some people that are not supporting APC because of Tinubu, they might come and give us another narrative that no matter what, APC would have won. You see, those people that were with all the other people, when Tinubu came in, and we knew that Tinubu will be better than every one of them. Those people that were with the other people, whether PDP, Labour, they wanted somebody else. That was why they were attacking that man. Hand the shake, leg the shake, Baba, so that they would put him out. They knew that if even Labour, PDP, all of them knew that should APC future that man called Bola Ahmed, they are going to win. Despite all that Buhari did, they will win. That was why you saw that great attack on him. Osibajo was there now. Even before the primary, they've started pointing fingers at him that, it was like they fought him.
Let me add more. More.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's the truth.
All of you can say what.
Sorry, Ola, let me quickly add it.
Wait, Remy, before you add, let me just say this.
Okay.
You see all these things we are saying. If Buhari had listened to those northern people that wanted that power to still remain in the north, all Buhari ought to have just done was to just APC, because as at that time, the party chairman, all of them were more of pro-North. Abdullah Adamu was more of pro-North. The only person, probably the person that has a little bit of Tinubu's thing was Omishoy, who was the secretary.
Okay.
The National Working Committee as at that time was more of pro-North.
Okay. We had you are right.
Wait, let me just finish. Because we are just saying as if it's Tinubu, because of what Tinubu said, that's why everything. Those three people, Buhari's wife, and El Rufai, those three people were the key people. If not for any of those three people, then there won't be primary.
I think the way I see it is that I can give credit to Buhari's wife, but not to Buhari at all. If you look at it I know it's dirty game, politics, but from morality angle, Buhari does not rob Tinubu back as Tinubu robbed his back on both that two elections. You remember in 2019, a bullion van from the federal government was taken to Tinubu after they have deserted him, after they have left him, when Buhari won the first time. So in morality angle, Buhari did not do nothing. I'm telling you the truth. And even at that particular moment, if they have forced Ahmed Lawan on Nigeria, because of Tinubu have that machinery, they will lose that election. Everybody will lose. Everybody will fail.
If they want a northerner, Ahmed Lawan was just a bait now. Ahmed Lawan will lose and Atiku will enter.
Then we will have Atiku as the president. So Tinubu will have lost out. That shows you the what do you call it? That shows you that Tinubu also have strong structure. If not because of his strong structure, do you think at the end of the day he would have won that election? No. Because it's quite glaring that the APC were quite divided, and those Kaba and those Northerners that don't want to, they work against him. And that is why when he became the president, he also worked hard to get a lot of things from them. Those ones he will send to jail, we send them to jail. This is a dirty game. You can see now that all those boys, name them now, he has found a way to put them aside, whether court case, whether remove them from the party. Where is the CPC caucus now? Even Patami that is in PC, he withdrew from the governorship race. He made sure that he took all of them out because they were ready to throw him under the bus. El Rufai was just playing a pretentious game because it was not in the know-how when those northern oligarchy came together to choose Lawan. That is why he ruled them out. You understand? No. It's not. Let me finish.
You see, these are our Yoruba mentality. These are our Yoruba mentality.
Listen.
It's a problem.
Genuinely.
No. You are really breaking our Yoruba mentality.
Let me finish, and then you
when
talk.
People wait, let me tell you something.
Remy, please. Larry, please. Let me stress Remy's issue before you just round it up, please. Remy, you see, when you were saying that if he has chosen Lawan, that Tinubu's machinery and all that APC will just fail, it will just crumble. You know what Larry did? He's very smart. He now said, it will crash, and then Atiku will take the lead. That is also wrong. Now, why is it wrong? The reason is wrong. You see, all those people that voted for Tinubu, they will all vote for Obi. Obi would have been the president today. That is the truth. I will always tell you the truth.
Which people?
Obi cannot win.
Which
because
people?
It does not have that spread.
Obi where now?
It won't.
No, wait. Let me tell you. Tinubu struggled Lagos. Listen. Listen now. Wait. You said how? So I want to tell you how. Tinubu, wait now. Obi struggled Lagos. Tinubu struggled Lagos with Obi. They both struggled it. You know what would have happened in Lagos? Obi would have scraped everything. You see that number Tinubu got in Lagos? They will give it to Obi. You see that reverse? When Wike, wait now, the time Wike was fighting with Buhari, calling fever, cancer and all that, if Buhari had willed it to Lawan, I don't know what you call him, Wike would have given all the vote because he will not give it to Atiku. He will give it to Obi and many other places that will come from other places would have gone to Obi. Now, when you now look at, no, that is the truth, bro.
That's not the truth.
Forget that thing that you're saying. That your calculation is not even matching up at all.
At all.
If Obi, Atiku, and Lawan were on the ballot, right? Atiku will easily win because the agenda at that
you are
time is
right.
not
I
because
agree
of
with you on that. Atiku will win.
the agenda at that time
exactly.
was not because of Lawan.
Atiku
The
will surely
agenda at
win.
that time was for another northerner. It's not because probably they like Lawan. Probably Lawan is superb. They needed another northerner.
You know, Larry, during that election, Atiku was so cocky and he was so arrogant and proud because he already get his support. He already get support from Buhari boys, not necessarily from Buhari. It's like just go there. That is why he did not pick Wike, thinking anybody can just pick any governor in the south of Nigeria and he will win. But he because he's so proud and arrogant, he didn't think that Wike and the other governor they can checkmate him. Actually, what would have happened is that Tinubu would have got to another party, maybe SDP, and that means they will cut APC vote into two, and that means the easy part for Atiku to win. Because no matter what you like, they will not vote for Obi in the corner. They won't vote for him.
Exactly. You are getting
okay. Excuse me. So it's time for Chukwu Gozie, Ms. Charles to speak.
Yes. Chairman, in my opinion, I think Tinubu is a plant by the West. You know why I say that? Tinubu is a plant by the West. It's a fact. Tinubu won't burn the power. Tinubu brought down the power to the insecurity you have faced now. So you should blame Tinubu for that. Tinubu brought the power. So Tinubu is the plant by the West to destroy Nigeria. That's what I believe. It's a fact. But just don't get Tinubu is the plant by the West to destroy Nigeria. It's a fact. We see it in the wall as a fact.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution. Next speaker will be Remy. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. But can you just brief me what is the topic of the day before I go ahead?
They said that Wike removed Fubara from the primaries.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that one is quite glaring. It clearly shows that before you pick your fight, make sure you have everything in your right hand or in your both hands. Fubara is not a politician. He does not know how to do the politics. Yes. Somebody unpick you, put you there as your godfather. A lot of people in Rivers, they went against Wike, but Wike used his brutes and everything to make you to be the winner of that election. You got there, you have not even sat down for 1 or 3 months. You started dictating like everything. You started renouncing on the agreement you have with him. Do you think this is the people that have all the structure in both parties? They put their men everywhere. And then you now went to Jagaba. Jagaba have to weigh his option. Which one is more important? Is it Fubara or Wike? And they play him. They play him very well. Now, what can you do? If I were him, I would have resigned since a long time ago. But this is African politics. They want to die there or whatever. So at the end of the day, I think the settlement about that impeachment is that fine, we will let the impeachment slide, but we are not going to go for second term. All those things that I said, I pick a APC form, blah, 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 it's just rubbish. But he has one play, another play in his hand. He has bring out his brother to go and pick up NDC form. So his brother pick up NDC form, and let's see how he's going to use the state resources to support his own brother to become the governor of that state. But I think that one just an exercise in futility because Wike and his boys, they control Rivers to the core. So that clearly tells us that in Nigerian politics is local. If a godfather puts you there,
Another thing I'm looking at, and I know they might actually test this in court, is the issue of placeholder.
Issue of what?
Placeholder. You remember they did placeholder in
but that one is impossible anymore because the reason I said
that's why I said it can still be tested in court.
Yeah, it can, but unfortunately, you as an individual, you cannot belong to two political parties at the same time.
No, that's why I said. You hear what I said?
Yeah,
right?
Yes.
And politicians, you see all these impossible. Look at things that will happen. All these, we are on a normal day, right? Mm-hmm. Look at things like all the doors are closed by no politicians. right?
Yeah, they will try their luck, but unfortunately, trying that kind of luck, it will take you to Supreme Court.
That's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm
And
saying?
by the time you get to Supreme Court,
Because
everything
for
is
him to
already.
have put his brother there, right?
Yeah.
He sent his brother to
NDC. And the brother already picked up governorship.
His brother already picked up the governorship form.
His brother,
right?
yeah.
So I don't know if some of his boys too, are probably currently there. But what I'm still looking at, I'm looking at a year Edison and some of all these boys, because they will definitely, I don't expect them not to have any plan.
Yeah, they will fight.
Even if they had a plan, they can never have a good plan.
Yes.
No, forget about have a good plan.
What they can do, what they can do now, because from now till next year February, Fubara is just a lame dog governor. They will stiffen him with resources. They will squeeze him more. They won't let him have
Fubara does not have the structure in Rivers State. Let's forget it. It does not have the structure in Rivers State. I want you to understand that one. It does not have the structure to fight Wike.
No, forget all these structure. It does not have structure.
It doesn't.
How does it
not have a structure to fight Wike in Rivers State?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If not for where Fubara got it wrong, was Tinubu played him. It's not even Wike that played him. Tinubu played him real time. Tinubu was the one that played Fubara, not even Wike. Because Fubara trusted Tinubu, probably he felt Tinubu was going to do one magic. And Wike was basically just hiding behind Tinubu to I don't even know the jazz they use on that guy.
No, Fubara, let me tell you, my brother, Fubara is not a politician in the first place.
One thing is not to be a politician.
I want you to understand that one. Fubara is not a politician.
You may not be a
in
politician.
The first place.
Larry, I don't think Tinubu played Fubara because it's an easy choice. Between Fubara and Wike, is that an easy choice? So
you know where I said Tinubu played him? They used Tinubu against Fubara.
In what way?
If you remember when they started their court process.
Fubara called, my brother, do you know that Fubara called for the fight? Fubara called for the fight. Fubara wanted to remove
I'm talking about, forget about who caused the fight. The fight is between them. I don't care about how they start their fight. What is between them. I'm telling you about how the first step where Fubara got it wrong, and it was Tinubu.
Yeah.
That court case that he withdrew, that is defense. There is this court case that Fubara withdrew, that Tinubu called the two parties and told them to go and withdraw their case in court. Where Fubara withdraw his own, and Wike's group did not withdraw their own. That was the beginning of Fubara's problem.
No.
Let me tell you, my brother. Let me tell you something.
Do you know? Okay, Remy. What ended that case?
It's when the judgment was against Fubara now.
No, not that one.
Let me tell you something.
I'm talking about that particular one. That Fubara would defense.
Tinubu saved Fubara University.
What gave those National House of Assembly people lifeline?
Let me tell you something, my brother. Tinubu saved Fubara in Rivers State. If not so, they will impeach Fubara.
No, forget about that one. They can never impeach Fubara. All Fubara needed to do is just to get the Chief Justice on his side. They can't impeach him.
No.
Without the Chief Judge, they will impeach him.
No, you can't impeach. No, impeachment is not like that.
You know that.
Can you use Ibadan? Can you use Ladoja? Okay, use Ladoja as a case. Use Ladoja as a case.
You see all this impeachment that you guys are talking about. You are just talking about impeachment as if it's a one-way thing.
No, use Ladoja as a case. Use Ladoja.
Former
governor of your state. Use him as a case.
Yeah, in fact, speaking of Oyo, I know that Ola wanted to speak on Oyo State.
How did Ladoja
use him as a case?
How did Ladoja own happen now? But Ladoja own, the Chief Justice was not on Ladoja's side now.
They don't need him. They don't need the Chief Judge to remove Fubara.
Why are you saying that now? Do you know impeachment process? Do you think he just said we impeach and he's already impeached?
That's why I'm saying that you should use Ladoja as a case.
What is the work of the Chief Judge of the state? It's not just to appoint a judge to sit to the case. It's not necessary to be to
wait. No. I mean, that means you don't even understand how impeachment process works in Nigeria.
No, I'm asking.
So let me tell you. After those guys do whatsoever they want to do, they still need the chief judge of the state who is going to set up an independent panel.
Yeah.
The panel will now look at it. If the panel after that says that they do not see any merit in it, that's the end of it.
Yes,
no.
Go and check.
There's always a way.
If you need a lawyer,
guys,
consult a lawyer,
guys,
and they will tell you that is it.
Okay, hold
Do you
on.
know that the chief judge passed through the House of Assembly?
Okay.
Do you know that he passed through the House of Assembly?
No.
Let's pause. We have a new
exactly.
Hold on, guys.
Before the House of Assembly. The chief judge of Rivers State has been there before the House of Assembly. And the chief judge of Rivers does not need to pass through House of Assembly.
Okay, Larry, just let me make
No.
Please,
hold on.
moderating here, please.
No. So we have a new member. I think it's a female. Top Thoughts. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Not
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. How are you? Is this your first time?
No, this is not my first time.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Did you want to contribute something today?
Yes, I want to.
Okay, go ahead. You can go ahead and speak.
Good evening, everybody. It's funny because we all assume everything is fine. I'm a Yoruba guy, but there's some people say in Yoruba land, èèyàn ló ń dún lẹ́yìn orò. You see, one man cannot make a forest, one tree cannot make a forest. Yeah, we know Wike plans, but he doesn't do all the planning alone. He has a team of people that works with him that makes him look like he's an invisible guy. The question should be, who are the think tanks for Fubara? Does he have a team that he works with? The same time, during the election for Tinubu set up a situation room that people were monitoring what was happening. You see, it's just like a reflection of our real lives too. Does Fubara have a think tank of people that think for him, that does a risk analysis that tells, look, if you take this action, this is what's going to be the end. If you take this, it's going to be the end of your action. It's just a reflection of our lives. Does he have that? Does he spend that kind of money? Or all he gives money are for praise singers that makes him think everything he does is like this? Politics is a game and it's a science also. You must think, you must have simulations of possibilities of what will happen or what will not happen. I listen to everybody. I listen to Madam Zita, Simba, Ola. One man all the time. I'm always on there. I just listen to everybody. But it's more than just speculating. It's not speculation sometimes. You simulate what could be the action, what could be the reaction, or what could happen. People spend so much money simulating situation. That's why in the US, they spend so much more money on R&D. That's why US is still where US is today, because they spend a lot of money. Tinubu is Tinubu because he spends a lot of money on his think tanks. He doesn't do what he does by himself. He has a team that works with him and that works for him. The question should be, who are the people that thinks for Fubara, that he keeps making the same mistake all the time? This is not the first time. This is not the second time, but he keeps making the same mistake. It's either he's not spending his money wisely, or he's got people that just pressing for him all the time on his side. So individuals, wherever it's like, again, it's politics. How do you want to spend your money? How do you want to spend? Who do you want to be around you? Do you spend time to get good people that can think, or is just praise singers all around you? You see, politics has no emotions. It's what you put in that you get out. We can speculate, we can do all that. Yes, it's good. But generally, it's at the end of the day, it's all a game, and it's a science too. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Top Thoughts. That was a very good contribution. Yes, ma'am.
This, what's this name? I want to ask a question. If you are a politician, a good one for that matter, because it's not all politicians that are good, would you want to leave so much money in the hands of somebody like Fubara?
Madam Sita, that's not a nice question.
Do you know why I said that? The guy is stupidly stubborn. I don't even know why They should have just impeached him.
He's reckless.
So
They
you
should have
guys are
impeached
saying
him.
he's a dunce?
You see, there is a strategy Tinubu is using. You know, when somebody is playing politics, I monitor the person. Because I was not really, I'm not really somebody who knew Tinubu when he was governor of Lagos State. I wasn't really keen. The only thing I know is you don't hit my car or you go repete. Then I asked who is Tinubu. They say he's the governor of Lagos State. My colleagues then in the office, they
Oh
said,
my God. Tony Tetula.
huh?
Tony Tetula.
I don't even know who, but I know the music. You don't hit my car or you go repete. Then one of my colleagues then, Annie, he said, she lives in Lagos. He said, the man is trying, I said, so they use the name, sing song. He said, that the guy is trying. But that's by the way. But when, in 2014, that was when I noticed Tinubu. I can never forget the rally they did in Lagos when they brought Buhari. Buhari could not even campaign, speak like an orator. That guy came and made some certain comments in his campaign. It wasn't a speech he read. He didn't read it as a speech. He was just talking, hitting. You can get it in YouTube if you want to. He was hitting their juju broom because that broom they're carrying is witchcraft. They were hitting, APC is a wish. Is you know which is the used broom? He was hitting the broom on the floor and was speaking. The whole hall was arousing the floor. That was when I picked interest in him. And then I started monitoring the strategy in 2014, 2015. Then in 2023, when that election started, I'm just saying, Beku, don't mind me, I'm getting somewhere. Immediately that he showed interest that he wants to be president. We see Bajo them, all of them, do nothing, fire me them, all of them run out. They want to be president. I started monitoring him. I have somebody who is not really too close, but can tell me one or two things about him. Now, his strategy is terrible. He's using strategy, stifling strategy. You see, the money, other parties will find it difficult to have money to campaign. Mark my word. All the states that have a lot of money, he removed them from PDP. And has eyes on their governor. Then Fubara, when Fubara started that madness, Fubara was even ready to sponsor Atiku. For those talking about Fubara here, Fubara did something very annoying. You know how Wike Yoga and Atiku was? Immediately you became governor, you were aligning with Atiku. Come on now. I ask a question again. If you are a good politician, will you leave a lot of money in the hands of somebody like Fubara? I believe they should throw him out before the main campaign started. Otherwise, he's going to use River State money to sponsor a presidential candidate. I rest my case.
Well, thank you, Madam Zita. So, Mr. Larry, do you want to answer Madam Zita about leaving money in the hands of Fubara?
And I don't have anything to say now because Fubara himself allowed himself to be played now. So obviously, if Fubara had been someone that is smarter, he would have, he shouldn't have even got to this point where they are now pushing him like like Pajat generator. Because when he had everything. I didn't even, if you ask me, right? And someone said something like, oh, does Fubara even have a team? I think that's one of the problems that guy has. Because even when he's going to some of those negotiations, when he's supposed to go with his team, he goes alone. And he comes back, he's not even telling them the truth. Because ordinarily, if Fubara had been interested, had it been interested in second term, by now he shouldn't be in APC now. He shouldn't have even left PDP. All he just needed to do,
PDP, yeah, exactly.
all he just needed to do then was just like, be neutral. Okay, he's not going to PDP, because they won't know his plan. It will just be in PDP. Oh, Wike and these guys are doing blah blah blah. We just wait. Now, even if he doesn't want to be in a party that is against him, all he just needed to do is just to go to Labour Party. Very simple. Because Labour Party is one way or the other aligning with Tinubu. If he goes to Labour Party, face whatsoever, because being in Labour, I don't even know who told him to go to APC, because APC,
any move from him, they will impeach him.
Forget about you can't impeach. Forget about that thing. All Fubara needs to do, I've told you. All he needs to do is to get the chief judge on his side. All he needs to do is to get the chief judge on his side. Only gets the chief judge on his side. Nobody can impeach him. If he gets the chief judge on his side, all the chief judge needs to do the independent board.
Sometimes I like when you say get the chief judge. Do you think they might find a way for the High Court judge to step aside for holiday?
It's a lie. They can't do that.
They do something like that.
They can't do that.
They will find a way.
Because the chief judge is not under them. It's not the chief judge is not under them.
Look, what they will use for him is the template they have used before.
No, let me not deceive you.
No,
the guys knew.
Let me say this. You will continue. They will use, whether legally or illegal, you will not know. They just consider any committee inside that rivers, and before he can open his side, he already been impeached. Then Fubara will go to
all those ones. You are just conjuring things.
I'm not conjuring. I'm giving you a template.
I'm telling you things based on what the Constitution says.
I don't understand the argument.
Nigeria know they follow Constitution.
If Nigeria know they follow Constitution, now only one person get credit.
I don't understand. You said the chief judge will not agree.
No, now
I don't understand.
I am telling you that they can independently impeach a governor.
We understand that one.
Is the chief judge that will, I think, approve signing?
The chief judge is going to set up independent board, kind of like a committee that is going to look into whatever things the House of Assembly has raised, all the allegations and everything.
No, it doesn't work that way.
No, that's how it works.
No, they have to. What do they call it again?
You can check the Constitution to validate what I said.
Somebody has to raise hand. And what did that? Something of impeachment. They will read it.
No, Larry is right about the High Court and the chief judge. He's right. He's the one that is going to constitute.
He's going to constitute that board.
Yes. But I'm telling Larry,
hold on. The chief judge cannot just wake up and constitute a board.
No, now this is how
they have to. No, it has to come up in the House. Hold on.
Wait now.
Emotion.
They are done with
there will be. Hold on. Can we learn?
There must be emotion. We are talking after that motion.
Remy, there must be a motion.
Yes.
And that motion, they will read what he did. That motion must pass first.
Madam Zita, we have finished all those ones.
Then the chief judge will now that you are a governor. You put a chief judge. Just like Fubara himself was not loyal to his master. What makes you think the chief judge he appointed will be loyal to him? Because you just said the chief judge will not agree. What gave you that?
That's why I said.
Where did you get that statement from?
You heard what I said, right? All I said is all he needs to do is to ensure that he keeps that guy happy. Once he keeps that guy happy, be on his side. There's nothing the other guys can do.
Bros, the way you they talk, let me
Madam,
tell you.
You they
Madam
talk
Zita,
like say
Madam,
Hold
Madam
on.
Zita,
Let me
Abi
explain
do the
something to you.
you they
Madam
talk
Zita,
like
please,
say Abi
please,
play the
please
game.
wait. Madam
Fubara
Zita,
played the same game before.
Larry, are you telling us now that the president, Bola Ahmed, does not have the phone number of that chief judge? Because Tinubu has interest in that state. He even sent state of emergency there. He did everything. Are you
So
saying
what
he
would
doesn't
have
have the phone number of the yeah?
Wait. Don't be so they do it.
So
Make
if
I
he has the
explain
phone
to
number,
the guy.
what will he have done?
Larry,
We
let
will
me
call him
explain
now.
to
He
you.
will just call him and
So
tell
we
him
call
to
him and
stay
say,
clear.
Judge,
Don't go
hey,
there.
more
If
now
you go
login for
there,
this our
if you
all
go
this
there, it's
our
as if you are making him to jump the law. The important thing is that he's going to be the one to constitute, and then they might tell him who to use. All they need to do is to dig a dirt in the chief justice.
Madam Zita.
Are you listening? Did you just listen to me now?
Madam Sister, that is it.
All they need to do is dig a dirt from the judge and then send it to the presidency.
If
And
they
the
dig
president will say, bros, say you know, say now you do this, now you do this. I want that thing to pass.
Madam
Period.
Zita.
I thought you guys are ruling out the president.
Can you wait? I'm giving you circumstances which the chief judge can be used against who appointed him. I'm not saying what you're saying is
Now,
wrong. That the
flip it the
chief
other
judge,
round. That Fubara is also able to play a good game with the chief judge. Because you
you
are
are not
basically
understanding
saying
what I'm saying.
no, you are
Please.
basically aligning skewing
Can you
things
calm down
towards
and
the
listen?
only Wike Sabi play the game.
Hold on. Can you calm down and listen to what I'm saying? I'm not saying Fubara is not treating the chief judge very well. No, he appointed him. He gives him a lot of money. They play ball. He's loyal to Fubara. But he cannot be loyal to Fubara to take his head. Nobody does that. Even you wouldn't do that. So if the society have a debt on him, Fubara will no longer be in the picture. He'll be doing wrong for his life. So no matter whether Fubara is giving him mid-billions or it's not giving him billions, Fubara just have to go down. He has to save himself. So I'm not saying that a chief judge that is treated well, that doesn't have a debt, they're working well with the governor, we help the governor not to be impeached. You are very right on that. You are very right on that. But I'm giving you circumstances whereby the chief judge cannot help Fubara, and I hope you understand that.
Madam Sister, in addition to what you just said, the chief judge is still a civil servant. That is not the end of his career. Maybe he's also looking upward to Court of Appeal or even to get to be the Supreme Justice of the Federation. Why I jettison my career for a government that will go probably in 8 years, and my career have to continue.
Okay.
So there's so many things on play here.
Okay, wait.
So many things on play.
Yeah, Remy, you guys are looking at things in the perspective of probably a corrupt judge and everything, right?
No,
wait now.
Which one will be corrupt judge? Judge, is it? Hold on. Larry, I don't make arguments like this. What do you mean by corrupt judge?
No.
Is it his only wait? What is for? What? Okay, let me rephrase. What will a sitting governor be given to his chief justice that will make him be loyal to him? Is it his salary?
Madam Zita, me
Are they ask? No, you are talking about corruption. Is it his salary?
Wait now.
Even in the United, all over the world, there is corruption. So I'm asking you. You said you are talking about if the chief judge is corrupt. I'm asking you, what is that loyal? What will the governor be doing to the chief judge that will make him loyal to him? Is it his salary? I'm just asking.
Okay, when you are done, can I talk?
I asked you a simple question. Is it
That
his
question
salary?
deserves an answer.
Answer me
Yes.
now. Is it his
How will
salary
I?
that he's
Okay,
using to
wait.
make him
What is
be loyal
Wike?
to him?
Wait now. What is
Or
Wike
or
giving
is
to
it
those
that he
House of
just made him
Assembly?
a judge, and because he
What
made him
is
a judge,
Wike
he'll be
giving to
loyal
those
to
House of
him?
Assembly guys that made them loyal to him?
You
It's
don't even know
corruption
they
now.
share money. Look at
It's corruption
that
now.
God of
Yes,
mercy,
no,
this
they
guy.
share money. You don't
So
know.
you are
You know,
basically saying
you
as
know,
Okay,
a
you know,
game.
let
you
me
know they
start with
had us.
United
You
States.
know they
This
had
is
us
a
to
global
give.
platform. Larry,
Sorry.
can you listen to me? In the United States, in those days, they used to call it lobbying.
They still do it today, lobbying.
No. In those days, you connect to the like now, they have committees.
Yeah.
Those countries we connect to members of those committees and be doing it. But I think in 19 is it 1992 that they passed that bill? You can no longer lobby in private. And that country is the most lobbied nation on earth, United States. Some countries pay as much as 600 million in a month
Legalize bribery.
for bribery. So I go back to Nigeria. You think say the House of Assembly people now their salary that they shop? Larry, come on
Okay,
now.
Madam Zita, let me talk. You see the problem. You see the problem I have with Fubara, right? There were House of Assembly members that Fubara had opportunity to steal. He had every opportunity to steal those guys for him to get the number he needs. The fact that he left those guys, yes.
So he didn't bribe them.
No. Fubara did not bribe. Fubara, he didn't bribe them.
Una they follow me they here.
Fubara didn't bribe them.
Fubara that against NBA 400 million did not bribe them.
No, he didn't bribe them. He didn't. Madam Zita, if Fubara needs those guys,
let's say we go carry this topic, go Tinubu now. Tinubu and Obi.
In Kano,
we never talk about Obi today.
Larry, can you talk about your state
We never talk about the Obi today.
Madam Zita, do you know that what happened to Fubara almost happened to that guy in Kano? Kwankwaso called them because they are all Kwankwaso boys. Kwankwaso called them that they had to impeach the governor. But the governor Yusuf assignment. And they told Kwankwaso no. So
and they did it for love.
No, now Fubara has the resources now. That is my own problem with him.
He might have the resources, he might not know how to use it.
He doesn't know how to use it.
Forget, he doesn't need to know how to use.
Once
you have the resources, all you need to do, how to use it in what context, not be to spend money, bring people.
It's not that way. It's not.
But Mr. Larry, do you know where you're getting it wrong? You're thinking that you can just buy these people, just give them money and they will shut up. No, that's
what
not
are
how
you saying?
works.
No, it's not.
Everybody has a price.
Even I said this Fubara thing.
Do you know that Wike?
Because you've been talking any just the talk here. Even I said this Fubara thing.
Wike was doing for those
but you should know it was coming.
They give them
wait,
I don't know the argument you're making because you should know by now that Fubara
hold on, because he doesn't. I don't think he understands the level of which.
They give them in kidney.
Wait, Mr. Larry, do you know what Wike was doing for those House of Assembly members?
They do for them? They give
He wasn't just giving them salaries. He was paying for their children's school fees.
Baba, forget
anything
that. Has the
he will
resources.
give them the money.
Resources
that say something there. You know. Wait, good morning. One thing is for you to spend your money, and another thing is for the guys to trust you. They have to look beyond now.
Exactly.
So, just for example, when Tinubu created his structure some years ago, you think people were not thinking most of these guys today with take so they can collapse those structures? The answer is it depends. Once you have the structure and they are able to trust you, you see it now. Like a man that will say, okay, we have agreed. You see, Wike, agreement is agreement. All those things, all these guys, they sat down together. They have agreed how they go to run the show. All these your House of Rep, they were aware.
Bros,
of
let me
what
tell
they
you
agree
something.
upon.
That trust you
So
are
he
talking
does
about.
that. He does that.
If you put 10
Fubara,
people down, bros, forget that thing.
Fubara,
If you talk about
Fubara.
morality, nobody they
Wait
talk
now.
about morality. If you put 10 people down, out of 10 people, if you nobody will no get prize. Now Fubara no know wait because Fubara is sitting on a lot of resources. All he needs to do is to spend that money very well. Out of 10, if we can get 10, if Fubara spend that money very well, Fubara will collect 9. 9, he go collect them. We say trust. Wait till be trust when money day.
My dear brother, see, when I use the word,
Larry,
when I use the word,
there's a limit to money also. See, when
How
he gets to
Prince Daddy, leave
hold
him.
on,
Leave him.
if he gets to hold on, it gets to a threshold. You get to a threshold that your money.
Morality. Prince
Hold
Daddy.
on, no.
Prince
It gets to a
Daddy.
threshold that your money will not have an impact on what you're trying to do.
Prince
It gets to that point.
Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy.
It's an
Let
issue.
us,
Listen,
Prince Daddy.
hold on. It's like having 1 billion and somebody has 2 billion. At one point in time, like what's the main difference at billions or whatever? So you can have a bunch of money to spend, but it doesn't mean that you can get the impact that you want. So Fubara is not. He had the money, but he doesn't know how to play the politics.
Do you know what it means for you? For example, me and you now. Let's say they give you money. I sponsor your kid go school, go university, train your pikin.
Forget all those things.
You can't say another person they offer you 100 million, you collect.
Bros, forget that thing.
Fubara
forget. See, the money that Fubara is sitting on and buy all those guys. Fubara is sitting on a lot of money. That all he needs to do is to spend it rightly.
It's not money, Mr. Light.
Forget that thing. What is not money? Money can buy anybody. Forget that thing. In that reverse, all those guys, what? You think they have morality? You think it's all about morality? It's all about what? It's all about money. Buy anybody.
But Wike has money too now. Why are you talking like Wike has money?
Because he's spending the money now. Probably Fubara is not spending the money. What are you saying? Do you think any of those guys have moral?
Even if Fubara spends like 2 to 1 to Wike can still have impact.
Yes,
it's beyond money.
Because Wike is spending the money strategically.
Let me tell you something. Probably if there is a vote or something, probably they have a vote. They've sworn an oath somewhere. It's not all about somebody. It's all about I have moral. I have this. It's 2 things. If it's not money, it's probably there is an oath taking.
Okay, make I come in there. Wait. Forget about oath. If you look at Rivers State, it's a strategic state to the national interest. It's beyond any governor that is ruling that place. Anybody that is a president of the country have interest about what is going on in Lagos, what is going on in Rivers State, what is going on in Bayelsa, because most of these our natural resources are found for the country. Huge chunk of it is coming from this area. Now, if they discover people they cannot trust, there is no way that finger might will come to your favor. Why do you think Tinubu and Wike they are still going on today? I think they have seen sense of, if I agree with this person, it is better we disagree outside. Not that when we start something along the line, you start doing something different. There are people that cannot tolerate that, and that kind of person is your president. And from top, Fubara is not getting that connection to these people because of his behavior. Let us be honest. They went to Abuja to go and discuss issue. He went there. They sat down. Nobody tricked him. Nobody. They agreed on something. Because of internet push. When he returned back, he started doing something different. That moment, that is when he lost the trust of the president. And we have to be honest.
No, no, they deceive on ourselves. Nobody with money no go fit buy for Nigeria or for all those politicians. No, if you give person better money, give them better money again, and another better money.
You're actually contradicting yourself.
Larry,
contradicting yourself. I think this Fubara something they pay you well.
Maybe
you go calm down.
Sometimes you collect people's money
Mr. Larry, I tell you, if I give money, sponsor your pikin, go university, and you try and you collect another money for another person.
Forget all those things. Politicians do not have moral. Forget about morals. You are talking about moral. Nothing concerns politicians with moral. It's all
Hold
about
on,
money.
Larry. Listen,
Who they talking about moral here? What is moral?
Larry, I agree with you. I
Wait,
agree with
Larry.
We are talking about
you. It has no
politicians.
moral.
Somebody saying
Hold
your
on.
people go school.
I
Wait till
agree with you,
concern
Larry.
politician with somebody
But
saying your people
again,
go
Society
school.
we did not. I'm not talking
Larry,
about morals.
Larry.
See, it's not every time you pay. Oh no, I'm sorry. Not every time you pay money for something that you get your money's worth. You know that, right? So I'm not doubting that. Not because these people have morals. You're spending the money. They're collecting borrow money because it's a mugu. Okay, no, I think that's
Fubara
bottom
no, they
line.
even spend the money now. The problem, they spend them.
And since he doesn't spend the money, how the heck is he supposed to get ahead then? I mean, so what are you saying? I think he was spending the money.
Larry, you are
So it's just
mistaken.
like
Madam
it's
Chairman,
yeah, I was gonna hold on, guys. So I was gonna agree with Larry that, just like Cubana praised the
he
fat boy.
lost. Yeah,
The fat boy with all the money he spent,
he lost.
Yeah.
No,
So
now, Choma, Cubana
so
chief priest
I
did
agree with
not
Larry on
spend that
that.
money strategically because they already told him.
Shoma, how do you now agree with Larry when he said money can buy everything and this guy spent money? He didn't get, he was not able to get
Chama,
I
I
don't
think you meant to agree with me, not
What are you
Larry.
agreeing with?
Wait,
He meant to agree with me, not Larry. Because
Cubana chief priest
Larry's saying
problem.
the opposite. Like money can buy everything.
No, I
That's
tell
what Larry's saying.
you for politicians, right? All you need for politicians is to give them money. If that money is not enough, you give them more money. Politicians do not have morals.
We know
politicians do
that
not
they don't have, wait now. We know I am not going to
politicians don't
dispute
remember
anything.
yesterday. They only remember what they are seeing presently.
Wait now. It depends on the kind of politician you are dealing with.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah, it depends on them. When it comes to moral, they don't have. I agree with you. It's just like an armed robber that want to go and rob. You can't put morality there. They want to do bad things, but they still plan together. I don't know whether you understand. They can steal themselves, but to a certain level. If politicians like Nigerians now, they just have like a gang of mafias ruling our country, and you happen to be in their midst, they discuss issue, they agree how they're going to run something, and they now discover that it consistent in you. It is going to affect you forever. That's what this guy is suffering. It's not a matter of moral. They agree with the mafia system. By the way, how did he become a president in that state? A governor. You think people did not support him? The same people you are.
That's why I use the term that there's honor among thieves. I said it earlier.
Thank you, my brother. So they brought in the guys who know how to steal, good and bad in politics. They brought him into power. They raised him from nowhere. Now you want to tell them you are an angel.
Hey, make I tell you something.
Because you have money.
Make I just.
Then the president of the country will not turn blind eyes for someone like that to handle river for him. Who will do that?
If I sit on half of what Fubara is sitting on, I will get all those guys. If I sit on half of what Fubara is sitting on, I will get all those guys.
And they still go turn against.
And Larry, I don't doubt you. I believe you, but it doesn't mean that
they will still turn against them.
Has the intellect, you can do it, but Fubara could not do it. Obviously, it's quite clear.
Fubara is just I don't know that guy. That guy is so dull for me, man. That guy is so dull. You don't need to be an expert to know how to spend money where it's supposed to go to now.
No, the problem that Fubara is a Satan's child.
He's not a Satan child. Why is he a Satan child? Now we can be God.
Now Satan speaking. Now Satan born. I'm not joking. I'm telling you to my brother.
I beg you, sit down. You Satan born.
Okay, let me say the spiritual aspect of it.
Thank you.
The blood where they take contest that election in 2023, maybe now in the worry to Fubara.
Thank you. Now Satan born now.
Now God born wicked.
Now Jesus were born wicked.
Now we just deceive ourselves.
Which guy talk with that one? I beg.
Now Satan born now. Now God born wicked.
I didn't say na Satan born now. I said all the juju. All the juju and the rituals where they use contest that brings Fubara for that seat. Maybe they warrior. Because he's not behaving normal.
No, that guy. No. Even Madam
how come the same the worry weekend?
They sit on. Go smart all those guys.
How come only Fubara is the worry? How come the worry weekend?
We cannot pick it. God's son. God's son.
What did this man they talk?
So I have a
Brother,
question. How
I know
many?
what I'm talking about.
How is Chief Priest gonna deliver votes to Tinubu with 14?
Thank you, Madam Zita. I want you to answer that question. No. Madam Zita, because
Madam
I know
Sita,
remember,
please.
remember you
You
told me.
see,
Remember what you told me then.
I will answer you.
And then
Can I?
Mr. Larry, after
Let me answer you. You know, when
Please
I
hold on.
come
Let Madam
here,
Zita talk.
can I
Please go on mute.
continue?
Go on mute, please. Mr. O, please go on mute. Okay, good.
Can I continue?
Yeah, Madam Zita, continue.
You see, when I come here, I say something. They get abused. But I want you people to be writing down some things, most of the things I say. I didn't even know that guy have interest in contesting for any position. When they started that city boy, I made a comment in this platform. I said that those boys that are looking for presence, they've made money, they try on their own to show money. You go to burial, some people who are prominent died, they will gather themselves with their expensive car, they go there, they donate money, you are doing something, they donate. I said they are looking for presence. That is the word I used. I never even, nobody told me that he was, I didn't know he was going to contest. So that's the presence I'm talking about. Now, I will still maintain what I said. I'm not running away from it. The important thing now is that it's obvious that what I said, that they're looking for presence, is true. So let's see whether they can put it out. They're looking, those boys, those group of boys are looking for serious presence in Nigeria. And the easiest way in Nigeria to get your presence is through politics. Even if you are not contesting for a position, you make a name for yourself, whereby politicians will like to roll with you because they know you can pull out 1 or 2 votes for them. So I still maintain what I said.
with 14 votes.
You see, I still maintain, when I say things, people laugh at me.
Madam Zita, you know the funny thing?
I don't know why you laughing.
Governor also before the guy lost the election.
Now January,
he told
the person that is laughing.
in the
Now January,
progressive forum. He told the governor of Imo State. He told all of them. He said, if you like, use your personal money to try to win vote that you will not win. I think that was a stray bullet at the likes of Chief Priest because he told them. He said, do not try it.
You know what?
Hold on. Let me repeat myself again. That he did not win primaries doesn't mean that he will throw away his ambition of having a presence in Nigeria. You know him as Chief Priest. He has gone to test his power.
Yeah.
He has tested all the money where they carry, they move about, they spend money. He has tested it. That money didn't work. Do you know the next thing he's going to test? If we actually seriously want that presence, he's going to test what Igbo people call mado. That's numbers. That's the thing he's going to do now. If he deliver his village to a party, more especially the APC, he's important. I'm not saying his local government, too. His village. Let's assume they have 3 polling units in his village or 2. He goes to APC. His presence has started. So don't rejoice yet. It's not over. As I said before, write it down. I said this thing, was it 6 months ago when they started their city boy? It will not work in Ebola. I said, hold on. These boys wants presence. I said it in this platform. They have made their money, they've made name, but their name is still, their name is attached to their money. And it's not giving them enough affluence because like somebody like one man will ask, what are they even doing to make those money? Their aura is not all over the place and they want it. I know my Igbo brothers, they want it. And if you people are laughing, then we get it though.
No, sure. You will get
and they laugh, oh. Hey.
Even
Now, January, Shoma, I'll come back here to laugh you.
What happened to Chief
Okay.
Priest? Shoma, what happened to Chief Priest is self-infliction. Because Chief Priest himself, and he knows it, you can't be in Imo and go against Opus Odima.
That's what he was trying to do.
Chief Priest is an Opus Odima's boy. And the governor told him that he should go and sit down, that he has zoned that particular House of Rep to another place, not to his village. And Chief Priest himself knows. Why will you still go ahead to now start bribing people? Do you think you can be smarter than the governor, so you now win against the governor's candidate? No, now. That's not how politics is done.
It's making me laugh. When I came here, I said that those boys need presence. I never knew that guy is actually really looking for the presence. So. But I don't even know why he started with money. He would have started with Mado. Because that was how the Hopus of the man started. Even Osi to Zuna, so that's how they started. This Hopus of the man used to buy Okada for boys.
No, he's not going back. He's not going back to go and beg Hope.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now.
He's not going back to go and beg.
He will deliver his village. There is no begging in it. If you want to be...
For Madam Zisa, people are saying that governors are not important in their state when it comes to election matters. They will show Nigeria this next election.
Governors are very important now.
No, this next election in Southwest.
And that's why I was saying that.
In Southwest, you know, this next election.
Hold on. Governors are not
make
important.
A difference.
Not the whole foods of them, but we win the whole local government in Imo State.
Yeah.
This next election in Southwest. That's why I don't.
That's a
yeah.
I don't think you get 60% in Southeast. Though.
I don't even know why. What is even? I said here. Oh, God of mercy. I don't know how to explain this to you people. Let me go back to Peter Obi. I said that
to Peter Obi already.
I said that what happened in 2023 was corrected within 2 weeks. Nobody wants to listen to me. What happened in 2023 was corrected within 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they did the election, all those things fiddled away. That was why somebody like Hope Uzodimma have to win the whole of Imo State or the local government to become governor. That was why, Peter Obi lost his polling unit on gubernatorial election in Anambra State. Why? Because they corrected it within 2 weeks. But nobody wants to listen to me. I listen to people make analysis of 2023 election. They're still going back to that presidential election. I never die, you. I go there here. Shebina January. We go see.
Madam Zita, you said that governors are important in every state for election. Then why is Shea Makinde's own different?
What happened to Shea Makinde?
How? What happened to Shea Makinde?
What happened?
Basically, Oyo State, Tinubu will lose Oyo State, basically.
No.
So what happened to Shea Makinde? You are saying governors... Are you saying governors are not important?
So what can happen?
Tinubu will never lose Oyo State.
So even
Are you getting it?
Tinubu, the margin, even if Tinubu wins Oyo State, the margin
very thin
will be thin, very, very thin. Because
No, I don't agree with you,
no,
Larry.
wait now. Let me finish. Because the mistake of 2023, because why Seyi Makinde is on the ballot, not because Seyi Makinde wants to win, but because Seyi Makinde needs his National Assembly
protect,
members.
yeah.
So
Because
for now, mind now.
in 2023,
You know, I sabi talk rubbish.
because of all
So,
this, Madam Sir, let me just finish. In 2023, because of all this support of let's support Tinubu for this one, let's support Seyi Makinde for this one. That was how they lost most of the National Assembly slots. Tegbe, all of them lost in Oyo.
Yeah.
But in 2027, Seyi Makinde knows he's not going to get anything now. All he needs to do is to keep his stronghold in Oyo and make sure that all his National Assembly.
Now, let me ask you one question, Larry, before you
Mhm.
go ahead. You mentioned Tegbe. You mentioned all of them. Where are they now?
That was part of the
All
negotiation.
of those politicians, where are they?
Ross, that's negotiation. But that
Larry, let me explain.
Larry,
let me explain.
Larry,
Let me
tell you
explain.
that the margin is going to be very thin.
Let me
Tinubu
explain. Let me explain.
You think Seyi Makinde is just go and check Seyi Makinde in Oyo now.
No, and your people don't like him like
They
that.
don't like him.
don't know
I'm
how
even
to-
surprised you are saying this. They don't like him.
Surprise him.
They don't like
Larry.
him.
It seems
They
to
don't
be
like. I have a lot of.
he's doing in Oyo.
Seyi Makinde want to use it to negotiate. Are you getting it?
Who he
Seyi
be
Makinde
when
is
they
not
negotiate with him? Who he be
Seyi
when
Makinde
they
in Oyo. I can't talk about any other place.
Who he be when they negotiate for him?
Seyi Makinde in Oyo.
They will surely negotiate with Seyi Makinde if
Okay,
Tinubu
and I
wants Oyo
ask
State.
you, I say, who he be? You are saying, am I? Is it that some kind of witches can't wipe my brain? Seyi Makinde no be this one way enter politics by game. No be because of that man we don't die, we laga a mount anyhow. No be anger where they take put Seyi Makinde there.
Now we can put that for now give an the structure of.
No, let me tell you something, guys.
Wait,
let me tell you something why you will not vote for Makinde. I will tell you. If you are conversant with your politics very well, I will tell you all of this thing. There are so many things.
If care is not telling you, Seyi Makinde will lose Oyo as a presidential candidate.
We
go mark him.
Hold on,
Sure,
Madam Sita. Hold
that
on.
one is
Let
sure.
Remy.
That one is sure.
Guys, let's let
me
Remy say
There are
something.
so many things he has done. About the polity of your polity, we are waiting for him on election day. I'll be telling you. First, majority of the market women in Ibadan, like the market, Electoral market, he will lay their shop totally. And then collected it and distributed it to himself and his cronies.
A
We
lot
are
of
waiting
land.
for him on that one. The one that he did recently, that they dislike him, that he wanted to remove their Olubadan. That one is untouchable. They don't play with their Olubadan at all. Secondly, 30 billion naira. You put it in your special account. Do you think they are dummy head? They will wait for him now. You take the money from federal government, you put it in your own special account.
He might not even win Oyo as a presidential candidate.
No, he cannot.
No. He will never win
And he's
Oyo
going
State.
to lose massively.
He will never win Oyo State. That one is
losing
sure.
massively, it's a lie. Seyi Makinde cannot lose massively in Oyo.
Okay.
Even Tinubu himself knows
Remy,
that Seyi Makinde is not going to lose massively
are you
in
talking
Oyo.
about Ladoja?
Yes.
Are you
He wanted
serious?
to remove him now. He wanted to remove him.
What?
He just
Ladoja.
Yes. He wanted to
He
remove
just
him.
recently crowned him.
See.
Yeah, he wanted to. Larry knows now. Larry cannot lie about that.
Remy, let me tell you something. The problem of APC will start tomorrow.
How?
Yeah, because tomorrow is the governorship primary in Oyo.
It's already started. The problem has already started
today.
now.
Yeah, that's kind of okay. That's today for them, Sha.
Tell me where the problem will start.
Yeah, the problem is going to start today.
How?
Because the crisis in Oyo APC is so huge that they are not able to manage it very well. It's not only, people are just looking at this guy alone. They are just looking at what's his name?
Is that
Adelabu alone. No, it's
No,
not just
no, and no.
Wait
Larry,
now,
you
let
don't
me
know
finish
about the
now.
politics of that state.
Let me finish now.
The godfather of that state now that put Makinde there, it was the same Ladoja.
Ladoja,
No,
yeah,
I'm
it's
not
Ladoja.
talking about Ibadan.
It's the same godfather now. And they have settled.
Remy,
Listen, let me finish
Oyo
this
is
now.
more than Ibadan.
I
Right?
know what I'm talking
Wait,
about.
let me finish now. Let me finish. Ladoja or whatsoever, Ladoja has never been in APC. Ladoja is an accord man.
A friend to the president.
So he's a friend to the president. Ladoja's structure is in accord.
No.
He's not in APC.
No,
yes.
No, I know.
Wait now, let me talk now.
Because Larry, what you
Let
are
me
trying to
talk
is
now.
incorrect.
When did Ladoja collapse his structure from accord to APC?
Yes.
When?
Now, let me tell you how. And if you care to listen, then you understand.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that Ladoja prop off is Sarafa Adinali. He
Exactly,
personally went to the President Tinubu, and the consensus for APC, in Oyo State is Sarafa Adinali. But when Adelabu resigned later, said he went against the advice that he really wanted to contest for that election, they let it be. They are going to have their primaries today. Listen,
in 2023, who did Ladoja wait? In 2023, who did Ladoja support?
2023, he supported Tinubu now.
No, in Oyo State.
I think he supported Makinde.
Exactly.
What Ladoja did in 2023 was to use his accord structure to support Makinde. Now, let me tell you let me tell you where the problem of APC in Oyo is.
Yeah.
The problem of APC in Oyo is not just Adelabu. There's a problem with Buhari, Senator Buhari.
I know that one. You're Fatai Buhari.
Fatai Buhari. There's a big problem. So if APC is not able to manage Senator Buhari, manage Teslim Folarin, because as of today, Teslim Folarin is not in Sharaf Adin's camp.
Yes.
Yeah.
But do you know what? Let me tell you something.
Now.
I know that you don't know about the politics very well there.
Wait, let me finish.
Let me just tell you this and you continue.
You know. Let me finish.
The god woman of Sarafa Ali is Ajimobi, and it's the wife that control. So Tinubu already pacified her by giving her ambassadorial position. That is why you see Sarafa Ali go and cool down. Maybe we get a ministerial slot.
All those things you are still saying is still Ibadan now. You are just talking about Ibadan. Ibadan alone is not your state now.
The reason why I'm talking this way, let me tell you this before you continue.
Everything you've been saying is Ibadan.
Listen. They have about 30 or 33 local government in your state. Out of that one, 11 local government is in Ibadan alone, metropolis. Then you also have to look at these other local government around Ibadan, another 6. So if you can garner all those votes, you are already cool, you are a winner. Majority of the votes always, you know what? If you can get that vote.
Let me tell you something. Even in Ibadan itself,
yes,
there's somebody that you guys are not really looking, which is that.
Who is that?
That Oriyomi Hamzat that you see.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Wait, let me finish. Let me say my own. Let me say my own. And you guys
don't even go there
now. Let me say my own. And you guys
telling you already. Continue your radio program.
Why are you talking of Oriyomi Hamzat?
Talk.
Don't go there.
Maybe you've been talking. Let me talk. Then you counter. It's not like you won't let me talk now. So if you're ready to let me talk. Then you counter. That's how we have a conversation. APC, the way APC is now, Tinubu needs a lot of work.
Since this thing started, allow others to speak.
Tinubu needs a lot of work to do in Oyo APC. And I think probably it's only Tinubu that can probably come in and settle them. In 2023, this was the problem. In 2023 in Oyo APC. And now the problem is now coming big now. The person they used to replace, they want to use to replace Buhari is still a problem. So Seyi Makinde, they are just playing into the hands of Seyi Makinde in that place. Except
my brother, it's not only on your state. If Tinubu allowed governors to continue to behave like this, it's going to have a very serious problem.
Larry, do
my,
you
my,
know?
my state is also number one. The way it's cooking up.
Is it
I don't know whether it's
Larry, let me tell you something. Do you know
Where is the presidential primaries, I beg?
Do you know that this Sarafaddin Ali we are talking about, that they are consensus candidate? Do you know that he has been a commissioner under all the governors of your state, a commissioner, secretary to the state government, secretary of the local government? If you talk about Ajimobi, you talk about Lamadeshino, you also talk about Ladoja. He has been there.
Sarafaddin Ali is a Ladoja man now.
What I'm trying to tell you that before he became a Ladoja man, he has held important position in all the previous governors too.
So which previous governor after Ladoja?
Let me tell you,
Ladoja, is it not just Lamadeshino? Which other previous governor?
Ladoja, Alaokala. You forget that one? Before Ajimobi, Alaokala and the rest. So he's a thorough politician and Ibadan man to the core.
Bros.
And they understand
Bros.
Well. Can I say something?
Don't manage that thing very well. It's a problem.
I understand you.
Even this Edo that this person is talking about, there's a big problem.
I understand you very well. But Tinubu is also
please.
Tinubu is also smart. He has appointed a lot of Okogun people into his cabinet and giving them juicy, what do you call it? This to be chairman of important corporation of board. So these people, they will work for the governor of the state.
Bro, see, all those people do not.
Okay, tell me, who do you think we should give it to?
Okay, let me tell you about this person.
There are three.
Look at what is happening in Edo now.
Don't let us go there. Let us finish on your phone before we move.
I put something there, Showman. Look, even yesterday from mainstream media, the president was complaining about the essence of governance and the national committee should do their work. Immediately, yesterday.
Which media?
So the guy understand. Huh?
Which media is that one?
No, it's yesterday now.
I saw it in Punch this morning. Is there? Is there? So the guy was not happy.
It's always like that in primaries. After
but whose fault is that? It's
no. It can never be like that. Let me just tell you, some state they just selected new people. All the sitting reps, sitting Senate, they just throw them away. It's not good.
No. According to the statistics, more than 60% of APC senators, they are back. What are you telling us? More than 60% they are back in their position.
You love to group together. I said some states. That is everywhere.
I'm telling you, no matter whether some systems or not state, that shows you that out of the 3 senatorial districts, 2 or 1 will be back.
Are you from Kwara?
I'm not from Kwara. Kwara will be tough, I know.
See, that Kwara own, they are just settling it now.
Yeah, they have settled it already. They have settled it. And don't be surprised that today, primary for the governorship, primary in your state, you just hear that Atiku is saying step down for Sarafaddin Ali. And that
go and follow what is happening in Nasarawa. That place is also hot now.
Yeah, it should be hot.
Benue is also hot now.
Bauchi too.
Bauchi is not that hot. It's not that hot. I think if you look at it very well, maybe like 6 states. But I think by this morning, I'm sure
even Ondo too. Ondo too is hot too.
Oh, it's not so odd like that. They are going to.
I don't know which state where they just nearly. Wait, you have been saying something. It's like nearly the entire rep way they there. I think somebody is from that state yesterday was complaining here. They just
They disqualify all of them now.
Yeah, all the sitting ones. And the president is complaining. This is not his plan. Because let me also come to the politics of Nigeria. Why we complain about the federal? I think they should scrap this state totally and create local government for people. I don't even understand. The governors are very wicked. Look, when they gave them chance to conduct what is it called, local government election, the whole of them conducted is only the party that won the entire local government and the, what do they call these people, councillors. Like in my state when the former governor was there, across the country, anything you give to them to handle for Nigeria, it goes different directions. Like you give them their property, 100%. To misuse. It's painful. when you look at this primary, even Eternal Party, these are people you guys, they normally sat down together and they drank together, they party together, just for you to conduct free and fair for them. You can't even do it for them. It's not a good thing.
Baba, you say free and fair for them.
Can we let Madam Zita? Madam Zita, you wanted to say something about Shea Makinde.
I said if Care is not taking, he's not gonna win. He's contesting for president, right? Huh?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
When are they doing the primary?
They said it's today.
No, the
primary for all he's going to be the only sole candidate for APM.
Sole candidate APM.
No, wait. They have two PDPs. Which of the
Shea Makinde is coming under APM, not PDP.
It's being wise by half. He is still a party member of PDP. Well, you already picked a membership card of APM. And you are also nominating people to go and vie for PDP position in Turaki-led PDP faction. So I don't know what you are doing.
No,
Make I understand it first.
Now.
So which party
now? Rainbow Coalition. This is not Rainbow that is doing.
Yeah.
Which party is he contesting on?
Shea Makinde is going to contest on APM.
APM, Madam Zita.
He has a governorship candidate on his own PDP faction and another governorship candidate on APM. So he's basically doing his own Rainbow Coalition now.
Larry, can you tell us the name of their governorship candidate in PDP?
Arakpaja now.
It's not Arakpaja now.
Shea Makinde's faction, wait now, it's two now. But Bolaruwa.
Wait. That also pop up. Is that one for
Remy, there is Arakpaja from Shea Makinde's version. From Shea Makinde's faction.
Is Arakpaja not the chairman of PDP? South
Yeah, he has picked PDP, Shea Makinde's faction.
Yeah,
PDP
I know all these people very well. I have
there's another one, Bolaruwa.
Which one does INEC recognize?
No, that one is Wike zone. Now Bolaruwa, that's another guy.
That's all those ones are exercise infertility now.
That one is another guy. What they basically doing, they kept those guys there. They want to keep. It's the same thing now. Keep doing the same thing. What Wike is doing for them, they are doing the same thing to Wike now. It's a normal thing. That one is. You think all of them will just leave Wike there? No, now. Wike is doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing. At the end of the day, they are trying to ensure that nobody has it. Shea Makinde himself is just basically doing a normal Rainbow Coalition. Shea Makinde is going to fly APM's ticket and is presently putting all his boys. Because what he wants to do, Shea Makinde is not even interested in winning Oyo for president.
So APM gets candidates all over the states, right?
Yes.
All over the country, right?
No. Shea Makinde does not want to be president. All Shea Makinde is interested in.
So he won't behave like Fubara.
His structure,
He won't behave like Fubara.
No.
He wants to be a kingmaker.
Shea Makinde is just going to ensure, if all he's interested in is to ensure that his structure win from bottom.
Talk a big man now. Why not go discuss her? I beg, Shea Makinde will not win Oyo State. You see, these things, you remember when Hope Uzodinma ran the first time? They recall him Supreme Court governor. He didn't win. They went to technicalities and he became governor. They abused him. He did an underground work. You cannot be quarreling with the Oba of a city. Quarrel with this person, quarrel with your party, quarrel with... Oh, now, should be one of you there here, they say no man is an island. I heard somebody say it this morning. Shea Makinde is not liked in Ibadan. It's not liked in Oyo State. I have a lot of my colleagues that are from Oyo. They don't like him. In fact, some people are gearing up on how they're going to show him pepper in this election. Honestly, sincerely speaking. But if you people say he got Oyo, I wish him luck.
Okay, Madam Zita.
If you people say Oyo is in his pens, I wish you people
Madam
luck.
Zita, don't worry.
Now, January,
That Sheyi Makinde that you see, even Tinubu himself know who Sheyi Makinde is. Even Tinubu himself know who Sheyi Makinde is in Oyo politics.
Really?
Yes.
We go see.
Let me tell you
Why
something.
do you
What does Tinubu know about Sheyi Makinde? Who is Sheyi Makinde? Let me tell
I
you,
don't
Sheyi
understand
Makinde
this one. No.
was
See,
hold on.
Sheyi
Sheyi
Makinde
Makinde as a governor, if he was the one contesting, I would say he has the strength to win again.
He
But
won't
if he's
even
like,
win.
because
If
Sheyi Makinde
he
is putting
contests
somebody
governor, now he
down.
no go win him.
See, call it,
No, what
say
I'm even
whatever
saying
you want
is,
to say.
people
No,
believe
just
because Sheyi
no,
Makinde is going to
just
bring a candidate.
hello. Sorry, just let Larry finish making his point. Then you come
See,
in.
We can
as
interject now.
far as
Why am
how
I?
Oyo is,
Larry has been speaking. He's interjecting people. Why can't people interject him?
no, I'm
Larry,
not saying you
speak.
shouldn't interject now. You said Sheyi Makinde is a nobody in Oyo politics.
I'm not saying it's hold on. Listen to me, Larry.
You
The
said
way
who is Sheyi Makinde? That was what you said now.
Yes, when I mean who is Sheyi Makinde, I'm not saying he's not a governor of a state is somebody, but what I mean, who is who in politics in Nigeria?
And I'm telling
That's what I
you
mean.
that in Oyo politics today, the way APC is going, Sheyi Makinde will win in AP in Oyo State. All his National Assembly members.
I hope you
And if
no
they are
go
not
come here
careful,
and
he will
call me
win the
with you.
governorship
bro,
too.
calm down, Larry. You see, Oyo State
Can you
politics.
guys let him finish? He's not finished.
What does he have to say? I said what he was saying. Not like he's breaking up the point. He just says Sheyi Makinde is strong. Okay, Larry, finish, Larry.
When Tinubu called Sheyi Makinde, do you remember the conversation they said they had? When Tinubu said he wanted to use Adelabu, and Sheyi Makinde basically told him that that Adelabu is not going to give you anything. What did Tinubu say? Tinubu said, no, Sheyi, is you that I want you to help me hold Oyo. And Sheyi said, no, he's not going to hold Oyo for him. All of you did not see that conversation. At least that conversation was in
What
public.
conversation? Where was the conversation?
You people don't. I don't know where you got that conversation. So you were in the room when they were doing the conversation.
Let me tell you something.
Sheyi Makinde himself came to wait now.
Sir, hold on, Larry. You are just talking.
Larry, you've been
Always
talking
listen to
for
people.
almost 5 hours here. You're interjecting everybody and everything.
Sarafa Din,
Larry, are you obedient?
All of them number they my phone. I know all of them one on one. I know
You
all
talk
of them.
like
When
obedient.
hold on. When Alaja became a senator, the meeting they were having to make him a senator before he even became a governor was in my house. You understand? So let me tell you what you don't know. You see, in Oyo State, politics is different. Oyo State, the governor might be liked, but that you will not come as governor because they like you. You now say, this is the person I want you to vote for, and people will vote for him. Forget it, bro. Forget it. That doesn't happen in Oyo State. That doesn't happen. And when I was saying earlier, I was telling you that in state politics, most times, especially when it comes to Southwest, people will now align with federal. And now that the federal person self is not even a Yoruba man, you will see people will vote for APC. Fine, APC as a party in Oyo State, they have their lapses from the past, and it's because of their leaders. And Ajumobi is part of the problem that actually made that party destabilized that party in Oyo State. So when you are speaking, always listen to people too. Don't just be using your political knowledge to think, okay, what you are saying is right. Listen to it. Even with the River State, you argue. Try and digest what people are trying to say and think through it. Don't be using your own knowledge and what you think with politics of Nigeria. It's all
Tomorrow
different. What is happening at the back door is different from what you are seeing in front of you outside. So some people don't have the right information. It's different from what you are reading in news or what you think is happening. You can't think about what is happening. You understand? So that's my point. Carry on.
Can I say something?
With what is happening in Oyo, Tinubu is not popular. He's not getting popular.
Okay. Let me say this.
For your state,
Let me say this. Tinubu is a very wicked politician. He's very mean. He's a very mean politician. I don't talk him now. Do you know why I said it? I don't look all his strategies finish. He's very mean. But if you people say he's going to lose by this and that, I rest my case. But make una no come call me winch. He's very wicked. The way he's playing his politics is mean. A very mean politician. But sometimes in Nigeria, if you not do it like that, those Nigerian politics are very reckless. So.
But Madam Zita, remember what you said last time when you said that Tinubu has to be careful of his own party?
He said what?
You remember when you said that Tinubu has to be careful of his own party members?
He said he's what?
Tinubu has to be careful of his own party members.
Yeah. And that's why I say he's a wicked politician.
Because they're the one that will bring him down. All those party
That's
members.
why he has already broken them now. He's a very wicked politician now. A very wicked politician. There is no space, so he didn't give them space. Most people will not go to the pool on come January. They will just sit at home.
They will sit at home.
I'm telling you.
Because of dissatisfaction. They expected that things will go their way.
Yes, most people are not going to vote. They're not going to vote for his opposition. They're not going to vote for him. They will sit down at home. I mean, they tell you.
They're not going to vote for Sheyi?
No, for Tinubu.
Let me tell you, the kind of politics he has played,
it's so divisive.
I won't call it divisive. I would rather use the word destructive. I won't use the word decisive. You don't. Maybe because of the way they attacked him in 2023.
I said divisive.
Let me give you an example. Tinubu locked them in a dark room and he held on to the key.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is.
Can I respond?
Yes.
This is how APC politics has always been for decades. I don't understand, and they have always supported and voted for Tinubu. As long as Tinubu is there, you see, structure. Structure is what lazy Nigerians don't want to build, and Tinubu has built that structure. If you have your structure, you can be as shitty as possible. You can be such a terrible person, you will still get your votes. All these other politicians, they depend on Tinubu because of the structure that he built. That's why all of them are running to APC. They have nothing to offer.
So they are renting from him, basically.
Yes, Cubana Chief has nothing to offer except money. That fool thought that he could use his money to go and buy APC structure. And they showed him Shege and Pepe. The same thing happened with the Labour Party people. Instead of those fools to continue with their structure, they went to go and join APC, lazy motherfuckers. And they chopped the full brunt of it. It's very true now. They are very annoying. Somebody worked hard for decades to build structure, build this foundation. You now want to carry your house and start building on top of his own house. It doesn't make sense now. All of them, they are building house without foundation and they are complaining. ADC, all of them, just NDC, lazy people.
It's their laziness.
So, Soli, do you think Sheyi has structure in Oyo State?
Aha. Sheyi Tinubu? Are you talking about Sheyi?
No, Sheyi Makinde.
I believe Sheyi Makinde has structure. Oyo State is different though.
So definitely the votes will be divided, correct?
Yes, definitely. He's such a petty person.
That's the same thing.
So what you are saying is that he's going to win Oyo as a presidential candidate.
No, the votes will be divided. That's what Larry has been saying.
Please forget about who is going to win Oyo presidential election. The APM will win Oyo State presidential election.
Now, you people.
More than likely. More than likely.
Can I respond? I'm not. It's very hard for me to tell if Sheyi will win it. Number one, because he has moved to another party. When you move from party to party, you tend to lose some of your structure. You know, because not everybody is going to buy that party movement, especially if it's not a structure that you've built for decades. He's going to get a significant chunk of votes, but is he going to win Oyo State? I really don't know. I can't really guarantee it for him. You know,
January no far.
He's just a petty person that just wanted to bite.
So do you think Tinubu will get any votes in Oyo State?
No, Tinubu will get
see, Chioma. How
Yeah.
many times did I call you? 3 times.
Randy, leave me alone.
Tinubu is playing what I won't call it
destructive politics.
He's playing a wicked. Let me tell you, you see this thing they're doing. Don't worry, when the campaign starts, you will know how much havoc
Yes.
Tinubu have done in our
political
in Nigerian politics.
Yes. See,
they won't have money to run their show.
Yes, ADC and NDC.
Yeah.
That's why Tinubu has been borrowing. You see, Tinubu's main goal is 25% in each region. Whether you want to carry the 75%, that one is your own problem. As long as he has secured his own 25%, it's good. It's good and jolly. He's not a greedy person. He just follows the rules. His own is that this is what you need, this is what I get. C'est fini. I don't have to be the best at it. I just have to qualify. So that's just it. As for the northern people saying, oh, we will not vote for Tinubu, northerners don't care about their people. All northerners care about is money. If you look at the past antecedents, look at this, is it Zulum or something? He let his people
governor. Yeah.
Yes, he let his people get flooded so that he can get international millions of dollars.
Yes.
Is that now the person that Tinubu will give $100 million or $200 million or $300 or $500 million?
That man lets people get flooded to go and ask World Bank for money.
Don't mind them. They are not saying, oh, the not to not vote. It's a lie. Shut up. Your leaders will collect money and sell you for roasted corn. They are the worst. So
what he did.
Do you know
what that Zulum did then? That flood that he did.
Let me say something that will shock you people.
That thing paid me.
Let me tell you people.
Disappointed me, but he showed who he is. That is who they've always been.
Let me tell you something. Tell you people something that will shock you guys. We are still live, but I will say it.
We should go off live.
Somebody, I said Tinubu is a wicked politician.
Madam Zita, I'm gonna end the show here, and then you can freely say what you want to say.
I can still say it. You see, all those Nigerians overseas with the wire money to Nigeria during electionary period, they have to be very careful. I'm saying this in a global platform. Somebody should not come here to cry or begin to argue. Do you know why I say it?
They should be very careful. Yeah.
They have to be extremely careful. The man don't bring America come.
You say
what are they chasing? Terrorism.
You'll come and say you're sponsoring terrorism.
I don't need to say it again.
Just
oh my God,
you took
that
the
is
word
so
out
scary.
of my mouth.
Yeah, that's what Tinubu's gonna do. Yeah.
I said the man wicked.
Yes. And the thing is that Tinubu will not talk. He will just let you finish all you want.
That's the problem I have with him now. He doesn't say a word.
You see, they've already started showing signs. You see that person that they wanted to carry, that they say EFCC said he took a certain amount of money. The fact that Tinubu used Interpol to find him says a lot about how the second term is going to be. He's going to fish out all these people. That second term,
I'm
God.
telling you, by the time they will turn it, they will say that you were using that political party to siphon money to the man wicked shall.
Yeah,
you see, these people, they don't go see money run their show. They don't go see money run their show. Now me they tell you. Next month, campaign go start. No wahala.
That next term, I pity them. Their political career is going to crumble because Tinubu does not do I'll pity you. He totally finishes you. Especially
but they dealt with him now.
They've not dealt with him, Joe. They've not tried. The only thing that can defeat
they dealt with him in 2023.
Well, the person that dealt with him is no longer alive.
This man.
Sully, you're not nice.
You're not nice at all.
And his courts, most of them are in jail. You know?
Okay, Sully, people who supported the man that dealt with him is still alive.
Yes, exactly.
If you want to talk about those ones are in jail. People like El Rufai, he does not study his history. When Usman Danfodio took over the North, he used religion to take over it. All Tinubu simply did was adapt that same strategy by putting Muslim tickets, and they fell for it at the same time again. These people, they don't study their history, so it's very easy to hoodwink them all the time, every single time. That's just the truth. If they are taught this in Nigerian schools and people were educated, nobody in the north would have fallen for Muslim tickets.
But Madazita, I want to ask you a question because you just said something that is remarkable now. You said that people that are diaspora that are doing remittance during this election period, they should be careful. So what will happen to all those APC people that are doing remittance during this election period?
That is why I say he's wicked now. He go make him own, You know, they go arrange their own. Arrange them well. You don't know what they're doing because they're not talking. That's why I say he's a very mean politician. If I use the word wicked, I might be going extreme, but it's extreme, shall.
I think Tinubu, you will even like it when you say something like that. You say,
because when I even look on social media and like the election, like especially like in the West, I see more posters of Tinubu than Peter Obi. Even if Peter Obi has
those people posting those posters are just bootlickers looking for something. They want something. That's why they are. It's not Tinubu's team.
But it's not Tinubu's, but they are supporting him anyways.
They are just looking for something and
opportunism.
So, Madam Lisa, are you saying in the sense that we shouldn't send money to our own Naira account?
You can, but not for election purposes.
Not for election purposes.
Hold on, please, because two of my professors were taken out of United States. I must say it in a global platform. One of my best professors, they're from Pakistan. They have green card.
For financing terrorism,
See, Chioma, that's what they call audit trail. I said something day before yesterday here. I said that technology is close to making it difficult for you to lie.
Yes.
So now, you send money to your Naira account. Then from that your Naira account, you send money to a political party. They see it. The bank where you carry them from US, how you can enter Naira, how you come from Naira, where you go.
It's always even very simple now, right? So if you want to audit, like Choma, no matter how much what you do, if I just want to audit, all I just need is your BVN. Every transaction that you have in Nigeria is tied to one BVN. So all I need to do is also audit that BVN. It tells me everywhere where your money goes.
And remember, they don't reduce the number of cash you can take in Nigeria.
Me, I send money to AACO. So please.
Wow, this is scary.
They go and do you.
So when they said, when you people are talking about him and the United States, and this one they said that buying.
I am different because Emilio.
It also depends on how much you are sending to them.
Wait, how do I know that show is not okay for
even if it's $10, even if it's $1.
No, sure, is just a content creator. That's all.
It has.
No, it's a content creator now. That is not how it is.
I can't wait for campaign to start.
Joe has the only ideology that can save Nigeria.
He's not even campaigning.
Let me tell you, let me tell you people. I will say it too. I will say it. When I finish saying it, una go call me witch when the time comes. You see all these people where they send money to political parties, when they send finish, they will carry their bag. I'm going to Nigeria to vote. I'm going to vote for Tinubu. I'm going to vote for Tinubu. The problem I have with APC is that they are highly coded. It's like a coven. You know, they use broom. When you see people where they use broom, they fear them more. Nobody knows what they are doing. They're not talking. And it's scary. They're not talking.
What if you're Madam Zitza, what if you're sweeping the ground with the broom?
Sure, are you not from Igbo village?
Wait. You sweep house with broom. Wait now. You sweep house with broom.
You sweep cobweb with broom too.
I know, but the broom
symbolize witchcrafting. That is why.
No, wait. Broom is used for a lot of things. But when you use it as a symbol, it will be giving me a different signal. Honestly, sincerely speaking. You can use broom for anything, but using it's just like me going to a company, their logo is broom. Come on now.
Me, I go run. Oh.
As an African person, and that company is an African company, and you see broom. If I close my eyes, I can't see one person waiting for that broom, they fly.
You guys are crazy.
Me,
I
I go
swear.
run. Oh. I go pick race. I go even forget that interview. I go say no, Allah.
Okay, let's be serious now.
This is not Nollywood.
Madam Zita, there is a court case coming up today or tomorrow. It's possible they might just let ADC might not fly off. They would cancel all of them.
ADC.
Because in the last election they didn't win any votes. They didn't have any councillor, even including your show or AAC. So there's a court case coming on Friday, tomorrow, that the Federal High Court will judge up on it. And they might just disband
But that thing is actually ridiculous. Why would a party that doesn't have a seat, a local government seat, go for presidency?
They don't have nothing. According
It
to
doesn't
Nigerian
make sense.
Constitution,
What are you
they're
saying?
supposed to
What
have
are you saying?
disbanded
They will
them.
disband the party because of what?
No. You mean, wait, sorry. What it simply means is that the party is not active.
It's not active, yeah.
It's not an active
But
party.
that is not a reason to remove the political party.
Number one, wait. It's
That
a
is
reason.
in Nigerian Constitution, they will remove
It's
AAC.
not
What
in the
can you do?
Nigerian Constitution.
Sorry.
It's not there. Okay, you will see
But Mr.
tomorrow.
Remy, I have a question to ask you. If that's the case, that means that any other party that is on the ballot, because there are other political parties in Nigeria that haven't been necessarily, they don't have any local governments, councillors, and anything. Would they then be disqualified from presidency?
Hold on.
Yes, exactly.
Let me explain.
That is why they take them to court.
Wait. Let me explain what the Constitution said. Let me explain. It's not saying you must win. Okay? Because the win is not in the power of the party to win. Okay?
People must vote for you.
People must vote. But what they are saying is that anytime election is conducted, you cannot even cover 60% of the vacancies. That means 60, let's assume the positions for general election is about 1,000 positions.
Okay.
They're saying that your party cannot field candidates for up to 60. So what kind of political party is that? Are you getting the point now?
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're not saying you must win. Win, not be you go win. Now the people go vote you. But they're saying, why can't you? Because they give them money for registering.
Yeah, they do.
So why can't you feed candidates in those positions?
Yeah,
because the money is meant for enable you to sponsor your candidates.
Yeah.
I think they should write AY as one of their presidential candidates.
Which AY?
AY not there yet, sir. AY not. AY not there.
It is solid they should write.
Who is
AY? They have people filling all these political positions. That's not.
Who told you? You AAC, are you kidding? They will disband your party before the election.
Solid.
You are not in the party now, so you don't know who is filling.
Solid, please understand it. Please. What they are saying is, in Nigeria, you have how many local governments? I'm just exaggerating. Let's say
774 local governments.
774 local governments. And every state, they do local government and councillorship election. Anytime they're doing it, they expect that political party to at least cover 60%. They're not saying feed all the candidates in every position. No, because they gave you money for it.
That's what the money is meant for. And
that is what the money is meant for. You cannot just wake up and register a party and go home.
So the question is like, what are they doing with the money then?
The mobilization money. So they're saying that you have to, at least, I think it's 60%. I'm yet to read it again. Is it 60% or 70%? I think it's 60%. You have to cover it every election period.
Sorry,
So
you said that
if you are a new party,
They are eating the money now. They are
wait
eating the money.
now,
They are not
please
doing the
wait. Where did which money are they
I
giving them?
think that's why they stop registering new parties.
Yeah.
I think so. Because we already have a lot of parties. So, and those parties are not active.
I'm not seeing this funding that you are talking about. What is the name of this
The
funding?
fund them, yes. When you register, they give you money.
Don't worry, tomorrow your eyes will open solid. When they disqualify your age.
I've checked AI. AI is not telling me that there's any money.
Of course, AI will not tell you.
What is the name of the funding?
What do you mean by you checked AI?
AI will not tell you now.
What is the name of the funding?
Yeah, AI will not tell you that information.
Okay, but what is the name of the funding?
I don't know, but when you register for a political party in Nigeria, every election year you get money.
Yes.
For mobilization. I'm not saying they sponsor your party problem.
No, it's for
mobilization money.
Millions.
Yes.
Each party collect millions of naira now.
It's INEC that give it to them.
Yeah, INEC distributes the money.
It's INEC that distribute the
it's
money.
millions. Some even got up to 25 million naira. Some 50 million. What are we talking about?
I don't know how much it is, but INEC give them
millions.
every political.
It's millions. That is why some of them will just register Kurukuru party.
That's why they register.
There's so many parties that are not functional.
INEC does not give you money. I've searched and searched and searched. There's no
INEC does.
INEC
has
stop.
a mobilization fund. They have a mobilization fund.
Sorry, please stop.
Please
stop.
I'm still searching for it too. I've not seen it.
Don't worry. Now, if you don't see it, don't worry. It's not important. I know they make that kind of
He's already worried. He's worried that they are going to be
worried.
You are worried already. Tomorrow you will hear
hold on.
Don't shout.
I'm worried about something that doesn't exist.
Hold on, guys.
Remy. Okay, let's follow Solly. You know, sometimes when people make an argument, you follow their argument. You join them, agree with them, and then ask them question. Let's assume that they don't give them money. Why would somebody register a political party without at least covering?
And not be active.
We might be too harsh using the word active. At least we have 36 we have 36 states. Out of that 36 states, there is no state, at least 20 states say AA gubernatorial candidate, AA gubernatorial candidate, AA gubernatorial in 24 states. Why should such a party be registered as a party in a country, if I may ask?
Well, first of all, they have gubernatorial candidates.
No, forget. I'm not mentioning any party. I just asked you. I'm not saying your party or AA or AB. Yeah. I just use AA as an example. I'm asking you right now. If a party, okay, I'm not mentioning any party. Just let me use the word party. Went to INEC and registered, because if you register at a party in Nigeria, what you are telling INEC is that you want to participate in every INEC party, any INEC conducted election. You want to be part of it. You want to give them a candidate. Please go and read this thing for registering a party. It is even there. Then you go and register that party. I'm asking you, Solena, and you register that party. Every time, let's assume Rivers State is conducting local government election, not even you, that is the chairman of the party, the president of the party, the whatever of the party, secretary, this, that, you people will not go to Rivers State and look for candidates to represent your party in that state. We are not saying win. And I ask you now, Solly, should such a party still remain as a registered political party in Nigeria? Forget about the money.
I can only speak for my own party.
No, I'm not talking. Don't use any party. I have given you a situation, like a situation a party behaves. I don't want to. Let it be an imaginary party.
Okay.
Now I'm asking you, a party that is registered went to INEC, say Mr. Lagwaja is our chairman, Mr. Brotherhood is our secretary, our national leader is Mr. Mr. Bogo Bogo, and every election they cannot produce a candidate. I am asking you now, should such a party still be registered, remain occupying a space in INEC?
Well, according to INEC laws, no.
Thank you.
So, but you see, when it comes to AAC, everybody, when you are talking about every other situation, you use facts. But when it comes to AAC, you come with assumptions. Nobody wants to do research. Everybody keeps repeating the same thing over and over and over again. AAC has candidates. If you say that they are not fielding people, it's because you do not care enough to check. And all these things about money, probably they were giving money before, but they are not giving money again. If they want to take AAC, they will lose. Because everything that you are going against it is based on hearsay. It's never really based on facts. That's why people will always be disappointed. Other parties will come and go, and AAC will still stay. Even if they say they want to remove so many parties, they will fight with AAC in court because all these things are not true. They have gubernatorial candidates. They did their primaries. They have people in all these sections. Just that Nigerians don't care enough about anything brand new. They only flock to where everybody is going to. They want a new country, but they are fighting for who is the previous oppressor that has led them.
Sorry, I want to ask you a question.
Solly, for your mind now, if they leave you, you carry show will go put for Sorok. So let's assume that every Nigeria is like you. So if they leave you with your clear eye, I beg, can I speak, please?
We've seen everywhere come down. The people that you've lost have allowed people to start getting beheaded in your
Solly, please.
So those are the results of your
please, Solly.
Absolute wisdom and decision.
Solly, answer the question.
Solly, please. I'm just asking. So let's assume every Nigeria thinks and behave like you. So if they open your eyes like this, your kuro eye, you they look like this with your clear eye, clear mind, you go carry Showore, go put for Asorok.
Yes.
God forbid.
All right. I've seen the people that you push for. I've seen the people that you celebrate. I've seen the people that you put in such a high esteem. They have led us to being beheaded in Oyo State and soon Lagos State. You guys always think you are so smart, you are so intentional, you can choose the best candidate. But I've never seen the end result being in your favor. Ever. If you can tell me once where all these people have ever been in your favor in your entire life, I will keep quiet right now. But you keep on acting like they are the best. But what are the end results? They are beheading people in Oyo State. Is that the end result of your so-called leaders that you
okay, wait.
So guys, please, make sure.
Shoma,
sorry, hold on.
Shoma,
just
let me
make
say
sure.
This thing before I leave.
Yeah, I'm going backstage. So guys, make sure you click the like button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for watching.
No, Shoma, wait. Let me say this thing before I go.
Let me just finish.
Yeah, you guys can finish. I'm gonna go backstage. Go ahead.
Wait, Shoma, don't go backstage. I need to say this thing live.
Okay. When you finish saying your when you finish.
You see, if they keep Showore, keep goat, because there is not going to be any difference. If you keep Showore, keep goat, and say Zita, between Showore and this goat, who do you want to vote to take to Asorok? Let's assume it's only in my power to take any of them to Asorok.
Yeah.
Guy, I go carry the goat.
Okay.
You know why? Hold on, please. I want to say it in live this thing. Do you know why I will take the goat?
It's still live.
I not say go to reach there. Now so you go to do in shit. They shit everywhere for Asorok. They do ma. For my mind, I go convince myself, say no wahala. Now goat I carry go there. So I expect goatish behavior. But for me to carry Showore enter there, go they act like goat, I no go do it.
All right, can I respond? I've given you the time to say what you want to say.
You're not nice at all.
When we look at the state of Nigeria's political space and actually Nigeria in general, what you've just said, right? The results, we can see it with our own eyes. If 50,000 people choose to vote for Sowore, that means there are only 50,000 people that want the good of Nigeria. The rest of Nigerians love and cuddle with people that have oppressed them all their life. You have Stockholm syndrome and you enjoy and you bathe, you adore your Stockholm syndrome, and you are so proud of it that